guys.
All right. And then lobby 9 is what we're gonna be watching. Caspar, Guubums, Ripple, Rereplay, Ramblinnn.
Be right back while the game gets started.
No problem. Lobby 10, we got Kai Wang. Kai Wang is actually kind of an underdog lobby, and Koala, who won a previous cup.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Lobby 11, Wasianiverson, Darth Noob, and Slooper. Lobby 12, Lucas, Mbappe, Minhee, Filup. Lobby 13, Bop Zera, and Bio. Lobby 14. Lobby 14, no actual like super headliners. Like a lot of people. Okay, I guess CMB9's made Worlds. Hostly Delia's made Worlds. But like if you follow like the challenger scene, there's like NA Challenger, Flames, Jason, Red Eyes. These are all Jungle Book. These are all like NA Challengers. Tex, Relic, Toji. This is a Brazil. Latam, Connor, and then lobby 16 is Greg and Black Sheep. So we're gonna start things off with lobby 9, and then we'll go to lobby 1 for game 2. All right. / marker official start to day 1. All right, folks, welcome everyone officially to day 1 of the Tacticians Cup. This is the 3rd Tacticians Cup of 3. This is the last event of the official circuit for set 12. After this event is over, we find out who is going to regionals. We find out who is best positioned to also get the World Championships qualification spot for being the highest QP earner.
Hello. What's up?
What up? We got Soju. Wait, what? Aren't you in game?
No, we're in ready check.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're not watching my game. All right, bet. Okay.
No, we're not watching your game. I mean, you took too long. We'll watch you game 2.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, bye-bye then.
Bye-bye. What was that? Is he streaming? Is Soju streaming today or no? Let me see. No. Oh, he is. He's live. Frodan, where's Dishsoap? I think he's in North Carolina right now. Let me in.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Got you. All right, let me run commercials as well to start things off so you guys don't get it. All right. Spirit 78, thank you for the tier 1. So sorry, I got thrown off there by Soju. So in this lobby, we got Rereplay, set a world champion, and a person who's just been arguably the most consistent player in tournaments outside of Setsuko and I guess Dishsoap in the past few sets. Right now, I think Rereplay, if I were to do a power ranking for this event, I didn't actually get to do one because of I was traveling. I was at Riot HQ this week. And I didn't get a chance to do a Don't Talk If You Don't Know power ranking. But if I were to do one, I think Rereplay would either be 2 or 1. The thing about Rereplay is that I think he's working a lot harder than almost everyone right now. He is one of the only players who is waking up to scrim every single day. He scrimmed against like every region. He scrimmed against KR, APAC, China, EU, NA, LATAM, right? He scrimmed against all of them. He VOD reviews himself. Like, I really think he put a lot of effort into this one. And I just don't really see other people outworking him right now. So I feel like Rereplay is one of the favorites. I might even rank him 1 the more I'm thinking about it.
Who do you think he's in contention with?
Oh, who's he in contention with number 1? So Wasian's up there because Wasian's been extremely consistent this tournament, this set as well. He's top 10 both tournaments, which is really impressive. And I would also say Milk is in extremely good form. I know that he like always does his Milk thing of like, okay, I'm not really good, I'm going dead last, but I would say right now the toss-up 1, 2, 3 would be Milk, Rereplay, and Wasian for this tournament.
Yeah, didn't Milk post a stat saying that he had the best AVP across all tournaments this set?
Yes, he did.
In the Americas, sorry.
Yeah, yes, he did. All right, sorry. I'm gonna try full screen. Someone said that in general. You guys, my shit's breaking. Spectator mode, no.
Oh, we're back. We're back.
We're
Oh
back.
no.
Are we back?
Okay, are we back?
I
Okay,
thought we
we're
were
back.
back.
We're back. We're back. Okay.
I think
sorry.
we're back.
I think it's back on Discord, but not on stream. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. But I want to get all the hiccups out of the way ahead of time, but I...
Man,
Hope
I'm
it's
getting
worth
more
it.
dogged
We'll see.
again.
My OBS froze. I'm a little nervous about that.
The stream is still running.
Okay, good. So 3 champions.
3 champions, also a gold opener, it seems.
Yeah, it's gold opener.
Okay. So we got a duplicator. So Broseph, talk to me about how you been. Have you been keeping up with kind of like the meta shit and whatnot?
Oh yeah, I've been keeping up. It seems like I've been looking at some of the results of the scrims as well, and compared to like NA ladder at least, in comparison, there's a lot more aggressive kind of mid game with people playing like the big 3 like 3-cost rerolls, and a little bit less of like the greedy like Rise or like Smolder comps. Because if your mid game is weak, you kind of just lose and die. So that's like one of the key differences that I expect to carry into tournament. And in terms of like other stuff that you can play, I've been tuned into the train that the game is a little bit less narrow than I would like, or I would like to believe at least. So like stuff like mages, stuff like Jinx, has a pretty clear-cut edge over like any comp you might want to cook up. So we'll see how wide people play in the tournament. And oh, this is one of the very good spots. You can have Vex on 2-1. It doesn't really matter what your components are. You have Small Nico, you have Learning to Spell. Once you stack items on like this Soraka and then move them over to Seraphine 3, you pretty much just one-shot most boards up until like early stage 6. So this is whose spot is this? Ripple's got a very good spot here.
Ripple's spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Notable
looks
is
really
Caspar
good.
also got offered Learning to Spell. I think he scouted Ripple, already took it. Plus he also has a Twitch too, so he decided not to take it.
Yeah, I think it's not nearly as good on stuff that's not specifically Seraphine. It's pretty good on Veigar Vex. It's a little bit hard to separate the stats from playing Veigar Vex and the 1-cost mages, but on the 1-cost mages, it's just incredibly good. Is this Replay also at the same spot?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fun game to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the option to pivot off of the 1-cost reroll and just say like
into the 3-cost.
Yeah, like Ripple says like, okay, I can just like play this. I find a Veigar, I'm just gonna start stacking the Veigar. And usually both of you can succeed. So I don't think I'd be surprised if both of them were so stubborn and said like, I have to 1-cost reroll from here.
Yeah, the augments are super strong. You might see a situation where one of them hits one of the 1-cost 3-star first and then just pushes, same with the other guy, but we'll see.
This is also really cool. We have Jinx with big gains already, and I think
Jinx,
he
Wukong,
spots that
big
there's-
gains. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think he spots that there's other people like going for 3-cost reroll. I mean, ostensibly at least one mage player is going to pivot to Veigar Vex, right? So it's not a bad spot to be in at all.
Yeah, that spot, I would be very surprised if they did not top 4 from that spot. Caspar playing for, presumably level 8 comp. He's got... We'll see what he ends up aiming
Man,
for.
I'm
He
getting
might
more
go
dogged
for
again.
Smolder. He might go for Smolder Briar, might go for Callista, might go for Karma even. He's got a lot of options, not too set on a line so far.
Do you like Karma right now in this meta, or are you just laying out a possibility?
Not really. It's just like that augment is one of the enablers, so like getting 4 extra tailored items by level 8 is like one thing that enables the comp, but it's not super good, mostly because there's a lot of stuff that will beat down your board on stage 4 before you get your 2 stars, and if you lose that pivotal 30 HP, you're kind of done for the game.
Ooh, I like this combo as well. Big gains Wukong, and start stacking the HP on Wukong, because he actually is kind of an early game demon with like this 45 armor and MR. And so you basically get Wukong to get so much extra HP. And if he finds like a way to get like spin to win, I don't think I've ever seen big gains spin to win Wukong 3 ever go less than first. I think it's like, it's so insane.
He's also got the Panny Andrew 2 Sugar Flex. Whoa.
Broseph okay, sorry. So the downside of like this
Why
full
too loud?
screen is that I can't actually adjust the volumes on Discord, or so.
Oh, I'll turn down my input.
Yeah, just turn on your input like a little bit, like a touch, like 10%. But like,
And
you know, people
that?
love it. The rap got his back, Mr. Broseph. Say it fast, say it
rap
loud.
god.
I like it.
That's a bit too quiet now.
Oh,
Just like, yeah.
Yeah, so just split the difference. Split the difference.
Mhm.
Ripple gets 3 costs here, really big. Replay gets 2 cost Rod, so complementing each other very well. Guubums gets Shyvana 2. Draconic Mastery. A lot of people talk about whether or not you want to reroll with this augment. Do we have any opinions on that?
Oh yeah, I've seen people shift away from rerolling. In like the very early days of this patch, people were rerolling and finding good success, but then realizing that the really strong parts of just like 3 Dragon and Shyvana 2 were generally what was carrying the comp. So I think Guubums here is definitely going to push. He's not going to sit around on level 6 rolling for Shyvana. Assuming you get any items on Nomsy 2 at any point, you'll probably proc this by like, I'm not sure exactly when you'll proc it. I assume you'll proc it by stage 5, and then you have a free smolder that you can just build your items off of, which is usually not easy to get.
Early
I mean,
tempo
high key, you don't
curve,
even need items on.
I think is projected
Yeah, sorry,
around
go
like 5-1, and then like
5-1,
if you're like behind because you like lost streaked or you just didn't have like a lot of kills, it's probably like right after stage 5 carousel.
That makes sense. Ramblinnn taking pumping up on 2-1 with 2 2-star mages. Pretty strong bench from what I can tell.
Yeah.
3 Vanguard. He's probably angling Hui from this spot if I were to guess. A lot of the other stuff seems pretty contested, especially mages.
Yeah, and
But,
there's multiple 3-cost reroll, and Ramblinn's a big scatter because he knows that I think Tunington's going for Jinx, and then one of Ripple or Rereplay is likely to go for the 3-cost.
Oh,
And look at this,
I think we
Rereplay
know
goes
which
for the
one.
Veigar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making sure he gets his 5 loss in.
Okay, neither of them playing each other. And Ramblinn's ends on a 5 streak, which is huge. What about Shootington?
Ooh. Shootington probably loses this one. Yeah, this person has like 4 upgrades on the board.
TTR.
Looking really close though.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
I mean,
I
4
think-
hunters, 4 hunters.
4 hunters pulls it through.
nice. That's big. That's really big.
That's
200
huge. Yeah,
streakers.
full win streak, big gains. Jinx Wukong already is insane spot to be in.
Yeah. Man, it's gonna be tough for a lot of the other people to find room to breathe in this lobby. I think. I like the clever positioning thing. This is something that people don't do super often, at least on ladder. It's being able to position like this. I might be leaking some tech, but position like this to split aggro between some of their opponents' backline units in the center and backline units in a corner, and splitting it also between like the frontline units on the side and the center. Can net you a key extra cast or 2 on like Mordekaiser to be able to win the fight. I don't think it was the difference in his matchup. I think he was against Rereplay, who was opening, but I like the attention to detail from Ramblinnn there.
Yeah,
It's
and
also
he's
especially
really
important in
thoughtful about that
Vanguard,
kind of
right?
stuff. So I don't think it's like some people are like, aren't you reading a little too much into that? But he's like a kind of player that actually does that a lot. He is not selling his fairies, by the way, and because he has Rage Blade, so I think he was open to the
Got
possibility of
Ginsu,
going to
close.
Callista.
Yeah, it looks like that's his preferred line now. He rolls the full Ginsu. He could slam a Spark here, and play towards Hui still, but he might have to make that decision sometime soon.
I think he
I
might
wouldn't be
even just be
surprised
past
if
that
he goes Callista.
decision. I just feel like with Hui, you actually just want a bunch of tiers because you kind of want double mana to cast as fast, or double like mana sources. And right now, at best, he would have 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, also from what we've scouted so far, there doesn't seem to be a single other player like leaning Callista. So it's like genuinely really good. So yeah, he instantly slams it. Makes sense.
This
Yep.
person might be, but hard to say.
Yeah, I have Wukong 2, strong backline, super rich, level 650.
With like open components to like kind of go into it. I could see
Yeah.
it. They might both be in the same spot though, of like, okay, are you playing Callista? Is anyone else playing Callista? Not, then I'm Callista.
Yeah, they probably each don't mind getting a contest. Like, you don't want it to be contested one way. And Ramblinnn has more options. We'll see whose board is this? Rereplay?
This is Rereplay. You got
Option
Blossoming
between
Lotus.
Blossoming
versus
Lotus or I'm the
now.
Carry.
Oh my gosh.
Veigar 2 already
Man, I'm
online.
getting more dogged again.
He's probably rreferencing the stats here.
Oh.
Rerolls it,
Yeah,
takes
he's
blossoming.
thinking about Radiant Relics sometimes, right? Like edge case.
I think he just goes for full damage. Yeah, he just goes for full damage.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a big stats believer, and I know this is quite good in the stats. He'll have infinite damage late game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Blossoming Lotus learning the spell just sounds...
Spellcasters for Ripple.
That's insane. Very, very good. Although I feel like, I mean, this is obviously really powerful for him now. I feel like the rest of his items are kind of bad though. I'm looking at the double glove, tier belt.
The double glove's actually okay.
Worst.
The chain tiers are alright. What would you build from this disco?
Probably just Godbreaker Steadfast. Yeah, I'd like Slam Steadfast as well over here. I think it's fine. Kill
Godbreaker
the
Steadfast.
glove immediately.
Yeah. He ends up with quite an awkward number of items. I believe from here he's definitely going to be duo carrying both Soraka and Seraphine. Personally, I'm a Seraphine believer with the burst items, especially Mana Zane. I think if he's not slamming the Steadfast, he's definitely going for JG, and then you go for JG Guardbreaker, Mana Zane, Seraphine, and then you jam all the rest of the items on the Soraka, because you'll certainly have extras from this spot.
Okay. Okay. I can see it.
Just digging a little bit here. 2 off each, it looks like.
Yeah, he has a duplicator as well, so I think he dug just to see if he could hit something a little bit faster to stabilize.
Yeah, he has lost every round in the game so far, so he's looking to stabilize sometime soon.
And Rereplay lost immediately afterwards to Caspar as well. So he has this streak.
I wouldn't be
snapped.
surprised if he sends it a little deeper on 3-5 for sure.
Oh, I think he'd do. I just don't think he has enough gold to send any lower, because he has 0 Vex so far. This Veigar 3 is pretty expensive to hit. I think Rereplay is probably going to value the gold quite a lot.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
he can
I was talking about Ripple.
Oh, Ripple. Yeah, Ripple definitely needs to send. Ripple definitely needs to send on the
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this tech. Guubums has like the broken tech on this patch. I mean, it's not just broken on this patch, but like Trenchcoat on Shapeshifters plus like any 2 items pretty much gets you a very, very comfortable 9 in a lot of cases, just because it's so much extra HP that you get from the Trenchcoat.
Yeah, I believe that people have told me there's an interaction where shapeshifters are getting more HP.
More HP. Oh, it seemed like it was too much.
From the
It seemed like it was too
shapeshifters.
much.
So
Yeah, because when I was looking at it, I think it might be going off the base HP, but I'm not 100% sure. Rather than the smaller split HP, like
Yeah.
it goes based off of like Shyvana 2's like normal 1800 base HP or
allegedly,
something.
but like I look at the numbers and I'm like, I can't tell myself, so I'm not entirely sure. So don't take my word for it.
Soraka 3, Seraphine 3 for Ripple, 5 mage in. He shouldn't lose another round for a
Buff
little
as
while.
well.
He's a little bit short on front line, so he might struggle there, but I don't think anyone can contend with his power so far.
I mean, next turn he's gonna hit the Zanyas as well, and after that, like he has blue buff Zanyas and Seraphine as well. It's like, or
Yeah,
like Soraka,
yeah.
whichever one he prefers. It's definitely. I mean, honestly though, I can see this Shyvana board like kind of giving him some trouble just because of his lack of frontline.
Yeah, like the Shyvana board, it eats a bunch of the casts too. They can dodge 1 or 2 of the Seraphine casts.
Olaf hit for Guubums as well.
Yeah, here's like, this is one of my gripes with trying to play a regular game on this patch. It's just like, you see Caspar's like normal, pretty good board, Cog 2, 2-star frontline, everything, like most things upgraded. And then you just run into this, and looks like he wins, so fundamentals win out, I guess.
I saw where you were going with that, and then yeah, nice detour at the very end. So yeah.
I mean, I do agree though. Like I had a game, the only game I bought for this tourney when I played earlier today was a game where I was just playing fundamentals, and I had IE red buff Kog'Maw 2 on 3-1 with like solid frontline. I was like, okay, surely like if this is no virus game, it's never a virus game, right? I went 5th that game.
Yeah, it's
So
not a
I
virus
mean,
game.
after
it's
that,
not
I
a
was like,
virus
I'm
game.
just not playing virus, man. I don't trust
Yeah.
that unit ever again.
We did
No, it's rough.
we did see some Varus in EU this morning. It's definitely possible. I think the thing about this meta is that there are a lot of viable comps, but they're pretty rare. So your meta knowledge of like how to set everything up and pick the optimal condition has to be quite vast, or you're just like heavily leaning towards like
Meta
Ballista
stuff.
and mages
Yeah.
every game, like one or the other.
I'd be interested to see. He might be playing the version where you play like Olaf duo carry, just because he has double Triforce as well, right? And like he slammed the Ginshos, he slammed IE, so I wouldn't be surprised to see
Which
him
player?
carry all off for sure.
He's talking about Caspar.
Casper.
Caspar. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just watching this fight because it's really important for Ramblinnn to 10 streak, and he barely gets there.
Secures his 10 streak.
My God.
Yeah, Radiant TG. 4-2. Pulls down the fort.
Gets the
Okay. Gets
It's a
the
free
Rakan.
recon.
He can also hold the
Yeah.
Nasus as well if he wants to. The Nasus could be like a way to like make other people's lives difficult because he knows multiple people will want it.
Other people are playing Nasus. He can like assume like if he gets a little bit more luck, sees a random smolder, he can even go
Yeah.
for it himself. I think. I don't think there's anything stopping him.
We said that there's one other person that looked like they were going Callista and looks like they are as well. So we have 2 Callista players. Rereplay gets 2 more Vagars off the creep rounds, which I believe
Nah,
means that he's gotten 4
Nashor's-
Vagars off creep rounds or 3.
Nashor's
Nashor's
Crown
Crown
Guard.
Guard.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
got
saw that.
he's got the whole gang.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Camille for Chrono for now. Or this.
I'm too over this. Thank you.
2's better.
Okay, Zillion 2 is probably better. Yeah.
Yeah, Zillion 2 is like unironically the best team in the game.
Yeah, high key. It's just like the Callista
He's
matchup
just
sometimes
so
you just
clutch,
solo win
man.
because of
I don't
Zillion.
even understand. Zillion just out of nowhere always makes every OT situation just completely reversed.
Yeah. It's also insane because this unit is the unit I've never seen a unit whiff less in the history of TFT. Like I don't think I've seen this unit whiff once.
Yep.
He never misses.
He's wise. He's got the experience. We're seeing this. Yeah, now we're seeing the well put together boards pretty much outscale Guubums tempo dragon board. A bit faster than you normally see on ladder. Just everyone has super strong boards. They roll when they need to. They're playing strategies that spike right here.
I would like to check how far Guubums is from catching out his Draconic Mastery, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
how many
we'll check
stacks
it
is
in
he
a
at?
sec here. This is Guubums POV.
Can grab some items. Can grab some tailored sport item.
I think he wants combat. Because
He doesn't want combat. He has not that many slots left.
Yeah, support cash generally I think
Yeah,
is
I
a
don't
little
know
bit on the weaker side. I don't know if he even wants big grab bag for anything in particular.
Just takes item
Yeah,
collection.
definitely not. Especially with Dark Caddy dealings. Like, he has so many items, I can definitely go with item
He is
collector.
rolling for Shyvana 3 here, actually.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, shit.
I think that's
Honestly.
partially why he has so many takedowns, though. I looked at it, and it's pretty high. So he
44?
actually
44, yeah,
should be
quite ahead.
finishing it at the end of stage 4, which is pretty early.
Okay. I am
Hunter
quite
plus
surprised
1.
that he takes the trench coat off the Shyvana and puts it on Olaf, though. Like, I understand it's double star. Maybe it is double star Olaf. Never mind.
Oh, jeez.
Fair enough, because you just need takedowns right now, right? So even if Olaf
Callista
kills, it's
2,
fine.
Rakan 2.
Yeah,
Rakan 1.
Oh,
Rakan
Rakan
pair.
1. No.
but it's Rakan 2 for Ramblinnn, but no Callistas. But Ramblinn's also trying not to roll too much. I think he wants to just like trade his HP and go to 9.
Yeah, he's also
Yeah,
just
he
got a strong
definitely
board.
can.
There's a lot of stall-ish matchups in the lobby, so Final Ascension's pretty good here for just winning out in fights where people don't have enough damage. I think the people that might, I don't know if Replay's Vagar 2 can break through this. He's losing some fights right here.
7.
I do know that the Seraphine 3 can break through that board, though.
Do you take leadership on Vex?
It's pretty weak. You'd prefer to accelerate. You'd prefer to accelerate your Vagar 3 Vex 3, but he just takes it and stops because he wants to buy a charm this term and doesn't want to sack too much econ for it.
Yeah, and also he's gonna be stuck on Vex 2 for a while. So this HP and the HP scales at Crown Guard. So I think it's fine. But I don't think it's like as easy as a slam dunk as some people might think it is at first.
Yeah.
Hey, Caspar on 8, just kind of doing the
little bit.
shapeshifter.
Last round 8 hits the smolder.
Yeah,
Just trying to
Notably,
go
he
9
still
off the
chooses
spot.
to keep the items on Kog'Maw, though. What do you guys
Yeah.
think about that?
It's probably fine. He has one remover. The items end up a little bit awkward otherwise. So he just has util on smolder right now, and then the rest of his damage items on.
it's
Like he has util on both of his other units.
probably better to itemize Smolder 1, but I actually don't think it's like as big of a deal as some people might think it is. Like to not
Yeah,
have
it's-
items on Smolder here.
It's a pretty small deal. Maybe he's saving the remover for something that we can't see right now.
Yeah.
There's a Camille left on the
gets
board
a
for
Camille free.
Ramblinnn.
Yeah.
Oh my
Takes the
gosh.
sword anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Robin
guess
needs
maybe
to
his item
complete
quality
90.
wasn't high enough. I mean, Glove on Camille is actually pretty decent as well.
Yep, it
Well,
makes.
what do you
makes pretty
reckon
easy
it-
one.
Oh, he wants Last Whisper. He wants to complete his. He wants to take. Oh.
He took sword.
Oh, he has even shot
Oh,
already. So
oh.
maybe it's just like bad luck production. Like in case he can't hit the Rage Blade, he'll just slam the Chancellor.
Yeah.
Wait, Ramblinn's the classic Ramblinnn thing here. I don't like he's 0 Callista, rolls down just for stable. I don't know if he's pushing straight 9 from here, but he's doing something that I wouldn't do. I would just be inflexible and roll for the
Yeah,
the
yeah,
board.
he's being completely open and try to play Vanguard Fairy.
Yeah, you can play-
think he was just rolling for Charm, but he's just gonna push levels here,
Yep.
and he's gonna trade HP. I don't think Ramble's gonna win any fights here.
I'd be curious to see what he's playing
transfer
for.
the items over.
Yep, gets it on the Smolder. I think this is what a lot of people consider to be pretty close to his best items.
Yeah. He has double Triforce on Shyvana as well.
Okay, never mind. It's looking
looking
like
good. He's going straight to 9.
yeah, it's looking like the Smolder one was like way better than. Never mind.
Yeah, okay.
He's I mean in general
Milk
like Smolder
too.
one. He can be really hit or miss is the only thing. Sometimes he like is completely the god of TFT, and sometimes he just it doesn't feel like he does anything.
Yeah, 3 Dragons just
Notable
not a
that-
super balanced trait.
I think Ramblinnn not taking the Camille gave Camille 2 to the other Callista player.
They had earlier. Wait, they didn't have earlier. It's not Caspar,
It's Camille
right?
2.
Who?
Oh my
this is-
God.
Oh no, they had earlier pick though, and they didn't take it.
Yeah.
They just already had Camille
Camille
2.
come from
They just
then?
had Camille 2 on
National?
8. They
Exactly,
just had
Camille 2
National.
on
Okay,
Camille 2 on
then.
8.
Guubums hit Shyvana 3.
Yep.
Nico
Shyvana
3.
trench coat back.
Yeah, he has Spark on it as well.
Okay,
Probably
his
will be
setup for
flashing out
Shyvana
in
is
it, like, right
insane.
here.
Insane. He has trench coat, spark, BT on Shyvana 3 times 3.
Yep.
My
he's
God.
blowing up,
no.
knocking up the whole back line.
That is ridiculous.
If this Ryze didn't have Gunblade, it'd be dead a long time ago.
Yeah. And Nico 3 can take some punishment.
Yeah.
No,
How
for
m-
sure. Nico 3 is really good.
How many scholars are on this board? It's not 6, is it?
For Manu Crusader.
Yeah.
He has 6 scholars.
Oh, it is
It's
6.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
He's
Yeah,
also
that's
6 scholar.
I'm looking at that board. I was like, I don't know how 4 scholar lives that long, but then if it's 6, it makes sense.
Okay, Guubums is gonna
Guubums
get
cash out
smoked.
next
He's a
turn.
little bit off, unfortunately. That's kind of sad, actually.
He's what, 2 takedowns?
Yeah,
That's
2
not too bad,
takedowns.
right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
he
would
gets
like
on
to have it
5-1.
4-5-1, so you have 2 lives.
Mm-hmm.
Because 3 Dragon Shyvana is such a big difference from it to 2. He's
Yep,
been doing
yep.
this all on 2
Yeah, it's a
Dragons.
huge spike.
Because if you guys are kind of forget, the Dragon doubles the size of the aura and deals 30% more damage. It's way too good. Way too good. Shyvana
What's
4.
their Nico?
Okay, Shyvana 4.
Yeah.
Minor mimicry.
Last Whisper, if he wants to just make sure that he has anti-armor as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could also see him reforging this glove low key.
Jinx 3, Wukong 3.
It's
Red
an
buff.
awkward item situation here.
You can reforge.
Oh.
You can reforge.
I would probably reforge this sword immediately.
Yeah, he's thinking
And go from there. I guess
just
that's
takes steadfast GS.
Oh.
Doesn't want to risk low rolling. I think there's a few low rolls that are pretty bad.
Like what?
Like, I guess Rod is good. I think another. You don't really want You don't want Bramble. Because I don't think
Bramble
you really
gives
want,
you the liberty to take a bow, and then you can get red buff on your Jinx
red buff.
instead.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he can't low roll that bad. I guess he just doesn't want to think about. Or I guess he just sees that this combination is good enough and goes for it.
Yeah, but he doesn't give himself out to like Giga Herald though.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, I'm
Guubums
getting more
is
dog
just
Just
again.
so big. Because
He's actually on 6 Namzis, so I wonder if he even hits Namzi 3. He's even gonna move items. We'll see. Like right now, you could argue moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I definitely would move. I mean, Sarax isn't even like that bad on Smolder either.
Oh, he can only move one set of the items. Oh, he could sell. He could sell the move.
He can just sell like if you
Yeah.
don't give a shit about hitting Namzi 3 anyway.
All right.
Yeah, let's-
Well, let's
let's
see.
not move anything.
He does have a treasure chest to help get some more items. Okay, going up against TTR, who actually did lose the previous fight. Who did he lose to?
How do you lose with Camille to Rakan to Kalista
I'm
too?
not entirely sure.
Probably Ripple. My guess would be Ripple.
Ah, Shyvana dove towards Guubums' backline, so he didn't actually get the Shyvana onto the backline for the Kalista.
Yep, and then
That sucks.
he gets killed, out healed by Kalista.
Yeah,
and
Ultra Ascension, Gunblade.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
all
winning the
matchups
last
not
fight
so
was so
good.
big for Guubums.
Yeah. I wonder if is that positioning? I don't know. Like sometimes the Shyvana just trolls. I feel like you can't actually
Yeah,
consistently
you can
replicate it.
You can move it one to the left or one to the right, but like either way, it's not gonna be super good on this spot.
Yeah.
Replay on his last
Another-
legs.
Another huge issue with Guubums board that fight was also that like he had to drop down to 5 shape to fit 3 dragon, right? And that's
Yeah.
actually like really big because Shyvana scales damage off of base HP as well.
Yeah. Ripple's
Good
got the
point.
Rumble 3 to solidify his front line. Not too much. Let's
Yeah,
see
but the
here.
Warmog
Ripple's-
is on the Vex, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, you're losing a lot. There's an
Got
invisible board.
Earthquake.
Oh, there we go.
Tunington positioned away so that Jinx doesn't get burned up. Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Shyvana burned the entire rest of his board.
Yeah.
And then Nico can just stun 3 targets freely. 1 jump, 2 more jumps to
Guubums
come.
did end up using his remover and placing the Starax as
Starax.
the smolder, but still
Yeah.
keeps the last whisper on the Nomzi.
He's one off. He's one off
Oh,
Nomzi.
Replay's
Nomzi.
dead. He
Replay
lost to
dies
Ripple's
too.
goes or a Ripple in the head to head.
Yep. Yeah, Ripple's that Seraphine just wins the mirror, man. That's why I'm saying Seraphine wins the mirror. Because Seraphine does AoE damage in these late game boards, so she's doing like 8, 9, like okay, maybe not 8, 9. It's like 8, 9,000 pre-mitigated damage before on each cast.
Notable here, Guubums gets his final Nomzi off of Carousel with a TG as well, which you're happy about. So
Oh,
he
that's
gets
super
Nomzi
good for
3 right
him.
here.
Yeah.
He also had the option to take Blaster Ramblinnn for like Nomzi, but I mean, this is a no-brainer, right?
Get TG on it. Okay. Kind of bad Nomzi items,
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
Bounce LW off. Rolling for any charm.
Yeah.
That's something.
Macrostar, that's definitely good enough.
Yeah. He might downgrade Elise to buy this, or he just doesn't buy it at all.
I mean, Backrow Star in general is
It's pretty bad.
pretty
Backrow
bad,
Star's
but
pretty
I
bad.
think he might just do it.
Yeah.
So is the
am
Nasus to do it. Doesn't want to sacrifice any strength.
But is it even sacrificing strength? Like, I feel like Elise 2 is comparable to Nasus 1 anyway, so you could just bench the Elise, put the Nasus in, and just
Yeah.
keep the Elise 1 on the bench.
Yeah, you could do that. You could put the Jace 2 on the board as well. I think both work.
I think the HP count, just the raw HP count, is too valuable for him. I think I think that I just rather play a 2-star shave, but I think it's pretty close. Ramblinn's
Here you see the
falling
power
off.
of 3 dragon Shyvana right here, and you get to see the power of having 4 of them on your board at the same time. Caspar gets to the end game Smolder
Okay.
board.
Smolder
Has to-
2,
Has to commit to
huge.
selling something off this board if he wants to hit it. Just sells
Yeah.
Yeah.
the Briar pair.
Does
got
have
no
the
items on
Briar
it
Pair. I am
anyways. It's super
surprised
contested.
that he... What would you do? He has a remover and he has a TG on Nico. It's on Nasus now.
Nasus
Maybe he
1?
had 2 removers.
Oh,
No, he sold Nico 2 to transfer it to Nasus.
Oh,
What
I
happened
see.
here?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He has
I
a
don't actually
remover. I
know.
don't know if I like that. He's going against Ramblinnn, but he has
He's
6
against Ramblinn's
shapes versus
flexible.
4
Surprised he
shapes.
doesn't put it on the Briar. Is like what I'm most surprised about. Why does he put it on Nasus 1 instead of Briar 1?
Not sure.
It's Smolder 2
Yeah,
versus
either way-
Smolder 1, but we have more 2. But I'm pretty sure 6 shape is just like so much HP that Ramblinnn kind of gets out
Yeah, he gets.
Yeah,
maneuvered
definitely.
here, and it's bad items on Morgana as well.
Ramblinnn bought forced this game. That is crazy. Oh no, Guubums does
It's
as well.
barely
Okay,
it's
okay.
barely a 4th.
All right, who do you think wins out this game?
The
I
Callisto probably.
think
ETR and
Ripple.
Ripple haven't face each other.
I think Ripple's favored because he just has so much scaling, but I mean,
I mean,
TTR
Callisto has
hasn't
Ultra
even
Ascension here.
hit Morgana and other things like
Oh
that.
yeah, but that version of the mage board is a burst comp. Like Seraphine one shots your board in the first like 8 seconds usually. Like most of your backline units in the first 8 seconds. We'll see if the Callista can live here. I think he might still have the Gunblade on the Callista, which can keep it alive for some.
He doesn't. He moved it.
Oh, he moved it off?
to
Okay,
Katrina.
We'll see if
Yeah.
Ripple can snipe the Callista in these matchups.
He has double gunshot. I mean, can't you just counter that by
Archangels?
mid lane Callista?
You can, but the issue is if the whole rest of your board dies, then it
Oh.
just kills everything else pretty much. So yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I'll be
I think the
interested to see for sure.
I just
Yeah, the mage
realized
board is
that
very
we've been
capable.
playing without shred this entire time, so Ripple actually just picked up his first shred item, which is kind of crazy.
yeah,
That is so much raw power.
it's 3 preserver in. It likes to not make the Vex. Probably not hitting Vex 3 anytime soon.
Yeah, gets the Starax off, wants 3 real items on the Rumble. Oh no, puts the Starax back on. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, I'm done.
All right, this is the match we were talking about. 2 hits onto the back line.
my
One more's gonna kill the
God.
Callista.
Oh,
One more set of cats might shoot right. Yep.
Cow!
Wipes
okay.
it. It's not very
He's
close.
dead.
It's
Yeah,
it's not very close.
Oh, that's a third? He's got a million ode. Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
that is
Well, I think-
I mean, fair enough. He
At
has
this point,
learned the
Ripple
spell
just needs
from
to hit, like,
2-1.
Yeah, learning spell 2-1. This is one of the best comps. He has super scaling. He has one of the best prismatics. He has one of he has a giga scaling gold third.
Can we get an AP check on the Seraphine?
209.
209, 5 mage. Yeah, that jumps up to like 200. I want to say 30 or 40
Yeah.
something on 7 mage.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, we'll see. At this point, Ripple's 1 tremors, one golem away from winning. He might win anyways. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
I
if-
mean, he has charm. Caspar doesn't have any charm going into the last fight.
Yeah, why does he not have a charm?
I mean, he's broke. He definitely rolled for it. Probably just
Yeah,
didn't hit any like.
Yeah, probably hit
worthwhile
Econ
combat charm.
consecutively. It can't get through this front
Jeez.
line. His whole back line's
Yeah.
dead in the first 4 seconds. And that's a
There
clean
you go.
first collected by Ripple.
That's a very clean first. Learning spell mages. I mean, the win rate is super high, and you can see why exactly that is. That is bananas of a start. All right. Let's go into Soju's game because I think we're going to spectate that next. Wait.
His bot looks crazy, but I think he's against someone who's playing for 10 portal.
Is he now? Okay.
And 10 portal's kind of beatable nowadays. I've seen it lose to some things.
Okay, Spencer's not hitting 10 portal. He has 3 portal spats, but he's also level 8. So I don't know if he's hitting 10 portal.
Oh, right. I don't even know if the spectate mode works, so I guess I'm just going to pull up the stream just to make
Yeah, just
sure
pull up
that
the
that
stream, I'm
happens. All right. Can you guys see? I don't have the
With
stream
Fairy
preview
plus
up on
2.
OBS.
Insane setup. Morg 2 as well.
It's black
7
skin for
fairy.
me.
Oh, right. Let me switch my POVs here.
You can just pull up Soju stream as well.
That works.
All right. Are we good? Stream
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
crash.
Everything looks functional.
All right. Oh, so just going for 9 fairy. So 9 fairy versus 10 portal.
Yep, he's got his +2. Just looking for what's he missing?
Diana
I believe
too.
it's
Katarina? No, he has Katarina. What's he missing?
Trist. He's
Um,
missing Trist, which shouldn't be too hard. He has a +1 right here. You see him
He has a
taking it hard
phantom
for
emblem. He has
Zin.
a phantom emblem.
Well, I mean, you do it for 1 turn for sure.
Yeah, he's got the cat. Just gonna sip a gazillion.
All right. Not bad. 9 fairy for 1 turn.
Yep.
Probably just.
Anti-heal.
Oh, red buff actually not bad here.
It's a good
he
item
wants to
on,
remove red because he wants to get red buff and yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm down for red buff, Milio.
Yeah, I mean he has Sunfire, but like it's not very reliable. Plus, the attack speed is good on Milio, I think.
Yeah, I could tell that he was like thinking about moving the Last Whisper onto the unit with the IE, which is the Hecarim, and then red buff plus going to his on Callista. But this works as well.
Oh, Rain got her 10 portal in. I don't know if it's from Charm or if she just has it. I think it's from Charm.
And loses.
Hung? Dude, spectator. Oh my god, dude, the spectator mode is like crashing my PC. Sorry, guys.
Oh no, Rain has 10 portal. Rain just has 10 portal. It's not Charm.
Okay, so Rain
So
has
let's-
10 portal right now.
Yep.
Spencer's also playing for 10 portal. I believe when we last saw him, he was 1 off.
What the heck happened to this lobby, man?
Yeah, this is loot subscription in a
Yeah.
nutshell.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, Spencer's 8 portal, Rain's 9 portal. Oh, Rain's 10 portal. There you go.
Yeah, Rain's got 10 portal. Rain's got 10 portal.
Okay, place your bets. Who wins, 9 Fairy or 10 Portal?
It's
Okay,
not
so
9
I've
fairies this turn.
seen-
It's only 7.
I've seen 9 Fairy beat 10 Portal, but I feel like 10 Portal has a lot of fight RNG elements to it. Like, when does the writing
Yeah.
items come and like what other things happen? But
The bombs,
supposedly
the
they
tons.
standardized some of that, so I'm not entirely sure if it's just like always a
Looks
10
like
Portal
Soju
favorite
is
win.
pretty close to being able to beat the ghost. I don't know if he's about.
Yeah,
he-
it's a
he beats
ghost
the
though,
ghost.
so
Portal
like I
is like
can't.
significantly weaker though.
Oh, Big Krug gets sent onto the back line.
Whoa! Okay.
Callista's barely gonna survive. Cut away.
Nah, Clone is so much weaker on 10 Portal.
Yeah, I don't know why. There's something about it that just doesn't win.
He needs to roll for the Tristana. He has no chance of winning without Tristana, so
I think
He's
like,
against
just trying to
Spencer.
save
Spencer's
as much
not
money.
quite. Yeah, he's greedy for the win because Spencer's not on 10 Portal yet, if I remember correctly. So
Yeah.
I think he can just win with any charm, or like he thinks he can win with any charm.
Yeah, I think he's just saving up money to like give himself as much
This is
as many
Zephyr.
odds as possible to like
Yeah,
This is
his board also gets like meaningfully better at level 10 compared to level 9 because he gets to fit. He gets to play his.
Spencer has 10 Portal. Oh, he's 8 Portal. He's 8
Zerat.
Portal.
Yeah. He has to drop something pretty key to his board if he's playing 9 Fairy on his current board.
I think Soju might lose this fight though.
Usually,
This
yeah.
Diana is so hard to deal with.
ADI Diana,
Yeah.
AD Diana barely kills the Callista in the corner, and then he's just out of damage against Spencer
Yeah.
here.
I mean, I don't think he cares. Like either way, he's like kind of guaranteed second because Spencer loses the second he fights Rain, right?
I do
So
not
I think
think
Soju's
he's
just playing
guaranteed
for the
second.
win.
But we don't know their matchups.
Really?
I think. Well, it depends who he faces who, right? Like Spencer could face Soju
A
Ghost this
Fairy
turn, right?
Emblem.
That's a
Fairy
Fairy
Emblem
Emblem
on Trist.
What?
on
GG's.
his side on a
That is
Trist.
ridiculous.
So he doesn't even need to
So-
drop
no
anything.
way.
He
no
got
Oh
way.
my
the-
god.
He was playing
Oh
towards this
my
too. He was playing from level 9,
God.
and then having the Zillion here is super key to holding the board together. Like
Oh.
9 Fairy is good, but against 10 Portal, you need all the HP you can get, and Zillion is like one of the
I
core
mean,
units.
Do you
of
just
the
push
board.
levels here? You just go 10, yeah?
Yeah,
Go 10?
you just go 10.
Yeah, you just go 10
You just go
immediately.
10. You just go 10 and hope your board holds against Rain's board.
Yeah. He also plays
Wow.
the Seraphine over the Katrina for little buddies. I mean, this is
Xerath
insane.
has to be better than Zillion here, I think. I'm not sure though. Because like I
Wait,
feel
who?
like the Arcana durability thing is like a really big deal, but maybe I'm
That's a big
overestimating it.
I mean, you're weighing it against Chrono is the big one. Like the 2 to 3 preservers, whatever. The
That's
Chrono
true. That's true.
heals a
that's
ton on the
Yeah.
board.
Yeah, especially with the
Wait,
the
then
randoms as
Morgana
well.
then?
Like you get so much effective HP.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I forgot about Chrono. But then what about Morgana then? I guess
It's
I guess
more
it's
2.
two.
You're not dropping more 2
More
for
2, 3
Yeah.
preservers.
It's more 2
But
3
like
items,
Morg is
so.
kind of like I think she's like disadvantaged in these like longer drawn out fights against like the portal.
Oh, I think she's a lot of your frontline actually. I mean, we can take a look at what's tanked after.
She's doing a lot here.
Oh, never mind.
Yep,
Wow.
takes the win.
He crushed it. Okay, never mind. This is
Yeah.
the board. You're right. you're
Huge,
right.
huge, huge.
Yeah,
just that,
Morgana
like-
doing like 3/5 of the damage of Callista.
I've been scolded many times for like not playing Xerath in these kinds of situations on the fairy board. And I'm just like curious if like there's a way you can kind of get it in. But like having seen that, he's 100% right.
Yeah.
I think in this spot, like, definitely makes more sense. If it was like Zera 2 with items, I can definitely understand the other argument as well. Especially if you can like make sure that you get Camille 2, and then you can transfer the current Morgana items over to Camille 2. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
But as it
Yeah.
stands, I don't think you're dropping.
Rainplosion
There's
at
some
risk of going
weird-
third with 10 portal on I think 6-1.
Yeah,
Okay,
that would
Rain
be insane.
And Spencer are fighting though, so I mean, it
Yeah,
just
Rain's
seems
against
like Rain
Spencer.
just wins
Okay.
that for sure.
Yeah, Spencer's sitting on 9 portal, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think he's been one life for 2 or 3 turns now. Probably beat Rain's Ghost at some point, but now that he's finally run into Rain's Real, he's probably lights out for him.
Yeah, I think so as well.
What an insane game for the first game of tourney.
This is like
Yep.
ridiculous.
9 Fairy versus 10 Portal.
And I think the 9 Fairy's good in this spot. We watched it win once. We'll
I
see if
think
any
so.
charm can sway it to Rain's favor.
I mean, I think Soju
Yeah, a
can
lot of
hit
the
Camille
matchup-
2 and cap really high. He should probably use his remover here just in case. He's not thinking about it.
Yeah, in case you hit a Ginsu
No,
or something.
definitely. You wanna, I mean, regardless, if you wanna transfer the Hecarim items over to Camille for sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
And then you
not
could
even-
probably get a better. You can go like Edge of Night and Edge IE, and then maybe a better Morg item. But that's like nitpicking.
If you're Rain here, what do you do to try to win? She's got pretty much everything you'd want 2-starred, and
I don't even think it's like. Yeah, go
Possible?
ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I'm just watching her perspective.
Trenchcoat cheese?
She's-
Trenchcoat cheese? Remove Morgana? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the Diana 2 that Rain's looking for.
Oh god. Oh god. I think you should. I think you just remove the Morgana and then you trenchcoat and then you put Morgana with trenchcoat and you have yeah.
Yeah, I
is maybe with
think that makes a lot of sense. Edge of Knife for Camille.
Okay.
Yeah.
Red buff. Red buff. Red buff. Red buff. Red buff.
So he's got the sword and the red buff on bench.
Red buff.
And he does not see the red buff yet.
Red buff. Soju.
He might win without antidote anyways. Unless the portal starts bombarding his back
wait.
line.
Oh, he
Oh,
missed.
he
He
sees it now.
He forgot.
Oh no.
Oh,
It doesn't
okay.
matter. It doesn't matter.
He's good. He's good.
It just doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay.
There's
Yeah,
no
good.
damage left.
Okay,
There's no
okay.
damage left. That was. It looked like he might have been able to throw that, but not really. He
Like,
was fine the
it's
whole
just
time.
you don't interact with the game.
Yeah.
You load in, Callista, GG.
Well, he's got a good read on the patch.
Yeah. GG. Yep. Well done. Well done. Well done. Man, the BM no red buff. All right. All right.
Yeah, top four of that
Despite
lobby.
his best attempts, Soju prevents himself from throwing back game.
Callista, rise. I think someone might have some complaints in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Let me see. I think I have to go back and watch in borderless mode, guys. I think the full screen messed with my PC too much just now. So.
Oh.
Sag. All right,
Well,
so that
W.
was just the first game. We're gonna go into the game number 2 in just a little bit here. Lobby 1, game 2. That was a really exciting game conclusion, but I don't think who's voting for lose subscription on game 1 of the tournament, man. I feel like
I don't know.
yeah,
Maybe some people who think they know how to play around the spats well, pretty much.
yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just get like prismatic party trainer golems and loot sub, and you have to kind of just bite the bullet of loot sub.
Yeah.
Check Keon's lobby. Is he like in game right now? Let me see. We can just like look around while we wait for the next game. Here's Keon's POV. I missed it. Remake. All right. Rejoin. Oh, because it's like the official like obs. All right. All right, I'm gonna run ads real quick. You guys see how my OBS is frozen? I can't actually see it, so I'm gonna rely on you guys to tell me if the stream's looking okay. Also,
Stream looks
Kerm
fine.
sent me a message saying that they let numbers 1, 2, 3 in the waitlist in, and he was number 4, so he was like 1 point.
Oh no.
1 game off snapshot, 1 point off qualifying cup, 1 slot off of getting off waitlist.
That's crazy sad, man. Was he in regionals contention for this set?
I don't remember.
Okay.
My guess is not. I think he needs
Not
to do
super
well
good.
in Cup 3, like very
Yeah.
well.
All right, Kyun takes a pretty easy decision here. You see Mage Crown, Jam Mage
Take
Crown,
Mage
has a Vex
Crown.
already.
I mean, they're gonna gut that for next patch, right? Like they can't like leave Mage the way they did like the other crowns. Let this go.
Yeah. Like you just get a Spark, you get a Galio, you take it even if you have a Spark already. Like this album is just too good.
Yeah. All right, we're going into the next game. Good luck to Kyun in his Mage game. Looks like everything is good start here. I'm gonna go ahead, edit the com here. Oh god. All right, here we go. Borderless. Sorry ahead of time. Can you guys see the game?
Yep.
All right, good. We are good to go.
Mostly
How
going
do you
for
guys
gold
feel about
subscription
this? Make him cook.
Oh god.
I mean, there's a
please
lot
no.
of people standing on it.
Wait,
Oh,
there's one person. There's one person.
Who's stepping on?
Oh
it?
no! Oh, it's the other one.
One person. Okay,
Oh,
never
he
mind.
one guide. He
They
one
got
guide
it.
the
Mappa
lobby.
one guided. Oh my god.
And you get no reforgers. You get no reforgers.
Well, interesting to see. It's gonna be interesting to see how many people jam the Fawn versus find the comps that use both well. Off the top of my head, I can think of what like Portal with Scholar and Portal, Callista with Fairy and Preserver.
Man, I'm getting more
Preserve's
dogged
a really
again.
common combo. There's also like Shapeshifter Pyro, which is a really fun combo. If you want to play into Smolder.
Does this bad make
have a
anything in
question.
Mage? Yeah.
It makes
when you
Mage,
do-
and then you could do like a Portal or something, but it's not very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
So what happens if you like get offered an augment that gives you a Reforger? By the way, like have you guys clicked it? I had
You
a spot
can't.
literally
They
today
took him out. They took him
where
out.
I got offered. Sorry.
They took him out of the game.
They took all the
no,
augments out of the game.
No. I literally had a spot today where I
You
get
saw it.
offered the silver one that gives you a random emblem plus a Reforger, and I didn't click it because I was too scared.
Oh, I just don't think you get one. I think you just lose it.
Yeah, I would imagine it just doesn't drop.
I see.
If you guys want some other tech, I actually think Vertical Bastion is not even that bad. If you can get to 8 Bastion, it's actually quite good if you can get to the
Bastion
late game
Scholar.
spot.
Yeah.
And if you can get Raid Boss. But it's like that's like some dark forbidden tech. I don't know if you're
Yeah, you gotta be on a raid boss line somehow. Which, there are not that many of them in the game right now. I think it might only be Rise that I can think of. You could play like
yeah.
Bastion plus Rise that I can think of.
But it's actually quite good. You just have to like know. And I don't think a lot of these players are going to be angling for it.
Yeah, how often
Alright.
do you guys think you're actually supposed to cook in this lobby? Because I feel like 9 times out of 10 I'm just taking the
Fun.
Tactician's crown and calling it a day. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I've not played this very much because I don't step on it, and people on ladder don't step on it either.
Oh, is he going to take Winter is Coming here and slam Frost +1?
I would guess he's taking double down to Callista, but that's just
Okay,
my guess.
double down into Callista is also totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Takes double down, doesn't roll the last one.
Sugar
He has
crap.
a read
Too
pressure.
tanky. Sugar. Oh, he has some pretty decent offense. Oh, I don't know how Sugar does here. I'd imagine Sugar does worse if Oh, he had the Sugar crest too on bench. but
Yeah,
ends up
yeah,
on-
he had,
Yeah,
he
he
had +2
did.
sugar.
Lands the fawn here.
I like it. I personally think Sugar is really good if you had a tempo star, but it could be the fact that he didn't have 2 stars.
Yeah, I think that's a
Spencer-
big part of it because
Spencer's actually quite a
Sugar,
conservative player.
you need to win early because you're not winning mid game a lot of the time is the problem. So if
Yeah.
you don't win early, then you're kind of just dead.
Yeah, and then you can, and
You
with
think-
the emblem, with the pan, you can always just make like a preserver +1. That's totally fine.
But doesn't this like low key like benefit Sugar +1 even more because it's like kind of a giga item opener, no? Like you get 5 items
Yeah.
instantly.
You even can have justification of like slamming a Tactician's Cape and just taking the Sugarcraft +1 instead if you don't want to make 2 of them and then have a dead pan, and that's also completely acceptable.
Exactly.
So I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like kind of a boring play, but Spencer in general tries to like minimize those kinds of variants. So I don't expect.
Does
him
anyone
to
know
take
what
those high
Spencer's
risk
playing
plays.
for at all? He took 2 tanky, didn't he?
So there's two.
Yeah.
The fact that he's holding a Shyvana, there's actually belief that there might be a 2 tanky Shyvana comp that you can play for.
Right.
I don't know if that's actually real. The best 2 tanky build in my opinion is Kog'Maw, because
Right.
I think you get the benefit of like the bees, the Honeymancy stacking the bees, as well as the benefits of the tempo that you can play for Cog. So,
Right. Yeah, the
I like
days
both
of
those.
Ziggs are a little bit outdated now. I assume.
So 2 tanky Shyvana was like a big thing in like the first patch. I mean, before Syndra, like on PBE, there was like a lot of people cooking with Shyvana because what you want to do is you get like 2 Shyvanas on the board and you get 2 Nikos. You just like permast on their entire board, and you have infinite HP as well. Is like the general idea behind it.
Yeah, I might
see.
just straight up outpace like trying to go for 6 shape. You just play an extra Nico, extra Shyvana on the board.
I wonder if Rain is thinking about Fairy as well, like Frying Pan plus a Cloak makes a Preserver Emblem, Spatula plus a Tear makes Fairy. So that might be what Replace
Yeah.
is thinking about.
She's holding those units too.
This is true. Yeah.
Shadow going Shapeshifters.
Has a shape Vex on board already.
Okay.
Oh, 2 Witchcraft Spats already once.
Oh man.
This is quite strong early. They put together a pretty nice board for stage 2.
Yeah, 4 Witchcraft got buffed to now deal 6% of their max HP instead of 4, so it got like a massive buff.
Yeah.
And it just like helps you deal so much damage in the early mid game.
Yeah, anyone without any burst is just gonna lose to the Mord, just stacking shields. and then that DOT.
Man.
Any
Imagine
spat?
being
Any
in this
spat? Any
lobby.
spat?
No.
Oh, no spat.
No,
okay.
no
Yeah.
stats, no stats. So did you go straight for the
Imagine
bow?
being in this lobby and your first game of the day is
Oh,
like
oh, oh,
9 fairy
Rainplosion.
versus 10 portal, and the second game is this.
Yeah, you're just trying to play the game. You see 8 portal, 8 portal, 8 portal, and then 9 fairy, and then second game you have to cook. 1 cost here, taken for RYT, Shaco. I don't think we've taken a good look at their board yet.
We got a Hunter +1 for Laplace.
Hunter plus Eon. I wonder if he's just gonna. The thing with Jinx is I don't know what you want to make the second spat into.
This one?
The
Man, I'm
yeah,
getting more
Make
dogged
a Frost
again.
Emblem. That's usually something that people think about.
Mhm.
And then you have the opportunity of either dropping Frost or just like playing for Frost. It's fine.
Right, yeah. Because like both Hunter and Preserver are pretty decent in Wukong Jinx. Just the spat's not super good.
Yeah.
You
I do think
Trusty
the
attack
change was
with
pretty
makes
good
it-
though. Like removing the remover or the reforgers because they just made this like +2 everything. When you're trying to play it on old patch. Mappa electing to play looks like Kassadin from this spot.
Yeah.
surprising.
Which is...
But notably doesn't go for the Multi Striker +1, which is quite surprising. I mean, the main thing about like playing Kassadin from these spots is that you can guarantee 7 Multi Striker, right? But
Yeah.
chooses not to opt for it. Especially because the +1 in this comp often ends up being like kind of dead. Like you end up stacking like Arcana, like you end up getting 3 Arcana instead of 2 sometimes, or maybe you go Chrono, but it's not like super valuable as opposed to like being able to guarantee 7 Multi Striker.
Yeah, I think on 6 having the extra Arcana is nice and not having to hit Camille is nice as well. But it lowers the cap a little bit. He also built Ginsu on Kassadin, which is it's decent scaling early, but I'm not a big fan of it as it scales in, like later into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I agree.
Burns your Titans component, burns burns your Titans component is the big thing.
Yeah,
it's
and,
not
and
really
like
easy to get a
Rodions
bow
are
on.
much better on. A bunch of Rodions could be a lot better on Kassadin.
Yeah.
I
Though
do wonder
Kassadin
how
really-
like Prestia changes that though, like if it does at all.
It's a small difference from what I can tell. Press the attack is a lot better. Like it gives Ash a lot more value from what I've seen.
Yeah, maybe the Rage Blade's eventually going to go on Ash. I also
Yeah,
think that when you play multi-strikers, the other spat you end up making a lot of times is Pyro. But then
Yeah.
you need like all these bows. You need like the bows for the Titans, you need the bows for the emblems and the pans. And it's just like too much. So it ends up
Right.
becoming like an item economy issue.
Yeah, all the bows are pretty hard to get. Spencer with the 100 streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
makes
plays
sense.
too tanky tempo with the Fawn. I guess he likes to play this because he'll just have an extra board slot to empower not 1 but 2 units that he elects to 2 tanky on his board.
Do you want the
He currently
forbidden
has
tech?
one is
Do
so
you want the
good for
forbidden
two
2 tanky
tanky.
tech?
What tech?
Do you want the forbidden 2 tanky tech?
Is it Karma? Is it Chrono?
It is. It's 2 tanky chrono.
Yeah, currently he has no direction though. He has the backline Hunter to play through. Pretty much nothing else to play through though.
I mean, he has Shojin JG if he actually wants to do the 4% tech.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll see
what
what
you
he tries to play
tailor
for.
here matters a lot, by the way, for everybody. So, like, right now he's tailoring for, like, Bastion and Witchcraft, but he's playing 2 tanky, so he doesn't really have much he wants to play. But
He's holding the
if
honey
Soldari gets, like,
units.
potions, it's, like, really good. Like,
Potions
Soju
would
and
be insane.
Rainplosion. Like, Rainplosion can get, like, a +1 fairy, and she can get 9 fairy now. That's a possibility.
Yep.
Yeah. He's holding the like Spencer's holding the honey unit, so definitely seems like he's angling that.
Yeah, England Cog, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Spencer might be strong enough to beat this on this turn.
That's...
Wait, that's RE2.
Sorry,
It's
to
1 stars,
which
1
plus
stars.
two
That's
The
stars
probably
front
right. I
right
think
line,
you're right.
very little front line on
Soldari's
his opponent's board. Yeah, it looks like he's good enough to win.
Yep. Pretty convincing.
4 units too. See guys, I can predict a fight correctly.
I think you did great, man. I think you did great.
Dollar stat plus higher education for Shaco. I don't mind Shaco's spot from if I were him sitting here. Fairy, whose board is
Wait,
this?
Oh,
Plus
this is
one.
Rainplosion. She hit the
I
fairy
think
crash.
it's Rain.
Yep,
the fairy,
fairy,
yep.
Yep.
But she also
Rain
got
hit
offered
the
some
fairy.
really good augments as well, but she can go for 9 fairies if you want.
Yeah, she has a very real decision between this and Little Buddies and Fairy Crest probably. Little Buddies is a little bit slow. Fairy
but
Crest is a little bit
Crest
slower,
Fairy
actually.
Crest,
Even.
no?
Yeah.
I mean-
Yeah, but like guaranteeing 9 fairy heat like so early into the game is actually so big.
Oh, but the issue is she doesn't have the dummy, so she has to go level 9 for it. Is the only concern, right?
That's not that big. Okay.
Hecarim 2 will help that path a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. Hecarim 2
Like-
is so big here.
You might elect to just I forget what Rain's components were, but you might just elect to go Hodge on the Hecarim and
you'd-
tempo through.
It goes for the redemption instead. I think that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I like this too.
Rain spot is
Plus one
amazing.
preserver.
Rain spot's
Yeah.
amazing. As long as she can reasonably, like, she only has to clear
Yeah,
one
one
more hurdle,
Ginsu.
which is
Yeah, she needs one
stage
Ginsu.
Yeah, this bow is natural. I think Soju got the first bow off the carousel, so I mean she can definitely go for the second bow here. I think that's also acceptable.
Yeah, depending on what's available.
If you're
probably
Soju, would you
grabs
ever
Ra.
try to deny? Oh, Soju won.
Wow,
Uh-oh.
that's
Soju won. Soju won.
Oh.
that cost him about. I don't think his streak got zeroed, so that cost him something around 20 plus gold.
Oh
so
my
his game just
god,
got
that's
a lot harder
so
from
bad
here.
for him.
He's
So
trying to
bad
convert
for him.
really
to win. He
bad.
leveled to 7 down to 30 gold.
I think I like this. I like this for sure. Here's the karma. I think this makes a lot of sense.
That's really bad for him. Shadow in the meantime. Combat bandages, 6 witchcraft for Solduri.
Yeah, with Scholar +1 as well. Probably can go like 4 Scholar, 8 Wish, something like that with Rise.
Yeah, makes sense. Dispenser keeping up his tempo streak.
I'm
Yeah, I
so
think-
curious to see what he plays.
It's probably 2 tanky shapeshifters at this point, and then he's just gonna play like 2 Shyvanas, 2 Swains, 2 Nasus, 2 Briar, like whatever he can get, and just play 4
Oh,
shapes.
and you think the backline is just like Virus with the Shojin open glove? I can see that.
That
Bears
or
or
like
Cog.
double Smolder. It's like totally fine. Like it depends on like what he hits.
I mean, he has a Shojin Slam is the only thing that I'm like looking at.
Oh, you're
that
right.
can kind of confuse me.
Yeah, it might be just.
I mean,
Bears.
Shouldn't find a problem. I assume the plan is to play for Cog, but it was like good on. It was strong on the Twitch, so he played for his 5 streak.
Yeah, fair enough.
Pretty
Soju
good, man.
lost, by the way. He won, he
Oh,
leveled to 7,
yeah.
and he lost.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
This is not good. Soju fans hate to see it.
He does have all his tank items on the Kali too.
Yeah.
Which might not be his first pick of tank. Gets the double Ginsu Karma onto the board,
Watch.
and we'll see how his econ goes from here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
I mean, he's not poor. He got a 6 loss in, which is still a lot of gold compared to other people, but it makes your path to 9 a lot more difficult because you're relying on having like literally a 25 gold advantage on the rest of the lobby when playing.
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah.
And then also his HP count is something worth considering because if people like Rain are going to be hitting 9 fairy, that kind of puts a clock on him because it doesn't feel like he'll ever win that matchup.
Yeah, Shaco manages to grab the 7 shivs on 3-5. Loses
Shivnate.
anyways to, is that Callista 1 or Cassidy 1?
That is close. That is
Cassidy
Cassidy
one.
1, yeah. But okay, to be fair, it is
Okay.
press the attack plus keepers.
Yeah, they have a pretty good augment setup, so it's hard to break through those shields.
Yeah, Shivanate in general, this is like a charm that falls off a lot late game, or sorry, mid game, because it's just you need more than just shred and flat damage. So yeah, it's not surprising to see it like do pretty poorly there.
Man, I'm genuinely so curious to see how Spencer places this game because, like, I mean, he's full tempo, but this lobby is capping so high already. Like, we're already seeing someone be able to hit 8 witch, also 9 fairies already on the board, 6 scholar as long as they hit 1 milio. There are so many high caps on the in the lobby right now already.
I mean, I think it's
Yeah,
very smart because like Tanky also gets better with the more team slots you have. So like intuitively, it kind of makes sense. And also like in these kinds of lobbies, you just expect 1 or 2 people to be like, to do a crazy comeback with a
And they'll
vertical.
recover down.
So he's like pressuring people's HP and also gonna like, secure a top 4. So I think his spot is pretty good actually.
Well, it looks like he's barely gonna
Yeah.
lose his 10 streak here.
That does suck.
That
That does
sucks.
suck.
It's Cassidy 2 on this turn to 10 his streak.
Okay, Mappa. Okay, Mappa.
Unfortunately, map is sitting on chain tier, which isn't the components I would pick.
You got Hunter plus 2, Sugar
yeah.
plus 1.
Oh, Sugar plus 1, that makes sense. Hunter plus 2, Sugar plus
Okay.
1.
Sugarcraft Flex. Sugarcraft Flex.
Has the BT really is reliant on hitting an Olaf here to have any kind of mid-game strength because 2 of their items are committed to it, I think.
Yeah.
Soju went to 8.
Soju hits a
Rolls on 8
Callista.
early. I don't know if he rolled or just leveled early. Hits the full Warmogs and a Vow that he probably
Okay.
needed. I don't... What is the rest of his components?
Okay, hold on. We might be back. We
Callista
might be back.
pair.
Oh, he might bleed Rain out of the game if Rain isn't able to make it to 9.
Rakan.
Yeah, he's hard rolling because he needs to shriek here.
Has 2 win coming from the last stage, which is pretty good. Probably as
Ooh,
good as you
this
can
is
hope after
rough.
losing.
Okay, we have Callista pair, Rakan pair. Not the worst. Pretty solid, actually. Rain also chose to
Oh,
roll
Rain
early.
sends the 0 and doesn't have the Callista, unfortunately.
She does have 5
This
fairy with an emblem on the board.
As a
Emblem on the
makes a
bench,
Katrina
too.
2 with a champion dupe, which remains on the bench.
Yeah.
I mean, this spot you can definitely
mean-
just play 7 fairy as well to like temporarily hold you over, but with no Callista, that's gonna be a pretty big problem.
Yeah, you
has the
definitely do.
Milio.
Hitting the Milio is really big, yeah.
And Mappa is also holding Callista as well because of the multi-striker, so...
Yep. Maybe the knockup's
Once
enough?
he
Not
fixed his
quite.
items, the Ginshu isn't actually on the Castle anymore, and the Castle items are actually looking pretty solid.
Yep. Yeah, this makes sense of the plan from the start. You just jammed against super tempo. You moved to
Yeah,
Callista.
I like it.
Item collector's pretty good for Soju here. Yep.
Yeah, it has
Stay,
to
stay
be.
the combat. Royal Guard for Rain.
Royal Guard is
Reinforcement.
huge.
Takes reinforcements to be able to
Takes
keep
Yeah,
Callista.
yeah, she just
reinforcement.
wants Callista too.
Yep. Ideally, it's
Oh,
Callista. Hits the Callista too.
okay.
Bails out her
Huge,
spot.
huge.
Now she just needs to make it to 9. She has the Milio already and all the other fairies.
Okay. All of a sudden,
Okay.
Rainplosion spot is looking extra good.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. This is huge.
I think she just stops here and just pushes
Interestingly,
levels.
chooses to put Preserver on Milio.
Oh, it's
as
good. Wait.
opposed to, like... Sorry?
Because of the mana. I think Preserver, like Milio's one of the best Preserver candidates on that board.
Yeah, I
see.
generally agree.
Okay, fair enough.
It's actually like
I'm...
Who do you like it on? Camille?
Yeah, I was thinking you just do it on frontline on account of you only have Rakan 1 right now, and you have Callista 2 already, so like having a little more frontline would be not bad.
That's
But I can
fair.
see this as well.
Yeah, you get some more. You get some more items. So I don't know. I personally like the items.
I like Preserver on Milio like a lot actually. I think it's quite OP on him if you haven't tried it before.
Okay, fair. Maybe I'm just
How
a
many-
non-knower.
How many Scholar is this? I think it's 4. It's definitely 4. RE2 is able to beat Spencer's board as he tries to push for 9.
It's 5 Scholar.
5 Scholar. My
The
mistake.
fabled
He's got
5
5
Scholar
Scholar.
build. No Milio.
Yeah. Dead Spat still on bench. I wonder what that's
2
gonna end up
swords
being.
on. Oh god, 2 swords is not what you want to have right here.
Yeah, especially when you've already killed 1 sword with the Giant Slayer. So God dropped 3 natural swords this game. That really
Spark
sucks.
two.
So
That's about the
Spencer
worst thing. you can
did
eat.
try to go for 2 tanky Shyvana, what we talked about. He's going for 6
It's the
Hunter.
Smolder.
6 Hunter, 3 Dragon with Hunter.
Whoa.
Holy.
Okay, so
got-
the
This is some
vision is
cooking.
this, and then you eventually get Briar, and you get Briar.
You get Hunter,
Oh, he
Briar.
goes
Oh,
Briar,
wait.
Briar, Olaf. Oh my god. That's actually
We
kind
have
of
2
crazy.
tanky and... Okay, but we have 2 tanky value on just our Nico.
Well, yeah,
Does
that's
he
not
have
ideal,
Shavin as
but
well or no? No, right?
No, just 1 Shiv.
the issue is that
Yeah,
the
let's-
board is like actually. I think he can actually do some serious damage and maybe even contend for a top finish in the lobby if he can get to 9 and get the board. But I don't think he can get to 9.
Yeah, he needed like 1 more damage item to beat Soju on this turn.
Yeah.
But just doesn't have it on time. Briar on the carousel. I assume the I
Yeah,
assume
he's not gonna get it.
Getting a belt.
So with 2
I
things,
mean,
you
it
played
doesn't get
Briar,
denied.
Briar, Olaf, and then 5 Hunters, right? That's like, and then like
it's the
Swain
board.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Because you have
It's
9
not super good
slots.
that time.
Reen
That
gets
does
the
a touch
bow
base.
on a 1 cost, but finishes off the second Gunshos, which is huge.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Callista 2 for Soju.
Oh.
Yeah.
His spot
Big.
is finally stabilized. Not 1 off Rakan. 1 off Rakan, 0 gold. He's got a rough path. Losing that round on 4-2 cost him a lot of gold as well.
Yeah.
So it's just unfortunate.
Slightly suboptimal as well with Tactician's Gate because I think doesn't this have to stay alive? So if you should put this on like the Zillion or something. Or actually, I guess it depends on like who you eventually want to put Millions on. But
Yeah, that's exactly it.
10% of the time he's getting punished for 1 gold.
I'd be pretty sad if I was Soju here losing to Kassan too, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Nah,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think
Although,
Mappa's actually
like,
kind of
What
in
is
trouble.
happening is the Rakan and Callista both on bench from Mappa.
Yeah. Rakan and Callista
Rakan
is playing for
especially.
Callista.
Rakan especially.
Yeah.
Because I believe both of the other multi-striker players already have their Callista too. So Mappa's rolling for one of the last 2 copies in the pool.
I feel like
I will say
Mappa
these are
is
some-
just the assassin in this lobby. He like one guyed the lobby into make him cook, and now he's like holding the Rakan Callistas. Ugh.
How close is this? 3 small Nikos on bench?
He has
Yeah,
Wukong
so-
3, and then he's 2 Jinxes off, I guess.
Yeah. That's what I say. Unfortunately, he's got no Wukong items.
Wait, how did
The assassin doesn't do that much. Turns onto the Kog'Maw, instantly dies to all the hunters in the backline.
Yeah, this Olaf is it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's got pretty good items here. Rain loses to Spencer's board.
Wow.
And Rain's only on 20 gold. I don't think she's on pace for... She's on pace for, like, barely making a 5-2 level 9, I believe.
Yeah, she still needs to
The
hit.
mark?
Oh, she hit Milio. Oh, she
Yeah,
has
she had Millie on 4-1. She had it on 4-1.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
So she just has it.
Yep, she just needs to go up, play the Tristana. She's looking for any way to downgrade this Tristana to get a little bit more gold, I think.
Right,
And it looks
right.
like she's preparing to sell one of these 2 units to be able to make Econ.
Yeah. Very desperate just to get to 9 and play 9 Fairy.
Wait, is she missing anything? Oh, there's a fairy spell on the Hecarim or something.
Yeah. There's
it's
Yeah, I think the unit that you do need to drop is the
TG.
Zillion in this version of the board. Makes
She
50
made
anyway.
50.
which is
She's
very
there.
good.
She's there. She's
Has
there.
it? She has it, right?
Yeah, she has it.
Yep, she's got it. She just
Yeah,
goes up for
she's
it on
just
this
barely
turn.
edges it out. Huge.
Yep, 11 gold to spare. Places
Would you
this
ever,
on
would
Jax.
you ever like lock
Woohoo.
this for the next turn? It's a lot of gold value on 9.
Yeah,
What do
she's...
you take
What is she
here?
still rolling for? Just takes the shred. I like taking shred here.
She roll
makes
for
TG go
makes it
instead.
TG.
Camille and Hecarim.
Fair enough.
Takes it on this.
Takes animate shop with 5 gold.
I mean,
Will
she's
be able
just-
to buy exactly 1 unit.
Yeah, she's just fishing for 1/5 cost of her choice, I suppose.
Yeah, or Rakan.
Is that Rakan 1? A little hard to tell.
It is Rakan 1.
Okay. I mean, it's tanky enough to kill Shadow right here.
Yeah.
Shadow
Shadow's
was
going
cooking
dead
up
last.
the... Yeah, Shadow's cooking up the pyro shape that you were talking about, but it's just not good enough in this lobby.
Yeah.
His tempo's too
This
low
lobby is-
with shapeshifters. Oh, Soju just got blown up by Witchcraft Rise. So Dirty hits 8 Witchcraft.
He's down to 1 life, it looks like. Probably,
that was
probably
6
going
Witchcraft
7.
Rise. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6-4.
Wait, so Duri is the one that Soju beat and stopped the streak, and then he's the one who's also gonna put Soju in the dirt.
Yep.
Oh
But
man.
and Soju's board looks like actually pretty fucking strong over here. It just sucks that he's 1 life.
Yeah, he's got double strong combat, just not quite enough money to hit everything.
Yeah,
when
great
he wanted to.
combat. Also like Rakan 2, which is so big.
Yeah.
But yeah, the second he fights Rain or like anything else, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Rain hits the 5 Scalded board, it looks like, on this turn. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5 Scalded.
Soju's against 600.
So she gets 600.
This is the one of the boards I would think can beat him.
Yeah.
Just from having all that burst.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Wukong got 1 more cast. Needs to chew through this Rakan. Might be killing the Callista right before. Comes down
I
pretty
think
close,
we're
but just on the
dead.
front line.
It's a
Yeah.
7th. Yeah, I mean the 3-2 win to loss is just too much of a setback there for Soju. Huge swing. Cast
Yeah,
it in
makes it a lot
3 for
easier.
Mappa.
Cast in 3, Mentorship, which is quite good in this spot.
Wow, really good augments in general. All
Yeah,
really good
insane
synergy.
augments.
Full combat. We'll see how far Mappa can get in this lobby. There's actually not that many cap boards. Like Rain has a pretty budget version of the 9 Fairy Callista board. Like it can be like it's nothing compared to Soju's board from last lobby, right?
Right.
And then this is like pretty standard Witch Rise.
Right.
It's
but
kind of a
I
tough
feel like
game.
that's right now, but like Rain stabilized enough to where like she bought enough time to where like Soju dies, and now she can actually roll like really freely and like completely upgrade her board. I'd be
Yeah.
surprised to see her lose this lobby.
Yeah, she can.
Like, she has a
oh,
large
she
part of the
loses
board.
right here, down to
Oh.
1 life.
You
Okay, just
lost to the
never
Caspar
mind
player?
then.
Oh,
Reserve
Caspar
respect
beats
for
9
Rain
Fairy?
on not her side. It looks like.
Holy cow.
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunately, didn't get
Shaco
it.
just takes it.
I mean, pretty much everyone can use Preserve Respect nowadays.
Yeah, yeah. And Shaco's still on 5 Scholar, by the way.
Desperately looking for that Milio.
Wow, I'm so surprised Rain lost that fight.
It
I
looked
also,
like she
can't
got.
see it
She might have got wrapped there.
Yeah, she got wrapped. She got wrapped. Imagine Rain and Soju both bot forward with the Callista setups here, though.
I
I'd be
can
pretty
see it.
surprised
Like
if
if
9
Rain ends
Fairy.
up fighting the 600 board though, like there is a world where
She just
the
gets
hunter
punished,
just
yeah.
like backline kill the Jinx.
Yeah,
The
punch through
Callista,
one side.
sorry.
Sugarcraft
That's
Olaf. 311 AD.
Wow.
Oh, and
What
that's
the
before he
actual
resets. Like
heck,
once
man?
he resets off of Hunter, it's gonna be even
It's
more.
like 340, 350.
And how
yeah.
much AD would it be after after it gets a takedown?
Okay, never mind. I take it back. These boards are pretty capped.
These boards are insane.
Okay, he reset. What's his AD?
356.
356.
And he loses.
There's a time crunch against the multi-striker board.
Yeah.
Not quite enough.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's their
Unfortunately
also bleeding out.
for Mappa, he had to, I think, eat through literally the entire board worth of keeper shields, which isn't a problem for most other comps.
Yeah, true. It takes so long to get a reset. You're right.
Yeah.
Man, this is
I
actually
mean,
just
I'm
still so
genuinely
sad.
quite impressed by how Mappa has played this game, though. Like recognizing that this is just going to be such an insane high roll lobby and just taking a like pure combat mid game strength, and at this point, like realizing you can just play for a second and everyone will kill like each other.
Yeah, he's pretty low gold, but it doesn't matter at this point. His board's really strong.
Yeah, he just played for Milio 2 for Rain.
Another two in
Yeah,
the shop that
and-
she can live. I would be pretty surprised if he died here.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like
it's
Shaco's
on
board's
water.
too weak. 2-star Rise with 4 Scholar, it should be pretty easy here.
It's also just 2 item rise. Like
Spencer's dead.
Spencer's,
He's just dead.
yep, Spencer's dead to the hunter board.
yeah, probably just fifth here.
Wow. After all that, Spencer bot 4.
That's what I was saying. Like I like the tempo idea, but like executing on it actually is like so hard.
Well, I think his 2 tanky was really good for like stage through 2 and 3, but the problem is that like he never really got good 2 tanky value, and he took Hunter Crest, so he felt like pressured to kind of play into like the hunters.
Right,
And
yeah.
there's
Yeah.
like a thing that you're gonna be fighting with 2 tanky, where like 2 tanky doesn't want you to build vertical, but the hunter does. So he had kind of struggled to make an actual cohesive board.
And it's not a very good middle ground to play
Yeah.
for.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Slight question here. Do you guys prefer the like if you had the option between
Okay.
Jax
For
2
Khan
and,
2.
That's the biggest upgrade you can hit on this board right
Yeah,
now.
th-
for
that
sure.
that should wrap it up here, I think, unless Mappa is able to make magic happen again. Zareth? Do you even
Gets plus 2
care
damage.
about Fairy? Would you just like
Uh,
take out Rakan to play Zareth?
I'm not sure. He actually has the Ginsu or the QSS for the Callista if he elects to.
Yeah, and
take out
also
Fairy.
it's not like double rage play is like particularly super insane in 5 multis for Callista. Like she cares a lot more about like actual damage items.
Yeah.
Well, okay. It's this like edge case where with press the attack, I think it like actually makes sense though.
Oh, you're right actually, because the stacks.
Yeah, it looks like this
Yeah.
Callista cannot get through the 9 for Rakan though.
No, I think Rain's too strong. She's turned the corner, so
Yeah.
It came down to 1 life. If Vayne had lost, she was at 10 HP. If she had lost a little bit more HP, she would have been out. But 9 fairy is just too good.
Yeah, insane
Hopefully
back-to-back
she
spots. Like
hits
10
one
portal
combat
into
turn.
9 fairy for Rain.
Yeah. Just has to get through. I think the Mappa matchup is locked up. She's just looking to make sure she doesn't get cheesed somehow by Laplace.
I think this is a fight for second between Mappa and Laplace right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess the Camille for 7 multi striker. That's
That's a
actually
huge spike. That's an insanely huge spike here.
That is huge. That is huge.
Yeah.
Very huge. I like it. Taking out Fairy as well. I don't think it's worth. Good call. Triple Rage
Agreed.
Blade. Oh my
I mean,
goodness
it-
gracious.
The Wukong got shredded. Like the armor and MR just doesn't matter when all your
Dude,
multi
this
strikers
Olaf.
are dealing
Oh,
true
this
damage.
Olaf.
Yep.
356
And the
baby.
Olaf
Oh
bursts
my
through
God.
all the little trenchcoat units, takes the life off Mappa.
No, he
Insane.
just smashed us. Okay. Strong third for Mappa.
Callisto 2 helps a lot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
now
but I think he's gonna be fighting Rain now, right? So it's just about taking. I mean, I don't think you can ever take less damage than Laplace, right?
I
So
think-
it's just like
yeah,
Or-
Laplace is playing to try to win. Takes the range. Maybe this is good on Olaf. I have no idea.
it's really good on Olaf.
Oh,
am
okay,
surprised
okay.
we did this. And also, who's holding Last Whisper?
Pog, I guess.
Okay.
And who's holding TG? Twitch 1, GG.
Yeah.
Wing's got pretty good positioning here. There's not much that can
Oh,
threaten
there's
him
just
because
Thana.
of
There's
the
Thana
Shen.
bumped the Caspar back. Wait.
I don't think Sakali has the damage,
okay.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Cassidy?
Wait a
wait a
minute.
second.
Hold on.
It's barely not enough.
Oh my god, that was actually
kind of
so
close. It was
close.
actually kind of close.
Like I didn't expect to be that close.
Yeah.
I thought it was locked up. Another very spat for Rain on her
Okay,
side.
all right. Slow down. Slow down.
She might not take it. Actually, no, she gets to put
It's
in
a fawn.
No,
Zillion.
you definitely take it.
13.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a fawn.
exactly a
It's a
zillion.
+1 preserver.
fawn. I mean, I don't know
Oh
if
my
she's
God.
anti-heal or not. She might have considered
Oh, she
red
doesn't
buff.
put in the zillion because she's playing the Jax version, right? She already has Chrono. Probably just want Morgana instead. I mean, you
She
take
gets
anything,
Arcana in.
really.
She gets. Oh wait, there's no Arcana.
Yeah, but
This is
she's
why
not
I would have
playing Arcana.
considered
Yeah,
it.
so
So what's
fair.
she playing here?
Oh,
It's
okay,
Morgana,
it's a
it's
Morg.
just
It's a Morg.
Morgana,
Huge.
It's a Morg rolls for any charm here, hopefully.
Oh, guess
It's
the
the
Bard
Bard.
instead.
Yeah,
I
the
like
Bard-
this.
Bard is better. Bought a charm on this turn. We don't get to see what it is. Oh, animate bench.
Yeah,
animate bench.
no
I don't think
That's
combat.
one of the
good again.
best ones.
He still has 1 life, I
it's-
think.
It's really good. It's not amazing against the Callista board because the Callista usually outscales you. But it's pretty high power level overall. Throws in a zillion. Hopefully can extra
Holy,
stun.
wait a second.
Khan's dead. Bursting onto backline.
What the?
Throws in.
There you go.
What was
Oh.
that damage?
It comes.
Oh, Rain's
oh
dead.
my
That's a
god! It comes down
second?
to the
There you
last,
go, second.
last few minutes on your
Sugarcraft
spell.
Hunter. What the heck? Okay.
That's the Panny Andrew Sugarcraft flex she was
Sugarcraft
talking about
flex?
the entire
Yeah.
time.
Like, oh, wow. I did not expect that to actually. That was a real big plot twist at the very end. That was a big plot twist at the very end.
I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Like that looked like easy, no? Like beating 9 fairy.
Yeah, and I don't think there's like anything that like Rain did positionally incorrect
She
either.
had good positioning. It's just that I don't know. Maybe you can consider splitting a little bit of aggro, but then you give the hunters all the resets. So I don't think there's a good way out of that. It's just there's just enough damage to burst the Rakan because Rakan needs a little bit of time to like heal.
Yeah.
Pretty much is where most of his effective health comes from, right?
And when we saw how much AD the hunters had, it was like 350. That's just like a lot, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The
doesn't matter
one
if-
small thing is like a slight optimization would have been because she chose to play the Jax Camille version. She didn't have Bastion in, and I guess like that much AD, 10% or like 15 armor and MR from Bastion actually does like a significant amount of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of EHP on the board. Didn't get a chance to rotate into it. Phoenix, the champ of the last cup, trying to eke out. He's got an interesting board here.
Wandering
6
Trainer,
Chrono?
and he has +2 in Canter, and he hit Chrono, so he's 6 Chrono in Canters.
This is a pretty creative game, if I do say so myself. Hits the Camille off
Yeah.
the orb, I think.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
Summon a
Yes, Robo
dragon.
Jax.
By dragon, probably just by dragon, and then hope you hit something here. Nothing to hit.
What do you
Uh,
want?
sh-
Like, go to
shred
Crown
it.
item?
Shred available, tank item available.
Already has shred though, right? Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Sunder,
even
Sunder.
Sundering, but I think
Yeah.
Sundering.
there you go.
I think GS is also totally fine.
GS
I mean,
Snake.
there's no good like applier of Sunder, so like
Yeah,
I'm
for the
fine with
Camille
this.
herself. It would just be for the Camille herself, pretty much.
It's for encounter, so it actually like I wouldn't be surprised if this like this unit actually does some work.
Yeah, it pops off. Yeah.
This
Hunting
Cassia.
Frenzy and Chrono. Oh, the
The
Olaf.
Olaf goes through the
counter.
Chrono, dies to the
Nah.
snake.
Oh, he
Yeah, it
quick
doesn't
forward his
actually do
Fiora
anything.
to
It looks
also be
cool.
immune from Chrono as well. 5
Yep.
head. Garage
really smart
mode.
build
Ah,
decision,
okay,
actually.
okay, Phoenix, I see you.
Yeah,
Collects is top 2.
Cassia did a
Kind of smart,
considerable
kind of
amount of
smart.
damage that fight.
Now this is the cook we'd like to see.
Yeah, this is what we were hoping with Make 'em Cook. This is what we were hoping.
Taylor's another QSS onto his board. Unfortunately, it's not on the Camille. Oh wait, Camille doesn't need it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, 600 Briar.
600
Oh,
Briar.
that-
He needs to be careful
that-
not to give her free resets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is also a Briar one.
Oh,
notably.
look,
and
he's
like
trying to
a
trap
huge
his
thing is that the
Jax?
Briar,
Okay, never mind.
the Briar doesn't actually have CC immunity. Like last pass, this Briar would have eaten you alive, even against 6 Chrono, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It looks
Twitch
like
3,
this Briar
Kog'Maw
has
3?
a ton of feeds though. It looks like at least like 4,000 HP.
Yeah, and then
Jumps to build the board.
yeah.
Olaf running the side. Yeah, there's no
all
hope.
of our units died before
There's
the
no
Chrono.
Olaf going through CC immunity. Briar
Okay.
just standing there menacingly.
Cool second there for Phoenix though. Cool second for Phoenix.
For sure.
Congrats on the 1-2 reign.
What do you mean 1-2?
Oh, you went
She
2-2.
went
My mistake.
2-2. Or was it 3-2?
I lost with 10 portal and then I lost with 9 fairy.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, no, those are
you're
some of the
washed.
most
All
insane
good.
lobbies we've seen in a while, man. The bailout on 4-2, we were all rooting for you.
Looks like Bio may have won this game with he won with witchcraft. He had 8 witchcraft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Versus Jinx 3, reroll mages, Callista. Hui went bot 4. Okay, interesting lobbies here. Shapeshifters went 8th. I wonder if Shapeshifters is going to be like one of the comps that just has terrible AVP this tournament.
I mean, Dan unfortunately just probably didn't. He just didn't hit the board. He has a Zoe on the board. No Smolder, unfortunately.
No Smolder.
No
Yeah,
items
but
on
9
fire.
units. So definitely
Yeah.
went
I'm
9.
pretty sure Smolder is a comp where like Shapeshift is a comp that does like way better in solo queue than in tourney.
Why do you think that is?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm actually pretty good at like playing the comp in solo queue, but like the advantage of playing the comp is that you have to use people's mid games. Like okay, I'm pretty sure Dishsoap wouldn't say it's like S tier anymore, but like last weekend Dishsoap thought the comp was S tier, and the reason he thought it was S tier is because he was
hit
he's
every game.
Dishsoap.
Yeah, he hit
No,
every game.
because he's
No?
Dishsoap.
Oh.
I mean,
No,
it
okay,
still,
what I
it still
actually- what I
has a
actually mean by
really
that
high
is
win out
that-
potential for sure.
Like when you can gap the lobby in terms of fundamentals and you can just like create advantages for yourself every single game, the comp is very good. But you actually have to both win early and win mid game without rolling. Or with
Yep.
rolling very little. And like in a tourney environment where people are generally more risk averse and roll more aggressively, you get punished way harder mid game.
I
Yeah.
think that makes sense.
Or I mean, he might still roll up and still play shapes and crush. But yeah, I definitely think that a lot of what you're saying I resonate with, because any kind of comp that like requires you to kind of finesse level 8 to get to 9 is gonna naturally do much better in solo queue than in tournaments.
Yeah, it plays a lot like the. This is the last thing I'll say before I gotta bow out. It plays a lot like the beginning of set 11 Fast 9. You just have to gap the lobby on level like 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you sack it at level 8 and go 9 all the time. So yeah, thanks for having me. Good luck in your Reigns games. In your games,
Your
Reign.
range
and,
game.
Yeah, yeah,
37.
All
yeah.
right.
All right, see you guys.
Later. Thank you, Broseph.
Peace.
Peace out. Are match history still bugged on Tournament Realm? I think they are. And also, can't like we know what Rainplosion played, but can't see what happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I inted all my games. GG's. All good. I
Why do you think so?
I'm just making Katarina 2 before I hit Rakan 1. Like what? I mean, I thought I would hit Rakan 1, to be fair. I was 50 gold.
Yeah.
Like I thought I would hit Recon 1, but like it's still not correct to make the Katarina 2. Like what the fuck? I need to roll
Yeah,
more.
you missed Callista one as well. I mean, honestly, the augment that you got on 4-2 like
Oh
really
yeah.
high key
No,
helped a lot.
I think I go 8th without it. Literally.
Yeah.
Um,
But I don't think there's much you can do about the first game though. Like I think that's just like a really bad matchup.
the
The
first
10
game,
portal
you know what happened in
sorry.
the first game? I was also level 850, and then I missed on both Rise 1 and Tarek 1. I didn't even know you
The
could miss those units.
Well, okay, to
Oh,
be
what
fair,
the
you were
heck? That's
three-way
crazy.
contested on Portal that game, no?
Oh yeah, but
Like
I
you
was
were
the person
two
with
other
an econ
850
augment. I was the one with an econ augment. So how come both of them pulled up with Rise? Like both of them pulled up with Tarek Rise. One of them pulled up with Rise 2.
Well, you
Like I get I
outplaced
was
both of
doing
them.
contested. But how come I'm the one taking econ augment and I missed Rise 1 and Tarek 1?
All right, real quick, I got some Little Legend egg codes to give away, and we have to wait for a little bit of time before the scores update. So
Oh shit.
let's do trivia, okay? What is Disco known? What is his alias on YouTube? That is the key word. His username on YouTube. DiscoTFT. What is his username on YouTube? That is the key word.
I got an answer.
Oh, everyone knows.
K3 Soju Cliffs.
Well, you're just giving away the okay, I guess, yeah, okay. Well, that's the giveaway code.
What?
TFT clips. It's just TFT clips.
Why it says K3 Soju Cliffs?
Oh shit. I'm getting
Yeah,
the
it's,
free
it's
ad.
actually
Let's
K3
go.
clips. K3 clips.
Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't even get it right.
Oh, imagine if Disco actually wins the giveaway. Let's watch a TFT clip together while we wait. What are you posting these
Oh, I
days?
haven't posted yesterday. I was feeling really sick, so I took yesterday off. But I mean, day before I
Makes
posted
sense.
some stuff.
Let's see. TFT clips. Dishsoap witnesses the most ridiculously strong Vex 2. All right, let's
Oh,
watch.
this is like best like that. High key.
This is with Vamp Flipper too. Yeah, but that shouldn't make a difference at all.
Forbidden Nidal, Unending Despair, lock it.
In case it's not clear, Rereplay is playing 10 Portal.
Or at least I
His
would
context
not.
is
I have no
lost.
idea why it would make a difference.
What is this?
Yep.
Okay, man.
Plus
Oh, actually killed it this time.
1900 every single second is insane.
Oh shit.
Oh man, no reaction from Dishsoap. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Dan Dusenonlar. Congratulations to Rockfist93 and Mr. Peeve PvP S2. I'll give away one more. And D1GOL. All right. I'm going to pass this over to my mods and they'll DM you guys. Congratulations. All right. Yeah, Disco is TFT Clips on YouTube. Also, he is going to be competing at Macau. That's right.
That is right.
Yeah.
For sure.
He's also
I'm
the thing
very
is
excited.
you might think that he is from like APAC in the sense that like you might put him in like part of the Singapore server or a crew, but he's actually from India, which is really interesting. And India is not, as far as I know, they're not like really into like TFT, right? I guess I don't really hear much about the Indian TFT scene.
Oh, not like literally zero. I think it's not even close. Yeah, but what's kind of cool is that I mean we were talking about Chronon Cup a little bit earlier. Now we have like a little bit of a gap. We can talk about it a little more. Basically the way that Chronon Cup works this time is that they like split everything into like 4 regions. So there's EU, there's Americas, there's Oceania, and like last region was just India, like raw India. And yeah, I mean that was I mean I'm not gonna say it was free, but it was kind of free. And I'm not gonna lie, it would have been embarrassing if I like didn't top 2. The top 2 from every region make it to final lobbies, like the basic format.
I see.
So I was able to top 2. I mean I went top 1, and I'll be honest, if I didn't, Like it would have been high key embarrassing.
Don't worry, don't worry. Well, it'll be really interesting to see how you do at Macau as a competitor and not a content guy. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look at the lobbies. We have lobbies out for rounds 3 and 4. So we got lobby 1, Minhee, Voidson, you know, like some of these like you know, tier 2 players here in NA. Lobby 2, we got Basso Skills. Okay, lobby 3, we have Robin and Cheche. So those are the headliners there. Lobby 4, we got Marcel. Marcel, number 1 seed, looking good with Toji. Lobby 5, we have Spencer, Slooper, Kai Wang. Lobby 6, we got Lucas. Toronto Tokyo. Toronto Tokyo, bottom seed. Lobby 7, we have Phoenix and Wasianiverson and Ripple. Lobby 7 looks pretty decent. Lobby 8, Darth, Filup, Guubums, and Milala. That's a great one for Lobby 8.
Yeah, that's a great lobby for sure.
Lobby 9, we got Prestivant and Degree and Roby. Lobby 10, we got Bio, Tex, Ego Illusions, Heavy Brazil. Lobby 11, we have Kiyun. Lobby 12, we have Ramblinnn, Altenahue, Babzera. Lobby 13, Michael, Asa, Panny, Andrew.
Oh shit.
Lobby 14, we have Rainplosion with Kobiko, Black Sheep, Koala. You got the Latin Brazil lobby, Rain. And then we got Caspar and Soju, me first or eighth. And 16 is
Foster as
Milk, Rereplay, and Texarms. I think it's lobby 8, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's 8 or 16 for sure. I'm down for either.
Okay, lobby 8. Darth, Filup, Guubums, and Milala. Where's Dishsoap? Dishsoap is at home. He said he's going to join for Saturday and Sunday. So it'll be me and him tomorrow. All right, I'm going to go ahead and join this lobby. Let me exit out of this. And I'm going to run a commercial. I'm going to take a brief bathroom break. Disco, please make sure nothing blows up.
For sure. Wait, lobby 7 is also really strong though. Like Phoenix, Relic, Ripple, Vision, Tleyds. That's kind of
I
stacked
missed
as well.
Tleyds. Oh, you're right. Lobby 7 is really good. I mean, you guys want lobby 7 or lobby 8?
Why don't I run a poll in the
7
meantime
or
while
8?
you are...
Yeah, the only thing is it might start soon. 7 or 8? Phoenix, Relic, Ripple, Wasian, Tleyds versus Darth, Filup, Guubums, Milala. We got a poll. We got a poll.
Yeah,
7
go
or
fast,
8.
go fast.
We got a poll. 7 or
It
8.
seems like everyone wants 7.
Oh wow. Okay. You guys are all just you guys are all just Greg build. I get it. I get it. Where is he? Where is he? Where is I can just search. Tleyds. Oh, he's not in. Phoenix. They haven't made they haven't made it yet. All right. I will join this lobby. Oh, actually, Ripple's offline. Okay, no, I'm leaving this lobby.
It seems like Phoenix is lobby leader, right? So we can just join him.
Okay. Quailo, thank you for the 19 months. What were Soju's scores? Yeah, we can actually go over standings as well while we wait. All right, so standings. We got at number 1 overall, Dank Memes and Ocean. The only players that went 1-1 so far. Gonna have this up just to make sure that I have an eye on it. Then we got Flames at 1-2, Marcel at 1-2, Kai Wang, CMB9, Phoenix, Darth, Precedent all at 1-2. Bio, Showtime, Babzera, Asa, Kobiko, Caspar, Milk, Triple Eights, Bobster, and Rainplosion all with 14. And then Michael, Altenahue, Lumen, Tex, Aline, Filup, Relic. All with strong starts. Let's look at the people. So Soju's also right here in the middle. Let's look at people who kind of had a bad start here. Jedi, Tunington, 8-8. That's not good. Connor, Slooper, Toronto, Tokyo, 7-8. Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, those are the people that need to pick it up. But I think with like a field that has like generally high quality competition, there's always going to be some folks who are like, wow, I didn't expect them to have a rough start.
Yeah, there's always like some variance that bleeds in, and you like someone has to go it, right? With lobbies, they're stacked. I mean, someone's just got to bite the bullet. And 2 games is such a small sample size. I mean, I'm sure some of them can like pick it back up. You never know, you know?
Yeah.
Toronto, Tokyo might go 1-1 right after.
Callista One Trig. Who's the Callista One Trig?
I think he's talking about Soju.
Oh, Soju? Oh, yeah. That's fine. All right. I'm going to briefly use the restroom. I'll be right back. Please make sure everything's good. Disco. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How you doing, chat? How are you doing today? Wait, assemble? Fuck it. I mean, we can do whatever we want. I mean, I say that I have no fucking power. I'm not actually in control of his mouse. I'd pull up some sus shit, but I mean, I literally cannot. What do you want me to do? He called himself the best Callisto player on the server after game 1. Yeah, and then he immediately went 7th. I don't know. I don't know how true that actually is. I don't know. No, hey, no posting. No. Hey, believe it or not, I do actually have mod in this chat. No sending. Come on. I'm gonna get in trouble, man. I'm not gonna get invited onto the Costream again. I mean, it seems like we're missing one player here. I don't know who it is. Is it? I mean, who are we looking at who wasn't like in the lobby at all earlier? Let me just check. Tleyds. There you go. Hydra, fuck it? No, not fuck it. Not fuck it at all. Okay, there you go. Okay, we're full. Okay, should be starting any second now. Hopefully it starts like exactly as Dan comes back.
All right.
Okay, seems like they're doing the right check right now. Hey, perfect timing.
What? Hydras? No Hydras.
No hydras.
No
I was trying to type
Hydras.
no hydras.
If you guys send a Hydra, I will permaban DiscoTFT from my chat.
No, what are you
Is that
talking
what you
about,
guys
man?
want?
You can check the what. I was telling them not to post.
Is that what you guys want? All right. GLHF. In case you guys missed it, hold on a second. Okay, I'm actually so afraid to touch my OBS because it might crash. You know what? I'm just not going to touch it. It's not worth it.
Why do you need to?
It's not worth it. I wanted to show you guys. Okay, does this actually show on stream? The Tleyds announcement. Tleyds will be joining me for regionals on the Costream. He'll be the featured guest for Worlds. I don't think it's 100% confirmed. You know, I should just say it. I think Mordog's gonna be my featured guest for Worlds for more than one day.
Holy.
But we'll also have some other guests that will stop by as well. So, you know, now he's committed. Now he has to come. Now he has to come. Now he has to
Yeah,
come.
he can't sit it now. It's been announced. He come back out.
Oh. 3 champions. Here we go.
Could you share your screen with the game?
Yeah, give me a sec here. So we're in lobby 7, game 3 of 6.
3 champion start. We finally get a normal lobby.
Yeah, we get a normal lobby. None of this nonsense of like lose subscription, make them cook, other wild stuff.
Yeah, we're not gonna see insane verticals hopefully this game. I mean, I say that and watch this be a prismatic opener.
Man, prismatic openers are actually like not as insane as they used to be, I think, but they're still really high octane because it gives you so much econ. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I mean, there's some that like can immediately give you access to really powerful verticals, right?
Yeah.
Something like Scholar +1 is all you need to get a really strong late game board.
All right. Let's check in on Wasianiverson. Wasian has the ability to do something really, like, I think just historic in NA, which is he's made it to 3 world championships in his first 4 sets of competing in TFT. And he could do like a 4 out of 5, which is just so that's basically around what Huanmei did for China, where he made 4 in a row. But you could argue that it's even harder to do now than it is back then because TFT is more competitive. There's more, it's like there's more hoops you have to jump through to get there. And you have to be so consistent in like a chaotic environment where there's just like all kinds of things thrown at you. So, you know, let's just see how he's able to do it.
Yeah, it's also like the Magnus Carlsen argument, right? Which is that, I mean, the access to stats is like, it changes the game so much.
The Magnus Carlsen argument, this is what they use to talk about why Magnus is the GOAT.
Yeah, essentially that like the computer is getting better than people, like levels the playing field a lot, as opposed to like Kasparov where like natural talent was like most important. So it's a lot harder to be that much better than your average competitor.
Interesting. I don't know if I'm like there. I don't think I'm at the point where I'm going to call Wasian the Magnus Carlsen of TFT, but I like where your head's at. This is Rumble 2, Leighton Forge for Tleyds. Very tame openers, silvers across the board.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't level or take copycat here. Like with Rumble 2, I'd be feeling very confident, especially because he could get mage in with Seraphine as well. Maybe he just didn't have enough time and took too long because I'm genuinely surprised he doesn't level here.
Yeah, he also could just be like buying this for next round because like maybe he's confident he's gonna win, so he doesn't have to like the level. If you just are very confident you're gonna win, is also fine. Like, cause you can just like level next turn.
I just think that Seraphine is like such a big spike, and like you would feel very confident about winning.
Oh,
he sells
okay.
the Seraphine though.
No, okay, yeah, I'm on board here. Wait, did he not buy Seraphine?
Oh, he sold the Seraphine because he wants to play around Portal. I think that makes sense.
I see.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right, orange with Thief's Glove start, Exile start for Santi. Checkmate on Bloodthirster.
Yeah, that's just keepers for sure. Ripple lose streak with silver ticket. Doesn't seem committed to anything yet. Could be genuinely anything.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Ticket does lend itself a little bit more towards 1-cost rerolls, so at least there's that. But with its Stone Plate Slam and Open Glove, you could be thinking about Hunters, like thinking more towards AD.
Yeah, I
don't
wouldn't be
think it's
surprised. He sold the
mages.
Soraka and Seraphine as well. I'm assuming to make econ.
Yeah, I think so. Wasian took precise planning. Looks like he's angling for Callista at least, just with his early units he's holding.
Definitely.
Okay, Silver Veil on stage 2. This is a pretty unusual choice here. You don't really see it because its late game impact is really good, but is it actually even valuable early game?
No, I think the only unit that like is actually CCing you early game is Zillion. No, like is there literally? I guess Shyvana, but yeah, that's
Elise.
kind of it.
Looks like he wants to go for Kassadin, so he might have taken Silver Veil as just like a combat augment and then investing into Kassadin reroll.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely committed to Kassadin at this point. He's also like trying to full lose streak. Like he fully opens here, not only to make sure that he loses, but also to make sure that he takes max damage because he really needs to take this bow. And like because he has a belt open, he wants to slam that Nashor's ASAP with BT.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, Ripple sells everything, goes to 20. Okay, interesting. I guess he's not on a streak, so he's just like trying to maximize his econ as best as he can. Okay, don't look now. Tleyds on a streak. Tleyds is kind of behind in points right now. I think he is like 6th seed in this lobby. So could use a little bit of extra points here. I know people are like, well, Tleyds isn't trying for the cup, but we still want him to do well. I'm down for him to go 5th.
His 5th is what
So that way he doesn't get the regional spot, but he had a great tournament. Yeah, I'm down for it. Like, because if he gets 4th or better, I'll feel bad that I invited him, because then he should have just like believed in himself, you know. He only has 5 points. That's okay. That means we only need 23 more in 4 games.
Oh.
Rule number 1 in
That seems
TFT:
crazy,
always
I think.
stay optimistic.
I remember the day that Vision started like 8-7 and then went like 1-1-1 immediately after.
That's right. Actually, some players are just like good at that. They're just good at locking in, just making sure that when they're under pressure, they're able to like stay calm. I mean, that's actually rule number 2 as well. Stay calm in TFT. don't try to go like full influencer mode and just like, you know, freak out and overreact to stuff.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time to yap between games. I mean, Lord knows, if you play in a TFT tournament, you have some downtime between games. Just yap between it, but like while you're in game, lock in.
Yeah, crucially, I think Vision's also leading Callista from what he's like holding, but he didn't get a bow yet. He slammed a Warmox though. Seems like we might have like 3-way contest on Callista this game.
Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. Well, silvers in general are really good at either giving you a really powerful delayed effect, like a support item or a artifact, or it's really good at giving you econ. And in these kind of situations, when you have a bunch of econ, you play for the best non-conditional 4-cost comp you can think about as generally the highest tier that you can aim for, which happens to be Callista, because almost every other 4-cost is usually gated by some other like enabling augment.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially now that Virus is out of the meta as well. I think the only other option that you have, like even if you want to play the issue with, I guess the only other option that you could do is something like Stimpack, which will give you like a lot of item components, and then you can actually angle like Karma Gwen. But other than that, I think you're absolutely right.
A Gamba? Who should we Gamba on? Tleyds, Ripple, Wasian, Phoenix. Who does the best? What about Arcana? Varus is just not very consistent at all.
Yeah,
Okay.
Varus fell off like really hard. He got nerfed as well. Arcana got nerfed as well, and like especially in the meta, which like rewards attrition a lot and single target stuff like Callista, stuff like Rise. Varus is not very good.
Yeah, I think the problem with Arcana Varus as well is you just need so much to go right. It feels very similar to the Shapeshifter comp, except it's more expensive and much more easy to go 8th. So like its average placement is just lower in general. Okay, stationary support. So a couple more rounds until we see anything materially come out. Wasian ends up reforging a I actually think it might have been another glove, but he wanted to go for a component here, like a bow.
I mean,
A
these
second
items
rod's
are
kind of
not
stuff.
pretty. I mean, if it was me, I would just be leaning Rise this game immediately after seeing these components. But I don't know if
You've been playing
Vision actually
Rise from here? Gunblade. You're crazy, man. Rise. You might be Rise pilled, which I don't blame you, because I also went through a Rise phase earlier this patch as well. So
I definitely am. It did well for me in the tourney as well, but like I might just have a completely incorrect read. That's also very possible.
I think I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily like incorrect read in the sense that I think it really just depends a lot, because there are people who do play Rise and have success. Like Robin climbed like a lot doing exactly that strategy. So I don't even think it's like completely invalid or anything like that. I just think that Rise is like pretty significant risk for a reward that I don't think is that high, personally.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think in tourney, I like really appreciate playing for consistency and like top 4s essentially, right? which is what I like Rise for, because I really like playing from both win streak and like playing uncontested. Kalista, sometimes you can just like get contested, like 2-3-way contested, and just like lose. Which is what happened to Soju last game, right?
Yep, that makes sense. Lipa goes
looks like-
Pandora's into Wukong. Okay.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Silver ticket, Wukong, you're not contested either.
Checkmate rolling pretty deep, actually. Oh, wow.
Really deep. Really fishing for a strong mid game over here.
He already has Caston too, though. I'm surprised he wanted to roll so much more beyond that. I guess he needed to get 5 multis in.
Yeah, I don't know if he needed to roll that deep. Like he had Shen as well, and he had a Tom Kench. But maybe he was incentivized even more too because he has silver ticket, so he thought that it's not as expensive as it would be otherwise.
Right, right. Guy 6 rolling for days, doesn't roll, stays on a streak, looking good.
40 gold, solid. Vision's level 7. I mean, it makes sense. He had
Yeah, he's very rich.
yeah, he had so much gold.
Double Tarek in the shop.
I'm telling you, man,
was a Rise
it's a
game.
Rise game.
It was a Rise game. If it was a
It
Rise
still
game,
can
do you
be.
slam Deathcap there then, or JG?
Yeah, Deathcap for sure. I would slam Deathcap, play around, open glove. Like Sword is usually just going to be Giant Slayer. I think anything other than that is like kind of unacceptable in Rise.
Okay, so Vanguard, Portals, reroll Mages here for Santi. Wasn't Relic looking for Hui? I think I'm looking at this angle. I can't tell if Relic's Hui or something else. Oh, he might be playing
Yeah.
Karma. Oh gosh.
Nah, he has a champion duplicator. I think he's definitely locked into Hui.
Oh, you're right. Team building. Oh, he used it?
Yeah.
I don't see a
He
duplicate on
maybe
his
used
bench.
one to stabilize his mid game, and like is saving the other.
Oh,
no, he just
it's on
hasn't
the-
picked
it's
it
on
up.
it's
Never
on his
mind,
board. It's
never
on his
mind.
board. The silver orb. The gray orb here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna get his stationary support right here as well, which will give him a lot of stabilization.
Yeah, Lose Streak Hui, man. I'm not a big fan of Lose Streak Hui because I feel like Tleyds is in the perfect position to play Hui because he has the Vanguards already and it's like away from the win stage 4, and then like you're actually quite competitive on stage 4 even with just 2-star Hui and Mordekaiser. You won't really beat like the super high rollers, like maybe the close to boards,
Yep.
but you're very competitive against everybody else. And it stat checks everyone with who can't get past 4 Vanguard. Versus Relic is going to have to roll really deep to stabilize to the point where he might not have enough econ to actually hit Hui 3. But maybe that's where team building comes in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there is another player rolling on 3 over here for Jinx, right? So there is like some argument for that, but there isn't a mage player, which makes it also slightly weaker.
Yeah, who has the Latent Forge? Oh, it's Tleyds.
Takes the mana Zane. Okay, probably just Karma Gwen. He seems like he has a lot of items. Can use like basically everything over here.
Oh,
Rice pair.
man.
Okay, crucially, mana Zane Rise is like trash though. Like it's positive delta on Rise.
It's not bad in the mid game if you go like 3-item Rise 2 to like play for
Yeah.
stage 4. But you're right, like you can't end on it at all. At all.
Yeah, I mean he can definitely. You're absolutely right. Like he has Rise pair. He has Zoe 2 already. He also has this Bard pair. He can definitely play for mid game and try to like fast 9 off of this.
Yeah.
Eventually put it on something like a Zerath or Nora. I
Yeah,
think that
yeah.
could work for sure.
Agreed. I would like to see him use this for tempo then.
Yeah, he sold the Rise pair though, so I mean he's definitely trying to like maximize econ.
If I was Tleyds here, and it's kind of weird, but I feel like he can actually angle for Varus from this spot because he has like the mana Zane, and if he gets like red buff and just one sword at like an IE, he can turn this into Even Shroud. Like, do you kind of see where I'm going with this? Like, it feels like he can
Yeah.
actually go for it, and he's also so far ahead of tempo that it can actually be quite powerful.
So I agree with you, but the condition is that for that the game needs to be balanced, which I do not believe it is. right now.
Okay,
Like, I do not believe in
Like,
this
okay.
Varus guy, man. I've tried him.
Okay,
It
touche,
just hasn't worked
but
out.
the game's not that bad. The game's not that bad. Like, you might be thinking, like, okay, well, it's not balanced enough for you to play it, but I'm pretty sure this is a spot where you actually can.
That's what I thought. I had red buff, IE, open glove, Kog'Maw 2 on 3-1, and I went 5th that game. Like, I thought if that isn't a virus game, it's never a virus game. And what I realized is it's never a virus game.
We saw that. We saw a couple EU players play it, and they like got top 2 or even won the lobby. I think it's perfectly fine. But the condition has to be Tleyds drops a sword right now. If he does not drop, oh, he's rolling. Oh, he's just going straight Hui.
He's playing Hui.
He's contesting Hui.
I like this.
Oh wait, Relic might not be contesting Hui. He's going for Swain 3. Oh,
are they like
what?
contested Hui? Like, that is insane to me.
What is this? Contested Hui? Wait a second.
I don't know about this.
Does he know about the forbidden tech? You go Incanter Swain.
Oh, I did not know about this forbidden tech. This is news to me.
Apparently, if you get four Incanter and you play Incanter Swain, he goes like basically infinite.
Oh?
Oh, he's one off? Swain 3? Oh, what the heck? He has it.
Yeah, Swain 3. Okay.
I would just use it. I mean...
yeah. Okay, he uses it for sure. I think this makes a lot of sense. I don't think he can afford to greed. He's 31 HP.
Blue buff?
He needs to start winning now.
Okay, kind of a weird spot here.
I don't think I've ever seen contested Hui. Like, this is insane to me, especially on this patch.
Wait, what if he hits No, there's no triple silver. So I was thinking about Recon Bomb. You can't hit triple silver. Oh, dude, imagine you're good though.
God.
Imagine
that would have
you're
been
good.
so hype.
Okay, what if they made a gold version of Recon Bob where they Recon Bob 2 tiers above? Okay, that'd be too broken. That'd be too broken.
No, that is ridiculous. What do you even take here?
I honestly have no clue. I think I would just take Blaster Crest and try to go 6 blasters and then play Hui as my front line. But and I give up on Hui 3 personally. I have no idea.
I like this. So what I was thinking was you just take reinforcement and play for tempo. Try to hit like a karma immediately. Oh. Okay, my vision would have come true immediately though. Is that kind of crazy?
That would have been crazy, yeah.
Yeah, you hit the karma too because you have blue buff. Like you have perfect karma items, and then like you can just play shapeshifter karma. It's not even that bad. But I mean, I don't know if he even realizes because he was like spending so much of his time rolling during his turn. I don't know if he's even like realized that he's contested on Hui.
I mean, it could be also that like Tleyds just said like, well, Relic spot's so bad he'll just bleed out anyways, and I'll eventually be able to hit it.
That's definitely true.
Because I'm looking at Relic spot, 20 HP with Hui. I mean, yeah, he has Swain 3.
I don't even know if he's stable. I don't think he's stable, I'll be honest. Like, if he fights like these Callista boats, which are looking kind of strong, doesn't he just lose? Like, if he fights a Callista too, does this Swain even do anything?
Oh, he went for Bard 3.
Okay, this I like, but I think Tleyds is also rolling for Bard 3.
Yes! Oh
Yeah,
my
he
god,
is.
what's happening,
It's
man?
so fucked.
What is happening? Oh god. One person's at least mages here. Jax 3.
On bench. Okay. We
Take
put it
out
in, we put it
Pyro.
in.
This is Tleyds. Tleyds with the Mana Zane Hui. Mana Zane is quite solid on Hui. It's not like an insane item on the data, but like it is his best artifact, so just something to think about.
Yeah, I think the data doesn't like artifacts on Hui because what that means is you basically took artifact anvil to put an extra item on Hui. And that's why it's always going to be positive delta. Like you'd rather just be itemizing other units, but I think you're right. I think it definitely has to be like up there with his best items.
Yeah. I think like a lot of the data with Hui also is kind of weird. You have to like filter out like the what the forge snare is as well. Because some artifacts can look like really good because if you in what the forge they'll like naturally multiply off each other, so you can get like some insane combos.
Mm-hmm.
Checkmate's multi-strikers looking good. I mean, in general, I think multi-strikers have had a pretty decent performance, and it does make sense that melee reroll is really good in silver lobbies because of the econ, and if you get like the support items, stuff like that is pretty good for it.
Okay, I never know what to do in that situation. He had Kalista too, but he also has Ash 3. Like, who do you itemize?
My general rule of thumb is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, he hits his cast in there so big. So in this spot, I would just say that I'm win streaking, and so if I can't tell the difference, I would just keep rolling with it until I lose. Also, Hui 3 for Tleyds. In this case, Ash did 8,900 damage. And I know that's not going to be one-to-one because you're facing different matchups and different fight contexts, but it is something that I do think about and compare it to.
Yeah, I think I definitely do like the switch in this situation, specifically because you see, like, you look around this lobby and you see someone going for, I mean, someone has 23 already. You also see someone going for, like, one off of Mod 3.
Yeah.
You also see 2, like, Rakans. And so just because there's so much, like, so many Giga tanks in the lobby, I think, like, having the single target from Kalista is really valuable.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is like comparable-ish. I know that Kalista did less damage, but also Ash did perfectly fine without items as well. So there's like an argument that Kalista is better here because Ash can still perform well versus I think like the Kalista no items is like significantly worse.
Yeah, I also think that sometimes you just find your Cassidy getting stuck on like a tank, and Kalista can definitely help like alleviate some of that pressure because Ash just often ends up like targeting other units, and it's like kind of anti-synergy. Important to note, he's somehow off of like one off of Hecarim 3 as well.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point because Hecarim 3. If he has Hecarim 3, it's an argument that he's just moved his Caster Knives to Hecarim instead.
No,
and then,
definitely.
Yeah.
100% do.
And then go for a third Hecarim items at the same time. This lobby ended up having like lobby reroll tempo really high. Like Wukong 3 and Jinx 3 in stage 4 on a double silver is kind of wild.
Yeah, we
Relic
saw a
is 8.
lot of reroll augments being taken, right? Like we saw many people taking silver ticket, also rolling for days. Also, champion duplicators off of silver augments. I mean, this often does end up happening in silver lobbies. Tleyds hitting Hui 3. Relic is dead, as expected.
Sad.
Yeah, he's also one off of Mod 3 and one off of Bard 3. I mean, honestly, this is looking like one of the better Hui spots I've seen, even despite being contested.
We have 2 mage rerollers, we have 2 Hui rerollers, we got 2 Kalista players, and we have Jinx and multi-strikers. What a weird lobby dynamic.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This is not what we want to see as a mage player. 2 swords.
Yeah, you just have to make a Shojin, right?
Yep, Shojin.
Like, you can't do anything else. Shojin and Starax probably.
Shojin. Warmog's BT. Make BT.
Yeah, BT or Starax, whichever you prefer. It's about the same.
I think at least BT gives me like a shield and some AP. I guess Starax gives you just straight up HP. Probably better with synergy with Warmog's.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Starax scales really well off of base HP. It also like gives you a little bit more base HP, which he has exiles. It's a small consideration.
Yeah, that's true. I will say that like he already has like he basically just made like a second Warmog's versus the BT actually can scale a little bit off of Vanguard shielding and stuff like that.
Yeah, Vanguard shielding. That's definitely true.
All of a sudden, the 2 mage players, 6-7, 2 Kalista players jump up, 4-5. Tleyds with the Hui 3 trying to bleed out, pushing the level 8s. No shred. Oh no, he has the spark. Oh, he has a shiv. Never mind.
Yeah, he has a shiv.
He has.
See, this is what I'm saying though. You just see these lobbies and nobody is playing Rise, and you're just always guaranteed uncontested Rise bad. Like, if nobody like wants to play without a +1. You can just guarantee a solid top 4 off of that.
You're right.
Oh, commit.
I will say one thing, Disco, which is
yeah, go ahead.
You're uncontested, but you can still miss. And if you miss, you're going up against Jinx 3, Wukong 3, Vagar 3, Hui 3 at a pretty high tempo rate. So it's not even like you miss and it's like, well, you know, you might lose to the close-up players. You lose to like everybody if you miss, which is like the biggest scary part about it all. Because there's not enough 4-cost reroll. There's not enough 4-cost people in the lobby. So it's like you still might hit like roll for Rise, but then get the like Karma, Fiora stuff that you don't really need to play. And I guess you could argue you could stabilize on that, but if you're just not hitting the 2-stars, you're gonna take big punishment.
You're not wrong, but also this lobby is kind of insane at how much reroll it actually has. Like usually there's not this much reroll. Like yes, there's some, but this is like insane.
Okay, that's fair. I will say that this is like definitely like 6 players rerolling is not exactly the common number.
Yeah.
Vex 3, holy cow, Santi hit so hard.
Santi hit really hard. Like I wonder if there's anyone who even beats him in this lobby at this point.
Well,
The only thing
the
that kind of
anti-heal.
sucks is his item quality, and he might lose out because of that.
Oh no, he has Blitzwing strikes.
You have-
Oh, you're right. Wait, are we getting cleared by the multiplayer? Oh, Cassidy! Oh, we did not. Whoa.
Yeah. Ooh, the gem ends up being huge here. The damage amp, like, clutching through.
Tleyds locks for the support anvil, by the way.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. There's not a lot of ways for him to scale his board anymore. I think this is like by far one of the best ways that he can actually still add strength to his board.
My man said not a lot of ways. Gunblade? Morello? He has Sunfire. I think I wouldn't mind taking Morello here. Crown Guard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Crown Guard. It was between that or I mean I don't hate the. He doesn't have. I mean, crucially, he doesn't have a Tom Kench. Otherwise, WoW is pretty good here as well.
Gem? Oh, Cleaver? Oh, wait, he has. I keep forgetting.
yeah, I think it has to be. I mean, it's Gem or Martyr. Take your pick. I
like
think this
Gem
makes
here.
sense. His board lacks damage more than anything.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ripple, good Wukong spot. Tleyds his Bard 3. Oh my gosh. I look away for half a second. Rolls
Crown
once his
Guard
Bard
Bard
3.
3. Holy.
He Crown Guards, yes. Yes. Okay, wait. Bard 3 actually is a crank.
Yeah, Bard 3 actually is really strong. He puts the gem on the Bard 3. I think he's just scared that like the Zillion might get like individually. I guess he does get like a guaranteed remover, right?
Yeah,
So he
and
can
there's
like,
also
immediately
HP.
remove it when he gets a third item. I think it makes sense. Fair enough.
Yo. All right, we're back.
We are back. Okay.
It's actually oh Zillion. The Zillion clutch. Oh, the Dragon Clutch. The Dragon Clutch. Oh, the Zillion Clutch.
Oh my god, Santi going 6 with that like cracked of a board is actually so sad, especially to Callista 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Callista is Callista still.
That being said, I don't think I think one of these Crystal players bought 4s. I just don't think that either of them look that scary. They had to roll down to 0 on 8. Neither of them have Recon 2.
No, Vision has Recon 2, right? He doesn't have Callista 2.
He doesn't have Callista
Yeah.
2. Sorry, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah,
They don't have
but
they don't have both.
Vision
of them.
has Milio 2, and Phoenix has Camille 2.
That's Camille too.
Yeah, they're like trying to get the puzzle pieces like together.
Yeah, I think I favor Phoenix in the head-to-head, but we'll see if Milio 2 makes a huge swing here. Because part of it is
Yeah,
that there's
I
just
think-
2 combat augments for Phoenix. He has Exiles and Martyr.
True. I also do think that like Rakan 1, Rakan 2 doesn't matter as much as like in this mirror matchup. Often it does end up being a DPS check, right? Because the tankiness check like doesn't matter as long as you can like hit that breakpoint, and your Milio isn't helping you reach that as much as like your Camille 2 is actually gonna. Your Camille 2 and Callista 2 is actually gonna end up mattering a lot more.
People G. Checkmate looking for that Camille, looking for that Hecarim. How many Hecarims out of the pool? 6 plus 8, 14.
I swear I've seen this Olaf roll like exactly double Ascension gem like thrice in this game.
Yeah. All right, let's roll here. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll.
Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Swaps over to the Giant Slayer and puts the last item. I mean, Giant Slayer has like really good stats on Cassian actually. And late game, it definitely is like Cassian's one of his best killing items. Oh!
So Shen.
You said
Buy
Shen,
something, buy
but
something.
right now you're really regretting using your remover early on.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. This is why you don't remove and re-itemize immediately.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
like
he
the
made his eyes on
Hearthstone
Hecarim
philosophy of
3.
like always draw first, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna have the whole thing hangs on, but like now it's just horse 3 for like no like it just doesn't do that much.
Yeah, you have 0 item horse 3. I mean, you can't
I mean,
even
it did
sell
something.
this
It did
jack
something,
like.
never mind. Wasion is dead. Phoenix also is probably gonna be 4-5, and then yeah. Bastion.
Okay, gets Bastion in. Not bad. Fair enough. I mean, the Akali is really useless now that you don't have Shen either. Chrono definitely more valuable. Same as Bastion. Shit. This Jinx board actually looks like a crank as well.
I'm thinking Tleyds probably can win this lobby. Like, I don't think anyone else here is like strong enough to compete. If he kills Phoenix here, I think he wins the lobby.
Really? I feel like if it came to the Jinx Wukong board versus this board, I think I'd favor the Jinx Wukong board.
I think he's
I don't know if
the
he has
Wukong
enough
board,
damage
though.
to get through the Wukong.
I would say I think he actually beats the Wukong Jinx player though. But I don't think he's okay. He's running into problems with this close to board, so I don't think he will then.
Yeah, I think he really struggles to deal like enough single target damage at this point. Like Bard is split damage, same as like Hui. Like Hui doesn't actually have that much
Oh, wait
single
for
target.
it. Sugar flex.
Really good rolls on the wait a second. Imagine if Olaf's ult cleansed the Silvermere Dawn and it just gives you the raw attack speed.
I don't think
Whoosh.
I don't think that works that way, but that would be kind of fun.
I don't
for
think
the
it does at all.
Olaf
I think
player,
it would
not for
be,
everybody
like,
else.
Exceptionally broken if it did. Okay. Seems like you were right.
Well, it's
Jinx
close.
is
It's very
struggling
close.
too,
This Olaf
especially
actually
with the
ended up not getting dealt with. It actually might come down purely to the items, like what kind of capricious forge items you get. Oh, the
Oh, it's a Zillion diff.
The Zillion
Oh
clutch.
my god.
It's so close, man. It's so close. I mean, that matchup is too
Yeah,
close
that
to
was
call.
so close.
Now I don't think anyone's favorite. I just think it's like very even.
Like slightly different charms, and that fight can go like either way. I agree.
Yep. And then the Olaf TG items were good. It was Silvermere Hull Crusher. Like, that's great. It could also be just like double
Yeah.
gem and useless.
Yeah, absolutely. What does Ripple even take here?
I
Nothing.
think Tleyds has open items, so he was thinking about something.
True. That is true.
Execution, Reaper, Ironclad, and Phoenix has temp item.
Oh, Phantom Emblem. Preserver +1. That's pretty good. Biggest issue with Phoenix's board is he still doesn't have a Milio.
Yeah. Phoenix lost against Ripple last time he played against him, so this is an opportunity for Ripple to put him in the dirt. Full top left side clump. Olaf jumps onto the Lilia. Maybe get a quick reset. Oh, Rakan. Oh, Rakan.
I think Phoenix might be dead.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened this game because Phoenix has pumped like 40 gold into leveling, but it's also simultaneously 0 gold.
Yeah. I mean, he just had to roll 0. He might just leveled earlier and just rolled 0 really hard. I mean, third's good. Phoenix currently, I think, might be one of the point leaders in the entire tournament right now.
Barrier. Oh, he gives up on the barrier. Interesting. I'm very surprised by that because he also has the Vanguard frontline, which works really well with Barrier. But at the same time, Barrier is like one of those charms that is actually like disturbingly low on like your win percentage of the round. Like if you look at it, it's like 47% or something, and you think it's really good, but when you think about it, the first 5 seconds of the fight, nothing really actually happens.
Yeah, I think like some comps really like barrier and some comps like can't use it at all. So a lot of people click barrier when it has no application to them, and then there's other comps that like really love barrier. Like warriors love barrier.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to like that.
There's definitely redundancy in this comp because like you get so much shield from the Vanguards in the first place.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Oh, he won without
my
a charm.
God.
No charm. No problem.
What did
Darth.
Ripple have? He had Executioner, right?
And he's been spirit bombing this descendant. Look, he did 32% odds. He's been waiting
Oh my God.
for so long. He's been waiting for so long for an opportunity to spend all of his money.
Yeah. He's gonna get like the tower or something right now and just win the game. I'm down.
Also, Ripple removed
The TG.
the TG. He's gonna want to try to get the correct unit with it.
Yeah, he levels for Morgana.
Oh, Trenchcoat. Trenchcoat's pretty good. Random 3 Thieves Gloves. That's pretty big.
Insane. I
You
mean,
like
that's
pops?
by far one of the best ones you can get, if not the best one.
The star.
Star?
Okay.
Is that even good? Like, it's just Zerat 2, right? Like, basically just Zerat 2 Zillion 2. As opposed to triple TG. I don't know. Ripple's spot is looking kind of good.
I don't know. The star is insane.
get, like,
the star is
perfect
like
items
so,
as
especially
well.
because AP is the one thing that Hui lacks. And
Yeah,
everything's
but he
clumped
gets
as
to,
well.
like, look at these Olaf items. Look at these Morgana items. It's looking kind of...
I got my man Greg.
Okay,
Greg.
it's looking good for Tleyds. It's looking really good for
Oh
Tleyds.
yeah, baby. That's how we do it. That's my co-streamer right there. That's my co-streamer right
Let's
there.
go.
All right.
I mean, of course, with Hui, you will not see that everywhere. Tleyds is just a knower.
I mean, we're talking about that
Let
actually.
alone going first with Hui, but contested Hui, he goes first. I mean, respect.
Yeah. Hui, I mean, Hui is not usually a high win rate comp, but he kind of hit like a lot of the recipe for success. Like he got like really good tempo start. He got good items. And he also hit like some late game charms that really helped him, like the support item stuff. So yeah, all
The
looking
Bard 3
really
as
good.
well is so big, right?
Yes. We're gonna wait for Guubums and all of them. I'll just join their lobby. Looks like they just finished, so this will be the next game that we go into. Let me actually see if any of them are streaming. Is Milala streaming? Twitch.tv/MilalaTFT. See if we can get the end of their lobby here. Looks like it is. Milala number... Oh my, what is this? What is the size of this nunu?
Oh
insane.
my dongle
What
J.
Ugh.
Wait, okay. Actually, what's going on? Why is it that big?
I don't know. Is it because if it's Hugify, he's on a PV round. He's
Yeah, it can't be
bigger than
Hugify.
Rift Herald. Oh my gosh. He's playing Sweet Tooth into Kog'Maw 3. This is actually real tech as well. Sweet Tooth looks pretty bad, but if you play Vertical Bastion. Innervating Locket Nunu! He hit Biss!
Oh,
He hit Gigabiss!
that is Gigabiss. Oh
Archangels
my god.
or BT? Oh wow, okay. Oh, Archangel's backline. I like it. Death Cap?
Yeah. I wouldn't have minded like taking the BT off maybe as well, but I mean this is also completely fine.
Agreed. Oh, this
Stronger
Shyvana is killing our backline. Ah, no, never mind. Oh, wait, I don't know. This is going to be kind of hard. There's too many units surviving. There's too many
Yeah,
units
it's
surviving.
level 10 full cap smolder 2 Briar 2.
Unfortunately, I think our positioning sabotage was a little bit, but I don't think it would have swung the matchup that much.
Yeah, I don't think it
Okay.
would matter. This board looks absolutely giga capped.
That's a cool second, though. That was a cool second.
A very respectable second. And Briar going first and third in that lobby.
Yeah. So people are asking like,
Phyllis
what happened to
going dead
Shapeshifter
last.
Smolder? This is a lobby that had it all, but I guess a lot of rerolls still. Like a lot of rerolls.
Wait,
still.
not a single Kalista player this lobby. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is also true. And again, the heroes. No, don't worry. Wait, what kind of world? We're cheering for hero augments now? Can you guys make up your mind? Now hero augments are the heroes. All right, let's go ahead and run ads real quick. Get ready for game number 4. This is lobby 8.
I think TFT players will just always cheer for the underdog.
Yeah,
whatever's off
they'll
meta.
cheer for what's unpopular or what's woke, aka what's like generally kind of bad.
Yeah.
No, agreed. 1 minute. Okay, so 1 minute. Let's check in on Kiyun's game. See how Kiyun's doing. Kiyun scores 6-4-5. Kind of in the middle of the pack there. Looks like he's playing stationary support. Kind of opening up a little slow. Checking on Robin's games.
Showtime has Caretaker's Akali. Dej.
Yeah, I don't really like reroll warriors. It's like one of the reroll lines that I just try to always stay away from.
Yeah, especially with Akali. I think Akali might be the single worst 2 cost you could get with that augment.
Yeah. Robin has a good Kalista spot. Look
Yeah,
at
it's just a Kalista
Soju.
spot.
Soju has big gain shapes. Oh, with Nasher Slam. Okay. This is interesting.
Oh, is he just playing Cassio? I mean, seems like it. It would make
Do we
sense.
like Cassio from here?
Maybe I'm assuming he just had like Cassio 2 very early and decided to like tempo into it.
Okay.
He also already like he has a very early Nasus as well, with big gains. Okay. I mean, I'll let him cook.
Yeah, the thing about big gains is you don't really want to sell these units later on because you lose a bunch of big gains values. So he's gonna be playing shapeshift or something, and it's looking like it's Cassio.
Yeah, what else can you even play with Nashos, right? Like earlier you could play Karma when she had the percentage HP heal, but now it's like kind of ass.
Right. If you can get second with Sweet Tooth,
he's
you
full
call it a
win
win.
streak.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think Sweet Tooth is a top 4 oriented comp, so second is usually a first, basically.
Yeah, you're like usually playing for fourth with that comp.
Mm-hmm.
Second is definitely like +2 placements, basically. There's 2 people with encounter +1 in this lobby, and he chooses to just contest Cassio.
So if you don't need Nashers, or if you don't need Rageblade to play Cassio, what is he going to be angling here? That's the question I have. Like, what are the items
I
he's
think
going
you
to be
still
looking for?
want Rageblade for sure. I think he just like slammed it for tempo early. I think late game you really struggle if your
Ooh.
Cassio doesn't have Rageblade. Like you're never getting through Rakans.
Now, do you pop that or do you hold it?
I don't hate popping it immediately just because he's on a full win streak, right? Okay, chooses to hold it. Fair enough. I mean, he had a reasonable slam, so I can see this as well. I think he's just hoping to see what he gets off of Carousel so he can complete his Rageblade off the component, Anvil.
Bro, he's fidgeting with his items so much, man. Is he nervous? Nah, he's just in the zone. He's locking in. I'm pretty sure he swapped Namzi and the component Anvil like 15 times. Man.
At the exact same, I get it. This is him locked in. He's like stimming.
I mean, we all play TFT as our digital fidget spinner.
Yeah.
Zoe 3 worth the wait. I mean, I do it too. Like I don't know. I don't know what happens, but in TFT when you do it, it just gets your brain stimming. Okay, I don't think it's little buddies. High voltage is actually something I think I would consider. Oh, trade tracker.
Wait, combat bandages is so. Oh no, it's not percentage HP. I thought it was percentage HP. That would have been broken.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, so little buddies means he's not rerolling then. He's right.
Yeah, he's just using this to tempo. Then he's gonna play
okay.
Shapeshift Reflect. It seems like. Fair enough.
Interesting. But you can't really big gains into shapeshifter or into trade tracker though. That makes sense.
Yeah, how bad is like actually Nashor Smolder? Like how bad is it really?
That's a good question actually. I could even look it up. Let's find out together, shall we? Smolder 3 dragon. I'm just gonna do basic filters here. Nashers. Oh, it's actually quite solid. Actually, it's quite good.
Hell yeah. Okay, makes sense then. Maybe he's just known this tech from before.
I learned
Intuitively,
something.
it makes a lot of sense. It'll
learned
speed up your
something.
6 autos that are empowered, and then immediately like you basically get permanent uptime, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. I can see it. I can see it. Okay. All right. Good to know. I had no idea. I would have saved the bow for something else like Runin's, Last Whisper, Rage Blade. All right, Soju.
Okay, we'll check in with him like later on once his game. Like we'll update you guys on how he actually ends up doing with this Nashor Smolder idea.
Yeah. All right, Overachievers, Spatula, and Golden Prelude. This is lobby 8. Everyone's standing on Golden Prelude. Pre-stack lobby.
Let me start a prediction for this lobby as well. Between Darth Knob, Guubums, and Milala, right?
Sure.
And Filup,
Of
I
course.
guess.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. 4-way Gamba if you guys want. 4-way
There you go.
Gamba. Okay, so Golden Prelude. Let's see if anyone
earlier
like.
everyone used to be super against standing on this
Yeah,
just
for
because
hero
hero
augments.
augments were so OP. Yeah, but now it's,
I
like,
wonder if that
completely
does
fine.
influence anybody holding early units whatsoever. Like, do you hold on to like early poppies? Because I do think that like there are some cases where you can play for the hero augments. I mean, we just saw one. Milala went Sweet Tooth into second, so you definitely can.
Yeah. No, you definitely can. I've also like taken a high horsepower and just used it to like only because I had Lilia 2 already, and I didn't even reroll for anything other than Lilia 2 and just used it to tempo to 9. Similarly, you can do that with Blitzcrank somewhat as well, but not as much. But I do think that Blitzcrank, like hero augment, is somewhat more acceptable than the others. We see a Lilia 2 here. I mean,
Yeah, high
hopefully he
horsepower
gets
Lilia
offered,
for Filup would
high
be great.
horsepower, and we get to see it. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's almost impossible to know if you guys are holding out for the prediction to see like early augments. We're not going to see all 4 of them. Well, that's a Lilia 2 for Guubums as well. All right, let's start off
It's
with
kinda
Milala.
sad. Last patch we saw like 4 buffs to the Lilia stuff, right? We saw Lilia, Poppy, Ari, and Zoe get buffed, and still didn't like emerge as a very strong comp. It's kind of sad.
Right. Right. But I will say that
Portal
I think those
+1
counts are
here.
playable. I think they're playable, just not like
Yeah,
more
it's
than
not
1 out of
broken.
20. I think.
I mean, I think that's like kind of what the balanced state of hero augments looks like, right? You only pick it when you already have 3, and like you can't just like hard force it.
Yeah. I think Milala's entertaining the idea of Portal +1. It's just that he has no Portal 2 stars. Witchy Wallop available or Max here.
Cauterize is so bad. I mean, I think Cauterize is getting banned on 2-1 next patch. I think Mark talked about that.
Okay, but what if I told you that Cauterize into Pillar of Flame is OP?
No, I am a knower of this tech.
You're a
I know
knower?
Pillar
Oh,
of
okay,
Flame
okay.
Actually, is like good in the stats if you can guarantee.
Yes,
10,
yes. If you
straight.
somehow have an opportunity to get Pillar of Flame after Cauterize on 2-1, it is insane.
You still also need Shen 3, which is one of the harder units too. I mean, I guess not as much anymore now that Virus is trash, right?
Yeah. Last patch, that was
Yeah.
definitely the case.
Yeah, because I was talking to Mort, like he was asking people like, this is going to be the last competitive patch. If there are any outliers that you would really want to see buff. Okay, we're seeing Spider Queen and Wishy
Oh
Wallop.
my
What's going
God.
on?
What's that? What?
Wishy Wallop and Spider Queen. We did see 2 hero augments.
Yeah, we do see 2 hero augments. I'm scouting around. Mogul's
Yeah.
Mail off of all that shimmers.
Well, are we back to like 3 patches ago? What's going on here?
that's considered to be the weakest pick by far. So we'll see.
Yeah.
A little
I mean,
sus.
I'm guessing he only took Spider Queen because he had at least 2 already, because he has 6 Elises right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Spider Queen has decent potential to tempo if you have items to slam. One of the big requirements for me to take some of these, because you know I keep saying like, oh, you can play these comps. They're playable if you have like the spot and opener for it. One of the big important things isn't just the number of copies of units, but if you have a slammable item to drive tempo, which sounds weird because you would think that you would want to like loose streak to guarantee the best items. But in general, you can't. It's very hard for you to guarantee 5 loss if you're playing a hero augment, because people will open on you and you have to hold their copies of units. So you might as well just try to play to preserve tempo and make your econ breakpoints. And because you have a slam, because you need, because you're gonna have lower pick priority on the carousel, you're gonna need to have a slammable item as soon as you can. So like for example, for Upsetmax, it makes a lot more sense because he has IE, which is pretty good for Poppy, and he could just go for like a vest and make Titans, and that's perfectly fine.
No, I think that's exactly it. You need to be playing hero augments from tempo. I mean, a lot of these hero augments do give you like a lot of like stage 2, stage 3 strength, just because a lot of them do like a lot of single target damage, and that's just really good in early mid game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Finishing my thought from earlier, by the way, I was talking to Mort, and he was saying like if there's any outlier cases that you really want to see buffed, because it's going to be the last competitive patch, like say them now or like forever hold your truth, or forever hold your peace. And I was like, I would really like to see Shen Augment get buffed because it's never really been viable. Like it never got its moment to shine. And he was like, instinctively, he said to me that like he thought I would be right, but then he actually checked the data, and turns out Shen hero augment already has like something between a 17 and an 18% win rate. So I think it's hard to get online, but if you do end up getting it online, turns out it has like an insane win rate already. And if you like buffed it, it would go up to like dangerous territories.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pillar Flame is actually pretty good if you have a spot for it. We have to build the right items. And the hardest part about Pillar of Flame is being in a spot where you happen to have good items for it. Because if you have Pillar of Flame, you have Bastion in on 3-1, and you have things like Hodge and BT slammed, or JG, and you need to have a way that you can capitalize off of Shed. So it's like all these different things make it super weird. Unless you're specifically angling for Karma, Fiora, Gwen, and just so happen to hit Pillar of Flame. That's the only time I think I've been able to see that intersection actually make sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely very narrow.
What are the right items? You want 2 healing items on Shen. So I think you want, ideally, Hand of Justice and Bloodthirster, but you could probably also play, like Gunblade or something if you really need.
Yeah, Gunblade's not bad because often you end up going vertical Bastion, so you end up getting a lot of value from the healing.
Yeah.
Something like Archangel also does really well just because you have that attrition through Bastion, right? So yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Double healing plus like some form of damage, be that like Jewel, Gauntlet, Archangel, Rabadons. I think that generally does well. Okay, still 6 Elises. We saw 6 Elises on 2-1 and still haven't seen another one.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
but we have Shyvana
ostensibly
2.
just going to be the same thing as
Which is
like
actually quite
Shyvana
good.
2 into a Fast Night Smolder, but instead of Shyvana 2, we're going Elise 3, right?
Would you ever take Portable Forge on 3-2 for Spider Queen Elise? She's really good with like
Definitely.
a wide assortment of artifacts, and I think that's what ends up taking her from like a pretty subpar carry to like quite solid for top 4.
100%. I think you're exactly right. Yeah, a lot of like Eternal Winter, Forbidden Idol, stuff like that can do really well on these, right?
Yeah, I mean she has a really wide range, so like she can go for like Death's Defiance is surprisingly really good on her because of the deferred damage. Innovating Locket is like Turbo Bis for her. You could also
Yeah,
play
innovating
like,
Locket for sure.
I think she's also surprisingly a really good user of Blighting Jewel, if I remember correctly, because of the way like the Venom works. So it's just like there's like a lot of different things you could. He raised name Spark, so it's probably not going to be that, but it's just like she's. I remember because What the Forge is insane on her. Like if you're able to get What the Forge Elise, and this was
I see.
back in before they nerfed it really hard, and that's because me and Dishsoap looked at it and we're like, oh my god, all these artifacts are just like so good on her.
Yeah, I think it's generally been true for like hero augments since they were introduced, right? Like even last set, Garen could use so many different artifacts really well, right? You always wanted to collect Portable Forge.
She's very similar to Garen in that sense.
Yeah.
Similar items.
I mean, these items are not looking great though.
Bloodthirst
probably
is
just go
good.
something like BT.
But no Warmogs.
Rolling on level 4.
He rolled once. I actually would entertain the idea of rolling more here, even though
you can roll to 26, I believe, right? Because 26 makes 33, which makes 41, which makes 50.
You could, yes. I think he's at 7.
Yeah, I think the math generally is like if you want to dig usually like on 3-1 for your level 4 odds, you generally do it to level to 33 gold.
Yeah.
But if you want to go deeper, then you do it to 26 and no further.
The issue is that he picked his charm, which is reveal your next opponent. I would have rolled to see if you could hit another Elise and another charm, because if you hit something like, you know, roll all 1 cost, like all 1s, that would have been insanely powerful for him to potentially hit at least 3. And then you really care about spiking on stage 3 with these kinds of hero augments.
I can see that for sure. I think that makes sense. But he wins anyway, which is really good.
Yeah, he does.
It was kind of close, kind of worrying for a sec, but gets there.
Ho! Okay, Milala
Spin to
picked
win
Portal
Portal
Emblem.
+1.
He's probably like cursing his luck. Oh, Trade Tracker! Oh, that's so good for the Portal. I love Trade Tracker in Portal. I think it's so good.
Oh yeah, you take it here?
Oh, I think it's actually really good. I think there's a lot of like random things that you can activate in Portal that are quite good, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong. You can get Mage, you can get Vanguard, you can get Bastion, right?
Yep.
There's a lot.
Mage, Vanguard, Bastion, Random
Shapeshifter.
Blaster is fine. Witchcraft is fine. Obviously,
Yeah.
Scholar is good. I actually really like,
Yeah.
and then of course you can always get the ultimate high roll, which is multiple portals.
Yeah, or like the Giga Herald, which is Arcana, right?
Yeah.
And then you just ditch Portal altogether.
Yeah.
I
I'm a little bit bummed you didn't
Ace, I
do
would
that.
agree with you there to take Trade Tacker, but in tourney I can see why he goes for this option.
Yeah, I think
Don't wanna
he's
risk
just, I think there's also a possibility that like he doesn't have a lot of confidence in in that, and also Milala is just generally very like risk averse, and so or rather he would prefer not to take the risky lines unless he absolutely has to.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think I would have done the same thing. You have a pretty solid line with Portal +1. Why enter for like, you know, possible high roll when you can just guarantee a top 3?
Man, but that's not woke. That's not woke.
It's definitely not woke. You're
Yeah,
not
it's
wrong.
not woke.
This Poppy, on the other hand,
So
is on a 5 lose streak.
yeah, he's rolling now, and it looks like
Okay.
he's gonna go for Ari as well.
Uses the champion duplicator, gets the Poppy 3. Does this even like stabilize?
It should win fight. I'd be surprised if he loses like every fight here.
Okay, he beats this low
Wukong
for sure.
IE Gunblade. Oh, these are Jinx items. Okay.
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, after Mogul's Mail, I'd be surprised if he goes for literally anything else. Even though, like, I mean, that's like ancient tech.
Oh, his Wukong actually printed multiple gold. That's rare. you actually don't see the Mogul's Mail print 2 gold often these days.
Yeah, almost never. I guess Wukong 2 is like one of the units that you can guarantee that on, though.
Yeah,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Okay, Max looking for Bloodthirster, so he takes the cloak. Dark Bloom takes the tier for his. Wait, I actually don't know what he's taking the tier for.
You know, Guubums denies the rise from Milala.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just takes the rod. I think that's to make Morello, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Why do we want... Oh, this is not the Wukong 2 player. Never mind. Okay, different player. Upsetmax levels for also the Tarek, which is quite good. TTR hits at least 3. I think I would just slam Titans here and move on with my life.
You have to, I think.
Yeah.
For sure.
BT Titans is perfectly fine. And then... Oh! Really?
I am surprised.
Is Val good on Lease?
I don't think so. I think maybe he's just taking this for tempo, and he didn't want to fuck up his items, but I'm genuinely wondering why he didn't use a Reforger then. Like, if you're settling for WoW, wouldn't you rather just, like, try to high roll at least first off a Reforger?
Yeah, and I think Titans is actually quite solid on Elise. Like, it's not her best item, I think, but it's, like, I think quite decent. Like, in fact, I probably
looking at the
upset
stats
it was,
right
like,
now,
one of her...
Titans is, like, very good on Elise.
Yeah, I'll probably say it's, like, one of her best 5-6 items. I'm very surprised.
No, it is. It literally is. Okay. Interesting.
Okay, Darth getting close to the Callista setup. This is Philup's reroll mages with learning the spell. Primary carrying Seraphine over Soraka right now. A little bit debate
I'm
between the
assuming
two.
he just hit Seraphine, like, way earlier and just has had the items on her since then. He's
Yeah.
also way closer to Seraphine 3. It's one off.
Yeah, I'd be kind of tempted to actually roll, but I guess he just lost a streak, so. He also got
doesn't need to. I mean, it's
Horizon
one
Focus
flip,
on
right?
Galio. Really nice. Really nice. The stun for Horizon Focus, or the stun on Galio's ability with Horizon Focus deals some pretty good damage.
Yeah, Midden's also really good. I mean, you'd think it isn't, but the 20% durability does a lot.
Yeah, true. Oh. Oh, Val diff.
I mean, it is a WoW diff, but also it's like literally any item diff, though.
Okay, another counterpoint to Milala going for big grab bag is that if he was gonna lose streak stage 3, which is where Portal is supposed to be strong, then Trade Tracker absolutely is like something you should consider as well.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It is kind of sad that he never ended up hitting 6 Portal here.
Right. He didn't want to roll because he didn't want to compromise his ability to like have uneven streak and then not have the ability to go to 8.
I mean, it's not the worst spot. Like, 50 HP with Portal +1 is not bad. The issue is you're basically already just playing for a safe top 4 with this comp, and like bleeding this much HP like kind of goes counterintuitive with that game plan.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Senior Cerdo rolling.
Ooh.
No bows.
Our items are looking really bad.
No bows for Wukong Jinx is going to be really brutal.
You just found the QSS here? No, okay. This is okay.
Oh,
Sinferola.
God.
It's not pretty, but I don't think there's much better that he could have done.
Yeah. Darth with the Callista setup.
I mean, he's playing for full tempo. He took Shimmer Scale item into Crown Guarded, right? So he's definitely just trying to maximize tempo.
Shogun Morello Karma Gamer from Dark Bloom. All right, Milala down to just his last HP. Oh, he's going for what the Forge? He rolled Spellcaster's Toolbox, hits a Rise.
Yeah. Okay.
Camille 2.
Oh, Camille
Diana.
2. Okay, just like that then. It's not. Okay,
Rise.
it's not even good. Fair enough.
Tarek.
Okay, he has 8 Portal. That's good.
Yeah, he has 8 Portal Diana as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's also first pick. Like, if he loses 2 more fights,
Nami.
he's first pick on Carousel and immediately rips the Diana off of Carousel. He'll have Diana too, no?
Yeah, he
That
did.
would be huge.
Oh, we prioritize shape here. Okay, move the items.
Over what? What would you rather? Over shape?
I was originally. I thought he had a Nami, but I think he sold that.
See, I think shape makes more sense. I mean, at least until you hit Nora, I don't think Nami does that much in this comp.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't hit Norma.
Yeah, I like his patience here to hold on to the champion duplicator. On 4-2, 8 portal is definitely like stable enough, especially once you hit the. I mean, once he did end up hitting the Diana as well. So he can definitely greed a little bit, at least a 4-5, if nothing else.
Oh, we got Warmogs. Oh, he took a prismatic
Warmogs
to get
is
it
true
though. Yeah. Like I think so. He has like now better items, but he traded off a prismatic for it.
Yeah. I mean, Vormox is by far Lisa's best item.
Yeah.
He has a lot of frontline now. I mean, he's trying to do the Shyvana 2 tech at this point, but it's a bit too late. Like, the lobby is so high roll. With like gold prismatic. I don't know if he'll be able to like stably go to level 9, especially not with the gold that he has since he had to reroll for release, right?
Can't do.
Yeah.
Philip's spot looks
bench.
really good. Philip's my leading can to win the game. Upsetmax to call the chaos. 3 Thieves gloves.
Yeah. We ended up being able to fix our Jinx items because of landing speed, so that's really big.
This Jinx is just feeding Poppy mana over and over. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Guubums on 4 Scholar, trying to play it in Rise and just generally struggling.
Yeah. I mean, Rise is good. Trust me, I'm the biggest Rise believer, but when you're contested, it's definitely very suspicious. Oh, Milala
Guubums
gets
looks like he's gonna steal the
the
dragon. Oh man.
Milala gets the Nara. Huge.
Oh, you're right, actually. He has the Nora with the belt. Philip gets Rod. So Philip looks really good. I think Upsetmax should be top 4 based off his tempo, but we'll see. Darth looks like he's in a good position as well. Those are my 3 picks for top 4 right now. Milala just hit Rise 2 as well. Okay, that's crazy.
Okay, Milala is so stable at this point. Like, his item quality is also so insane.
Yeah, Guubums looks like he is going 8th.
Yeah, this is...
Did this lobby start late?
I think it might have, yeah. Yours might have started also really fast.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
All right. We have a couple of hero augments, Rain. What do you think? Witchy Wallop and Spider Queen.
I think you can take them when you already have like at least 2 copies of the units. I think if you have any less than that, then it's just like you go Eve. Or like
Yeah,
then
I
you
think
need the
that's
high
the
roll.
exact
Not
situation we
that you go straight 8, but like then you need a high roll.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're takeable like when you can actually like tempo them extremely hard, and like at least in like Poppy have gotten buffed a bit, so they're actually like reasonable holds. So like you actually sometimes hold the units.
Yeah, Guubum's spot is not looking very promising. A Frost +1
Oh my
over here
God.
out of nowhere.
The Frost.
Holy cow, we're playing Hui Frost for Dark Bloom.
They don't have the Olaf, so their items are kind of really awkward for them right now.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, this Diana definitely helps stem the bleeding, but it's still not very loving.
Oh wait, Milala re-rolled and hit Nami too. Oh, we're getting assassin.
My God!
We're getting assassin.
My God!
Oh my god.
Oh god. That is not good. That is not good.
I think Max hard loses this one too.
That is really big deal for Milala. He was on a 4 streak. Now getting to 9 is
For
gonna
what?
be really hard.
For my opinion on hero augments, I think like you actually just straight up need to hit the hero augments, like basically on tempo with a standard 4-cost comp. Cause like if you look at that fight, the Poppy really doesn't have the damage to actually go through the front line. Once like you get some 2-star 4-cost front line, or just the ones that were gone, which is basically a 3-star 4-cost front line. So you really have to hit ahead of tempo so you can like search for a duo carry.
Yeah, I agree. I think that tempo matters a lot. We were in a spot where I was talking about people. I think TRR had like 7 Elises, and I was talking about like digging more because I feel like the tempo is like super important. They stopped at like 32 because they like wanted to be a little bit conservative, and then they ended up taking like Impenetrable Bulwark just to get the Giant's Belt. So I feel like this spot's like a bot for Elise, unfortunately.
Okay, Guubums hits some things, right? We have Tamkins 2, we have Tarek 2, we also have the Zerath.
Diana 2. We had Diana 2.
Okay. All right. Diana 2, Tarek 2. Okay. I
I'm
wouldn't be
starting to think some
surprised
people
if
hit
Milala, like...
something better than what Guubums hit.
You think about Morello?
Yeah.
I'll go
Gunbreaker, I
Morello.
like it. Okay, I'm generally surprised we do this instead of just slamming like Armorello and Shiv on Rise and then actually itemizing the Diana as well.
We're hoping that, I guess, well, I was thinking about portal items, but also
Wait, we did itemize Diana.
yeah, you
you
did
don't
items
play
on
Rise.
but I feel like these items are
Okay,
really
my
good
bad.
on Rise, like really good. It's like straight up damage Rise, and with portal you kind of like need that, I think, because you don't have the Force God to help make up some of that.
I can see it. I think when you have Diana 2 for sure, like you can be helped a little bit when it comes to the damage. But I mean, this is fine as well. I think just having portal spat on Diana and you get the items from 8 portal, I think that's fair. Makes sense.
Could you use the Salvager? Yeah, he's gonna try to go for better Diana items like Crown Guards, and Edge of Knights, or
Giant Slayer?
Titans. Oh, Giant Slayer. Oh. Sometimes I
I
like
like
having
Giant
Edge of Knights so
Slayer.
Diana can guarantee cast twice, but I guess with 6 Bastion we should get there, right? Yeah,
I think we just
Hopefully.
need damage. Like this comp is really lacking damage right now.
yeah, fair.
You know something you can do if you like want to be Giga Beast, like best super APMK or TFT player, you can cycle your TGs with Salvager.
Yep.
Oh, like as in when you say cycle, do you mean like actually get different TGs?
You can get different items from your TGs.
Oh, what the heck? I didn't
Usually
know
that's not
that.
possible because like TGs retain the same items after they're taken off. But when you destroy and create them, there's new TGs, so they rerolled items.
Oh, wow. Learning. I had no idea.
I wouldn't do it unless you're sitting there bored out of your mind, being like, "Yup, I want to sit here and reroll my TGs for fun." But it is something you can do. If you're very local, then you don't find a better charm.
You can do it in Talker's Trials. That is knowledge. Because one time I was like playing Talker Trials, which is the PvE game mode, and I was like, oh, I have Salvager. I have infinite time. 10 minutes later, I still couldn't figure out my items. It was still really hard. Oh, man.
It's hit
You have Briar
Briar
2 here.
They don't really
Yeah.
have like the
Feeds.
best item cards.
Feeds on 17 HP. That's kind of bold. I'm not gonna lie.
I think 17 is... Oh, 14? Oh,
I think
yeah,
you go down to
14's
1 HP over
14's
here,
pretty
and you might
sus.
just like bleed a placement because of it sometimes.
Oh, wait a second. There's 5 units alive. 4 units alive.
We're never
Okay, we're
good.
fine. We're fine.
Okay, yeah.
We win. We win.
I'm trying to say feed diff, even if it's not feed diff, but like I'm trying to say feed diff.
Okay. Next fight. We'll see if they win by lose by 3 units again.
Wait, where do we
But
get
it was
this?
they win by feed. Okay, also the Callisto somehow got assassinated, but the Milala can sometimes just win you fights because like you stall infinite.
Yep.
I mean, this is Bismillah we're talking about.
Wait.
We got Last Whisper.
He's playing 4 fairy.
Oh, you're right.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay, maybe he had the charm that gives you fairy +1 for 1 turn. So he took it out and then the charm disappeared.
Oh
after
yeah,
5
it could
ended.
be. It could be.
I mean, there's no way he's just raw playing 4 fairy. I refuse to believe it.
Stone Planet Archon,
Yeah.
which I guess that he doesn't really need. Probably has it already. Yeah. It looks like he had it for a temporary one run round, so it looks like he put it back in. I thought Filup was in a really good spot to like win the game with his own new spell, but he just finally hit his front line.
Oh, don't worry, he's still in a very good spot to win the game.
Okay.
Like you may think this is a bad spot, but this is still a very good spot to win the game.
Yeah, he ended up having to roll a lot for the Sorakas, I think, kind of thing. Like he was really behind tempo for the Soraka.
Yeah, but I think Filup usually goes first here. Like I know his spot looks interesting and bad, and like he's left 5 mage, but like I still think he usually goes first.
What if the Poppy just like 1, 2, 3s and kills the back line?
It's actually possible.
It's not possible. It's
Oh, you mean like this?
Wow. Uh-oh. Now the Vex can hold. The Vex can hold.
Does it win though? I mean Diana's killing, so I think.
Yeah. Diana's too much.
The biggest issue with his comp is just that he doesn't have any anti-heal, right?
I think the biggest issue with this comp is that he got wrapped.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's a much bigger issue than not having anti-heal.
Can't
I
get
mean, I can't
wrapped.
argue with him getting wrecked as an argument.
Oh wait, no, I'm serious though. Like I don't think it matters if you don't have
Oh, you said
anti-heal or if you
wrapped. Oh, never mind. Oh, I heard wrecked. Okay, my bad.
He actually has some issues against like this comp specifically.
Mhm.
Because Rice can bypass back. Okay, I take it back. Philip's spot is kind of bad. I thought it was good, but then I realized his matchups in lobby are pretty bad.
We'll see.
you
Milala
like,
here fighting for his life up against Upsetmax. His Poppy, kind of a terror. Okay,
What do
Diana
you guys
casted.
like Yuming in this comp, by the way? Like he has it on Rise right now, but do you ever just put it on Diana instead? I know that a lot of people favor frontline a lot more on this patch.
Oh no! It was so close. It was so close. All right, Filup barely gets through with a win over Senor Cerdo. TTR with the least 3 goes bot 4.
And
Oh, you
said
know?
it kept feeding, by the way.
This is
Like, there's no
exactly
way
the
he's
top 4 I
-9
said.
otherwise.
Darth, Upset, Filup, and Milala. It was very close though. I kind of thought Filup would be in the driver's seat alongside Darth, and I thought Max and Milala would be barely scrapping for top 4. So interesting reversal here. Darth going to 9. Lala also finally going to 9. Thinking about adaptive for Milio. Straight up
it's either
BT.
that or BT. Yep.
Okay, that works. That works. Take a Diana item here. Can also go for Nora. Oh, is this for Nami? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Makes sense.
Yeah, Nami also only 2 items. Maybe Portal can complete the
missed.
3rd item.
I mean,
Okay.
Philip got Forbidden Idol onto the Vex, which is really big.
Yeah, that's actually really huge. Oh, the timing.
Yeah, loses anyway.
All right, Milala top 3.
Holy, Mage Rule not going first.
Adriel getting cleared as well. I mean, I think Filup had a really slow mid game. His augments look good. I just think that he was just kind of stuck on like the Vex 2, not a good enough front line, and then other people spiked with like the Prismatic. So he lost so
Yeah,
many
no, for
fights.
sure. He was really behind tempo on hitting. 100%.
He was at like 77 HP going into stage 4 with Seraphine 3, Soraka 3. I was like, man, this spot looks so good, and then he just like lost every fight.
No, he had to dig to like really deep for Soraka 3 though. So like he was really broke.
Oh, okay,
going to stage
got
4.
it. Got it. Dragon from Milala. Diana's
This Rakan
first
is
cast.
so strong
It's just the Titans.
with Radiant Gargoyles.
We're on the wrong side for Milala. We are getting a huge amount of items though for Portal over time.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a side diff.
It just
it's a
took so
side
long.
diff. And it's a difference between second or third. All right.
I mean, Trade Tracker wins those.
Trade Tracker wins the, yeah, exactly. 10 Portal wins that. Chatting. All right. Is that the last game of the round? It looks like it is not. Looks like Ramblinn's in a game still here. But they're probably wrapping up. It looks like it's 39 minutes in.
Wait, Rain, you went first? You're beasting. What the fuck?
I went 5th.
Oh.
But I will say,
Yeah.
I was kind of checked out because I needed to top like 6 to guarantee I'm like through to tomorrow.
Yeah, you're 2-2-1-5. You're fine.
Okay,
Also,
got it.
I went 5th because I took Pan off of stage 3 carousel and I could not finish Mage Spat. Period.
Oh.
You couldn't finish Mage Spat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not very loving.
All right. Just to watch the last few minutes of the Oh, wait. Altenahue went 8th. Okay. I thought he was in that game still, but...
So you ended up going 4th, by the way, in case you guys were wondering. He did end up making it to level 9, but his roll down was really ass. Like, he didn't hit anything and just ended up bleeding out.
What happened?
So we were looking at his Nashor's Cassiopeia, remember? And
Okay.
we were looking at the Nashor Smolder.
And what happened?
He missed on his level 9 roll down really hard
And then what did he place?
and like bled out to a 4th.
4th? Okay, 4th's not bad. For a miss, for like a low roll miss, I think that's pretty decent. All right. How is Robin doing? How is Robin doing score-wise? We'll watch the last few minutes of their game. Some instant replay.
That is gonna be it for me today, though. It's like pretty late. It's like 4:30. I'm gonna head to bed.
Yeah,
Thanks for
no
having
problem.
me, Dan.
Thanks for staying around longer. I don't know if actually, let me DM. Kerm said he was gonna stop by.
Oh, yeah. Can I cast my own games from within the game?
If the tournament organizer allows you to, yeah. Okay, run ads real quick while we wait for the next game. Actually, let's play a game of Bortle. You want to do that? Have you played today's Bortle?
I haven't.
Okay, I just want to watch the rest here of Robin. We'll play a game of Bortle, wait for the lobbies to update, and then get ready for the last 2 games of the day. Looks like Robin played Callista here. Triple combat Callista. Oh, wow. But his items are like a little bit scuffed. Like double stone plate, red buff,
I think
Callista.
the biggest scuff part is the Recon one. If like you could fix that part, then we're chilling.
He went to 9. So you tried to level 9 on this board. I can see him losing.
I think it makes sense to 9 when you don't have the Recon pair, like when you're going 9.
Okay.
Because the 3 Preserver jump is like fairly large, and like trying to get an Emilion or a Camille is a pretty big jump. But sometimes this does happen.
That's not good. That's not good. Listen to Robin yap.
God, like, why am I even keeping this Lilia, dude? Bro, this game is so, like, dude, like, I lost, like, 3 placements. I lost, like, 3 placements because I didn't gunblade my Callista.
Oh, he looks like sounds like he made some mistakes with his itemization.
Yeah.
I think people.
The gunblade thing is kind of bad. Gunblade's like one of the few items that's like kind of playable aside from double rage blade.
Yeah, I agree. I think people give a lot of bad like Callista's like a boring comp, but I do think it's a comp that people like still make a lot of mistakes on when I see them play, and also myself too.
Oh yeah, I was yapping with like like Ripple, Kaiwing, 888s last night, and we straight up we were yapping about Callista. We could not decide whether it's like what it's correct to take off carousel with Rage Blade.
All right, we're gonna give away some Little Legend egg codes. Let me put on some generic background TFT music. We're gonna give away some Little Legend egg codes based on how well we do on Bortle. All right, Rain. So I'll go first.
Don't worry, chat. I may have like lost the last 10 portals, but lock in for this one.
All right, this is Ash 1 versus Hecarim 2 with 5 multis. Oh, 3 multis. Versus Fiora, Shyvana 1. I feel like it's kind of hard to beat Hecarim too with multis here. So I'm going to go with... Oh, this is Nico too. Oh, Going Long, Giant Mighty. Oh. And Shyvana. Oh, I'm going to go with this. Okay, never mind. All right, I got at least one egg. All right,
Can I ask where the hard commit like emblem went?
What's up?
Oh, they had hard commit. I don't know where their emblem went because they had 2 emblem augments and 1 emblem on board.
Oh, yeah, weird. I don't know.
Okay, this one it's Misfortune.
This one is Misfortune. Rumble 2.
If I'm wrong,
lock it in.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong. This is Honeymancy Crest and Eldritch Crest. Radiant Titans Fiora.
Oh my god.
6 Portal, Nora 1, Archangels JG, Radiant Warmogs. This probably is Radiant Item Portal. I'm gonna go with the 6 Portal. Although, do they have Magen? They don't. I'm gonna go with 6 Portal. This board looks like it's terrible. They don't even have Honeymancy in. They have Honeymancy. Oh no, they do. They do. It's just that I was looking for this active trait. They do. But they don't even have Honeymancy in, man. Okay. Your turn, Rain.
Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frost. I don't know why it says 3 frost. Versus 4 hunter, Cogmog, 2. I think this is a Misfortune. Cogmog 2 is kind of scary, but I think Zed's frontline is just too weak.
Okay, you're going Misfortune.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. Hey, 4 in a row.
Oh my god.
Syndra
This is a
2,
new record.
Cassio 2, Lilia 2 versus Shyvana 2, and that's it. 7 versus
No,
6.
we also have Jace 1 carry. What do you mean that's it?
Jace 1 carry. We also have high horsepower Lilia. With Not Today, Hecarim 1, no multi-striker. Wow, this board is a lot to process. Okay, wow. I wanna just say that I think the Lilia. Wait, am I reading this correctly? They took high horsepower on 3-2. Nah,
It's probably bugged.
It's probably bugged. I'm just gonna go with Zed. 2 stars, Lilia 2, 1 shot this. Jace 1 ain't killing anything. And our secondary carry is Shen with a shapeshifter. Yeah, okay. What? Is that okay? Okay, all right, fine. All right, fine. Like, okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, you're laughing. All right, Giggles, your turn.
Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why it doesn't say the traits correctly. 6 hunter.
I don't think it
Which
counts
carry?
emblems. I don't think it's counting emblems correctly. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the emblem.
Even Twitch 2 is really strong, but I don't know if it's stronger than Callista 2, so I'm gonna have to go with Zed.
You're going with Zed. Callista 2, Rakan 1. Correct. All right, Ezreal 2, Soraka, Seraphine, Vex, Galio versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 versus 5. Okay, I feel like this is a really, and we have Katarina too. I feel like this is a good matchup for Zed, but they do have Ezreal 2, no Blaster, 3 Mage, no Portal, Soraka 2. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go with 7v5. There's just 2. Ugh.
I just think Misfortune has no front line.
Yeah,
If they even had like a
yeah.
little bit of front line, I think Misfortune actually wins. Like
Yes,
Soraka 2 is
agreed.
nice.
Okay, your turn, Rain.
Oh my god, Battle of the Rivals. Is Soraka 3 stronger or Twitch 3? Yeah, okay, I mean, that's not really a question. It's actually Soraka.
Okay. All right, I got Jinx, Cog, Bard, Soraka, Rumble 1, Mord 1, but Jinx 2 up against 2-star Elise, 2-star Neela, 1-star. Is this 5 Eldritch? It is. It's 5 Eldritch. 5 Eldritch versus level 6. What is our branching out? Nothing? Nothing. 4 Sugarcraft. I'm gonna go with the 5 Eldritch because I think Rumble 1 just gets completely stomped, and then we have no front line.
Seems reasonable.
Okay. 54%. All right, Rain. Last one for 9 eggs. For 9 eggs.
Uh-oh.
Are we giving away 9 eggs?
I mean, both of these boards suck tremendously, but Zed's board probably sucks less. Like, PTA some guaranteed damage even without any item slammed. So I assume it's Zed.
All right, we're going with Zed. Final answer here. And incorrect!
What?
96% win chance. 3-unit win.
No. Wow.
Wow. I know.
Okay.
I kind of saw it with you, but I guess
Ash does kind of suck without Rage Blade. Like,
Yeah,
that's why I said the
actually.
board would suck. But I did think that they would win.
I did too. I did so as well. Are results not updated yet? They are. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick lobbies and then do egg code giveaways. So the most important thing with this, as you guys know, is the people from slots 3 to 6. Which is okay, so Leo, Santi, Sakura, and Bomb. Not really. Lobby 2, we got like Darth, Bobster, 1, 2, but we have Riveting, Ego, Upsetmax, Einvern. Lobby 3 is Filup, Kopiko, Quintilla, and Soju. That's pretty good. Filup and Soju on the bubble there. Lobby 4 is DJ Spike, Fan, Kiki, Elmilio, Tex Summers as Latam. Lobby 5 is Flames, Milala, Aerith, Cairo. Lobby 6 is Asa, Penny Andrew, Manu Now, and Manu Crusader. Degree, also on outside chance. Lobby 7 is Othma, Meat, Dark Bloom, Nganga, and Kiyun. Kiyun struggling today. Lobby 8, Rereplay, Spencer, Cottontail is pretty decent with Precedent. Lobby 3, Lobby 8 look pretty good. Marcel, Black Sheep, Greg, and Jason. Mbappe, Shaco, Me First Through 8th, Mekmeno, Lucas, Altenahue, Tassin, Mappa, Ripple, Ocean, Wasian, and Robin. That's pretty good too. Wait, lobby 12.
Wait, hello?
Oh, that's in Rainplosion's lobby.
Like,
and
what's
then-
my lobby?
Lobby 13 is Bio, Ushio, Metsuwa, and Ted. And 14 is Ladder Slayer, Elite, Muffin, Main Joe, and Leo. Okay, so I think lobby 12, Ripple, Wasian, Robin is really good. Lobby 3 was Caspar, Filup, and Soju. Or lobby 8 for Rereplay, Spencer, and Cottontail. All right, I'm going to pull real quick which
It's just our
lobby.
lobby. Apparently, our lobby is launching in 5 minutes. I don't know why.
Okay, lobby 3, 8, or 12. You guys have a couple minutes here. 3 is Soju, Filup, and Caspar. 8 is Rereplay, Spencer, and Precedent. And then 12 is Ripple, Wasian, and Robin. All these are pretty good. I'm happy with them either way. I mean, Rainplosion, you're just playing for tiebreakers, right? So just like continue to easy 1-1.
Like, it'd be sad if some don't make it, but I'm also down to play to deny points.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, I'll actually try.
All right.
I'm so tired. All right, I'm gonna dip though.
Wait, before you go, what is the keyword giveaway for the eggs, Rain? What is the keyword giveaway?
I'm gonna say one guy. My first 2 games, I got one guide into
One guy.
subscription into one guide into make him cook. Yeah, something happened the first 2 games. I don't know.
All right, one guy. All right, hopefully that hasn't happened. Casper's just inviting me.
Wait.
What lobby is this? He's in the Soju lobby. Okay. All right, Casper's got me. Thank you, Caspar. All right, it looks like people are voting for lobby 3, and then if lobby 3 is determined, we can go to lobby 12 as well as a backup. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. 200 eligible users. We're gonna give away 8 Little Legend egg codes. Congratulations to Yehan Nathan. Congratulations to JSN20. I have to copy paste this because my mods aren't here today. Peter HK. Or sorry, Petter. I'll go with Peter. Tabernacle. That's 4. Kamir _ That's 5. Number 6, Don Quixote. Hey, not bad, right? You guys probably thought I was imagine Preston reading that. Vanny Mac. And then Azriel Thief. Congratulations. And you know what? I'm feeling a little bit generous. One more. AOKDDDD. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm going to send this off to my mods. You guys will get some Little Legend egg codes. Make sure your Twitch whispers are on, are open. What is this? Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Frodan's channel while they're live. Oh, wait, what? You get Discord? Review details? What do you get for Discord? Buy 1 new sub and get 3 months of Discord. Oh, that's not even bad. Oh, you get 1 sub, you get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. That's pretty good. I might have to gift a sub then so I can get 3 free months. Because as you guys know, Discord is pretty expensive now. It's like $100 for Nitro or something like that. I mean, I'm just going to say, I'm going to run ads right now. If you guys don't want ads, you guys can sub and also get 3 months of Discord Nitro. No ads. BRB. If you haven't subbed to Nitro in a year. Oh. Well, I wish they wrote that part. Okay, my bad, guys. I may have lied. Is there a way I could see, like, my overall Bortle score? I want to see, like, my general, like, ranking. Okay. All right, guys. In this lobby, looks like we're going lobby 3. Lobby 3, game 5 of 6. Soju on the cutoff. He needs to average a 4 to get through, I think. Looking at the point standing totals, Soju's at 16 and 27 is the projected cutoff. So if he needs like 11 points to probably get through, and that is a 3 and a 4. So he needs to lock in. Hello. Who goes there?
Soap. Hello.
Oh, it's Dishsoap. How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. Anyone getting day 1?
Soju might be getting day 1. Kiyun.
Oh, that's crazy.
Probably get day 1. Toronto Tokyo might get day 1. The way you said that sounded like you were smiling.
Oh.
Are you
I mean, I might have
anyone?
been. Well, I mean, I'm not rooting against him, but like, I don't know, it's just kind of funny. He was in my chat last night.
Oh yeah. What was he saying?
Oh no, I don't know. He was basically just bitching that I was too high roll.
I see.
He said -1 viewer, I'm out of here, and then or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. Classic. Tokyo's already out. Oh wow. That's a really rough day. He didn't even get to play game 5. Did not even get to play game 5. Have you just started watching the tournament?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were like watching other lobbies. Lot of reroll today. Like there's several lobbies where it's like 5-6 players rerolling and driving a lot of tempo, and then it wasn't entirely uncommon to see like 5 reroll players, 2 shape players, 1 Callista, or even 6 reroll and like 2 Callista, something like that.
I mean, I don't even think Real's that good. It's just I think Karma and Varus and no Scholar Rise and no like Portal Rise are just terrible. Like you just can't play them. So like I don't know, it's just a process of elimination thing. You just have to roll up and play some real trash.
Okay. That's fair. Do you think that so you don't agree with like the no emblem rise then? Because there were people that were saying like, hey, because I think I was on a call earlier. People were like saying like, yeah, I could see like some no emblem rise work, but you think it's just completely terrible?
Oh, I mean, okay, like when I say terrible, I just mean it's like too risky because it's just too hard to be stable on 8. It usually involves just hitting like every 4 cost upgraded and the 5 costs you need to support, which is just too hard.
Okay. I can buy that.
It's just more consistent to take your AP items and play one of the AP rerolls instead.
Yeah. I mean, contested mages seem to be doing better than playing some of those 4 cost lines, which is just wild. Okay, we're on Crab Rave. A lot of high power comps coming in. Soju holding Jinx with a Rage Blade. Okay. Shields up, sleight of hand, Pandora's. Taking Pandora's. Trying to go into Jinx. Caspar. Combat bandages. Into multi-reroll. Can you... how good of a Kassadin spot is this? Because I know you're like usually kind of skeptical on the Kassadin stuff, but do you feel like this is a Kassadin angle?
I think if he scams like at least a 4 streak going into neutrals, it's actually probably okay. But if you like mix streaks at all or like lost streaks, this is a little sus.
Yeah, maybe Callista instead. So
you
might be playing
like
Callista as well.
Your items are good and you do have lesser Nico, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. I just like, I think you needed to have like a really big advantage to get away with Kassadin.
Yeah, he slams Quicksilver, so he might be already committed. And he lost. Close.
I didn't.
Oh. Oh. Big gains. I'm curious what big gains it is. It's Vanguards. Maybe big gains mages?
Yeah, the Sogman has good stats with mages, but I don't know. I've convinced myself that the stats of this Augment are just fake and it's just not that good.
Big gains?
Yeah.
Even with shapes and everything like that?
Yeah, I think like even if you're sorted by GM plus, like high key and GM plus, there's like a lot of noobs you can just farm stacks on stage 2 and 3.
I see.
But like in real lobbies, like you don't farm any stacks because you're just down an augment.
Yeah.
And then it's just like bad. Like, it's really bad. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I think you can take it with like a juicer opener.
All right, wait. What about this? What if you have big gains Wukong? Are you a believer in big gains Wukong?
If you have a backline slam, sure.
Okay.
The problem with like a Wukong opener would just be not having enough backline usually, but.
All right. I'm a big fan of that because I played it twice and I think I went 1-2 with it. So. What mod do you message for the giveaway? They'll message you. Just make sure your Twitch whispers are open. Right now, my mods are they're actually AFK at the moment because they couldn't make it for today. But they'll DM you, or maybe I will DM you. Shaggers. Epoch into Crown
20
Guard.
gold. 20 gold for Shyvanas. Level 5.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Shapes seem to be having like pretty big mixed results. Are we still like really high on shapes? Are you really still high on shapes, or are you cooling off a little bit on it?
I guess I'm cooling off of it on it in the way that I think it's like less consistent than it used to be after people have like figured out how to play the patch better. But I still think it's like usually the highest cap in the game.
Yeah.
And that's like always going to be relevant.
Yeah, it still wins like a lot of lobbies. So.
You just like have to be really mindful that you should only angle it with like amazing spots.
Like Kopiko's spot looks really good.
Yeah. Because I don't know, I'm like convinced that like a Fed Briar 2 and Smolder 2, like you actually like don't lose to anything besides like chase traits.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So there's a couple of things happening in the macro dynamics of the lobby. There's like a double down player who looks like they want to play Callista. So I wonder if Soju's going to take the note of that and say, does he want to play that into that, or he wants to just play into Jinx? And he has a Jinx pair.
I think he's playing Jinx.
Yeah, I think he's playing Jinx as well.
I think this is like 80% Jinx. And then 20% Callista if like something weird happens. Like you like a gold orb into like a Callista drop into like a, I don't know, like a something.
Yep, makes sense to me. Portal +1 for Tax. We saw it work out for Milala. Was it last game, I think?
Oh, I think Portal +1's good for sure.
Even on 2-1, you're like willing to take it.
If you have like the upgraded portal stuff already, yeah.
Okay.
The reason it's like a lot less good on 2-1 is because like it's pretty easy to hit 3 portal anyways, even without the emblem. Like you don't really usually get to play any extra traits. He's like fitting a mage here, which is pretty nice, I guess. But usually you're not really fitting anything extra, and it's way better on like 3-2. Because like you could just take a generic augment 2-1 and then you take it on 3-2 for the 6 portal spike immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The 6 portal is what makes the portal emblem so good, I think, and you don't really get that for a while. Interesting positioning choice here from Kopiko, where he like had one Shyvana on the far end trying to dive.
Well, he put his other front line to the right a little bit, so I think he was trying to like bait out the opponent's front line and moving the other direction, and maybe hoping his Shyvana just like actually wrapped.
Yeah, like flanks.
I don't really see how it played out. It doesn't look like he's doing it again, so maybe it didn't work out well.
There was a game where Guubums hit Draconic Mastery and rolled for Shyvana 3 and hit, and then he like positioned Shyvana in the front center, and she like really griefed like multiple fights by not diving in the right spot, even though his opponent wasn't doing anything like crazy, just generic positioning. So I wonder if there's like some secret thing that this guy knows that I don't about his positioning.
Yeah, for sure. I kind of stopped putting her in the in the exact middle because I usually put her one to the left or right.
Yeah, same.
But I still really haven't figured it out entirely. I don't know if I ever will because they're nerfing Shyvana on the next patch. So
Okay. So, like,
I don't know
maybe
if that's
we'll
a
play
thing
it,
anymore, but we'll see.
Silvermere Dawn Twitch. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect him to be super strong, but he did hit Rumble too.
Oh wait, was it ever like frontline the Twitch? Low key.
Frontline Twitch? Holy cow! How much?
Are you like you put him on like the top corner, so he's only taking like 1 unit of aggro.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know this, but his base HP is pretty low.
Like set 5 Draven, we just like straight up frontline our range unit. That'd be
Yeah.
crazy. Oh man. Soju did lose the streak, and Filup continues his though. So some pretty important. Oh, another bow.
Yeah, no one streaked.
Yeah, except for Quintilla. Actually, Tropical also 5 loss. So rich. Champion dupe. Here comes the rolls. How far are we gonna roll?
I feel like the spot like might actually just be terrible. Because it's Scuttle Puddle and his slams like you probably just make Shojin guard. But like on Scuttle Puddle and he's also big gains 5 loss, like are you really gonna get kills and then you're so far off hitting?
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure the spot like actually just sucks. Unless he hits like Mage +1 next, like Prismatic, and then he might be back.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't look that good to me. He also rolled like from 70 or something, and then like this is all he has. It does not look very good. Should be an easy win here for Soju as well if he can get past his Galio. Cannot very quickly. Yeah, it's looking pretty terrible. If you can't win this fight, that's really bad news. Up on a streak. Let's take a look at Soju's next augment. Golden Quest on Crab Rave. Any thoughts?
I don't know how much money he has. It's like this is like the one galaxy where it's like actually pretty pickable on.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much gold he has. Transfiguration's like usually really good in these reroll comps. So
Okay.
if he's like sitting around 50 gold, I expect him to take Transfiguration.
All right, and he does have Pandora, so he can even roll those components if he needs. Oh,
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's not going for
bench.
Golden Quest.
Three's a
I'll go
crowd.
threes.
Okay.
I mean, maybe he thinks he has enough items already. I guess.
Yeah.
You play 3 costs in this line.
Damn,
so
this guy logs off and then turns into a bedge player. All right, I see how it is. Multi +1 for Caspar. Take a look at his item situation here. Okay, spreading for the Arcana Charm buff. CMB looks like he's angling for Varus as well. Varus Blasters, like Smolder. Tex does not have 6 portal. Crash test dummies. And this Jinx goes hard. And Philip's still on a streak.
Sadly, I don't think he's playing Silver or Ezreal. I think he's gonna play it on Fiora.
Silvermere. I mean, if he... Actually, you're right, yeah.
I don't think you would make Titans if you're going Silver or Ezreal.
Yes. What's the build with Silvermere? Is it just IE Hodge afterwards?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, okay.
That sounds about right.
Filup also isn't really like the Silvermere Ezreal type of player either. I feel like he would think that's like too much high risk or something like that. Like it's too bad.
I mean, I don't know if anyone is this like a silver
No,
player.
Fonte is for sure. This dude just pulls it out in tournament all the time, out of nowhere. That guy's just a Giga Chad. Yeah.
Also, like, is it a thing with that What the Forge? Like, I thought a lot of it was just What the Forge, and you just get like a bunch of random bullshit.
It usually is What the Forge, yeah, and then you just like pivot into it for the most part. Also, it looks like this is not Kalista. Actually, it actually still might be. Never mind. Looking for Rakan probably here then. Anyone wants to spat? Maybe the portal player? Tex? Tex takes it, so he has +2 portal. Soju can take anything. Jinx pair into Jinx 2. That Jinx 2 for Soju? It might be. It is. That's really, really big. Also, does this transform the belt? Okay. All right, looking good, looking good. The big issue with Portal +2 or +1 even that they make with a spatula is that you usually want the rods. Like you actually don't necessarily want to use the rod to make an actual Portal emblem because those rods are really valuable for the comp. So it's a little bit awkward for Tex. I wouldn't blame it if he just takes straight up item augment on 4-2.
Yep.
Oh, what is this? Triple crown carded Shyvana 2.
I don't even know if it's that good.
Do you solo frontline the Shyvana or like?
Yeah, probably. You definitely want to get better out of the shields. Like I think it wastes a little bit of it.
Yeah. My God, these Brazilian players are woke. What is going
Typically,
on here?
going like historically, this augment going more than 2 has usually not been very good.
Yeah. He has 6 natural Shyvanas, by the way. Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
This is definitely a type of game you can go for Shyvana 3 because you have Epoch free rolls and all that stuff.
Yep. I would love for him to solo frontline. Quinn is rolling, hits the Callista. Tropical. Win, lose. Let's see if Filup can finish a streak here. If you can finish off with a 9 streak, really good spot. These are the positions where you do want to play Fiora Gwen from ahead, high tempo, great items. Got a lot of items. And crab rate gives you a ton of resources as well. You definitely see a good result coming here for Filup if it all comes together. Assuming he even goes for the streak, but looks like his glitch is gone.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, his items are fantastic, pretty much.
Yep. Is Conjure Anvil kind of bad because you're on Scuttle Puddle, or is it the inverse where it's like because you get so much extra resources, you can just take that component Anvil and then it actually ends up not being that expensive?
If this guy was playing a level 8 comp, you would consider it for sure. But he's not. He's playing like a fast 9 comp, so you probably need the money to go 9.
Okay.
I've also, I mean, you could also like, this is usually more of a thing like before the stage 4 neutrals. But you could like lock it to see if you're odd or even components, and then pick it based on that.
Yeah, true.
I've locked it on stage 3 playing Veigar, like when I really need a tier, and I just wait to see on rolls if I get a tier or not, and then I pop it, or like then I buy the charm.
I like that. Gold ore, by the way, and it dropped the full item, which I'm curious to see what other people get. Like, does Tex get another spat? And it's Wukong too. Probably stops here. Go for like a damage item here, like Infinity Edge or something if he wants. I don't know how bad it is to roll these items though, because then you're kind of down.
I think you just do this. You have the remover, so you just do this, and now you can roll for like a. Oh, you probably keep the sword because it's either like Shojin Cog or Olaf items, right?
Yeah. Although I guess he has no remover, so it would probably just be hog items here. Okay. Aftershock is nice. Clutch fight here. Tech that 8 portal. Callista 2 for Quinn. Take a look at the augment. 5 jinxes. Unified and Martyr are a little bit more awkward in things like solo frontline Wukong, but Martyr's just generally really, really good still.
Yeah, you have to take Martyr there. It's like a little sus, but you can't use Unified positioning, and I forgot what the first one was, but it was also bad for a reason that I forgot.
Crash test dummies was the other one?
No, he rolled in Crash Test. That one's like, whatever. Like, it's just low impact.
Oh, so it was, yeah. I mean, also, he has a little bit of value with Threes of Crowd as well. Threes of Crowd Martyr, so extra HP plus the Martyr synergy. Tropical hits Seraphine 3 and Soraka 3.
Oh, yeah, you don't want big grab bag. You already have so many items now.
Oh, right. It was big grab bag. It's the Callista Gauntlet. See if this big gains mage can actually make it work. It does not look like we have enough damage at all.
Fighting the 2-star Callista board on 4-1-4-2 is like the most demoralizing thing in this game, man.
Yeah.
Because I mean, everyone plays Callista time to time, and you like if you ever play Callista, you know that is like the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
So when you fight someone else doing it, like, man.
Wait, this guy made another crown card. Oh man. Oh
yeah,
man.
That is interesting.
He also has Obsidian Cleaver with Last Whisper. Off his support cache.
Okay, I guess he doesn't make Spark because his support item had to be Cleaver, but he took Cleaver when he... I'm so curious what his support options were because Cleaver would not be something I would really consider.
Okay, here comes the Crown Guard Shyvana. I mean, they cleaned up some units. Without 3 Dragon, Shyvana definitely starts to struggle here a lot.
3 Dragon is kind of needed for unit to pop off the slate.
Tex hit the Nora. Okay, so he has the units to get to 10 portal. He just needs to get to 10 now. Okay, Tropical takes the 5 cost bow. Kopiko takes... Oh, Briar. That's great for the shapes. Soju can take anything he wants. Probably just most expensive units. Probably takes Rakan here. Briefly look at Philip's board. Philip did roll a lot. Looks like he got a spatula off of the gold orb. Can maybe turn that into Witchcraft or Preserver Emblem. Stuck on pairs. God, this is the worst feeling. Pair of Gwen, pair of Fioras, pair of Karmas. And like the 2 stars he's hitting are not like the ones he needs. Okay, Karma 2.
I played a game last night where I tough forward with Fiora Gwen, but I played like the Kench Rumble frontline the whole time. Okay. I had them upgraded.
How'd it feel?
Oh, I felt really good. Like the Kench was actually hard carrying. I'm pretty sure it's stronger than like Rakan 1 and Nico, but
Got it.
Fine.
Silvermere on Fiora 1. I kind of thought we were gonna go like 3 item stack on Briar, but I guess if I remember correctly, Silvermere is not actually that bad on Briar, but maybe that's just because she's a 5 cost. And that stat is fake.
Yeah, I think evaluating artifact stats at 5 costs is like usually fake unless it's like some extreme outlier.
Okay, got it. So you're looking good. Oh, lesser champion dupe. 6 Wukongs, 6 Jinxes. He kept a glove on Kog'Maw for Last Whisper, looks like. Caspar hit a Kali. Looks like he's rolling for the final cast. Okay, a little bit short. Okay, sells to just try to play for combat. I think he's playing for placements here. Going up against Philip's board. Philip hit Gwen too. Big deal. He also
Kind of
moved
surprised.
the BT.
I'm kind of surprised Soju didn't go for any Rudons with Pandora's on Jinx.
Yeah, so I
Like-
guess if you have Pandora's, what's the 3 item that you would want?
Uh,
Oh my god.
I mean, I honestly might do exactly this, but just a Rudon instead of one of the Rage Blades.
Got it, got it. Runan's red buff, Rage.
Yeah. Or you could do like red buff Cog and then like Rage Blade, Rudon's Jinx. I feel like you need at least one Rudons though. I think that item is really, really good, even without the augment.
Yeah, yeah, and also like kind of shores up one of the things about Jinx, which is like you really want to get these hunter procs ASAP, and that Runan's helps so much. But also Soju was playing a tempo game plan, so he was probably just tunneled on slamming whatever he could. Last Whisper.
Like here, actually, you're just gonna go for all of items. That makes more sense. I was thinking like maybe remove red buff and then make Rudons, but
He does keep one cloak.
I think he's just going for Olaf.
Okay. Well, he's rolling. Ooh, leadership on Wukong. Okay. Nice. One more Jinx. Uno Moss. And he's there. All right. Looking good. Looking good. He can go for the runes now. Oh, he heard you. He heard you. Oh, GS. Oh.
This is also fun too.
Yeah. I kind of thought Runes was even Shroud. That's pretty good too. Okay. Yeah. GS. Quite good into all these 3 stars, actually. I like it. I like it.
Maybe it's like matchup dependent, I guess.
Yeah.
Like Rudons versus. Yes, I don't know. I'm just looking at the stats, and I don't know. This Rudons item is kind of clearing everything.
Yeah. Yeah. All good. No, I think Soju should comfortably top 4. I kind of thought he was gonna win that fight, but he just lost. So Caspar unfortunately went 8th.
Yeah, mixed streak multis is
Not
a thing.
And also kind of like, yeah.
I mean, he got unlucky. I think he was like stuck on Acastance for a bit, but I don't know.
Yeah, Connor Varys going 7th. Tex makes it to 9. Marching forward closer to getting to 10 portal. Oh god, it's Soju versus the Quadra Crown Guarded. Oh god, we kind of clubbed for the Shyvana. No, what happened to our
Yeah, the shape players online is Briar too.
Oh god. Yeah, that's not good. No, I said he would comfortably top 4. I think I might rescind that statement. It's starting to get a little close.
Yeah, I don't. This is looking like a 4th at best.
Yeah. Philip also kind of mixed streaked as well. It very much might be like Tropical and Quinn. These streakers just put so much pressure on everybody else. The mage finally turned the corner. Champion dupe skips it. Six mage, a little bit suboptimal. We got trench coat onto the morgue. Oh, they got double trench coat though, and they're level 9. I do feel like Runan's is like really good for like stuff like Callisto as well.
Yeah, I mean, like if you like intuitively, like GS gets through the front line faster, but with the runs you can kind of just ignore the front line, and then also against. Oh wait.
Oh, that was so
I feel like Rudons is pretty good against a bunch of trench coats. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh, he has a. I mean, oh man, he's probably gonna pick an Olaf item here though, like Starius Gauge. Runan's actually really good for Olaf as well on hunters. Runan's just a good item. Oh, Kopiko takes it.
I mean, all the units just have so much AD. So
Yeah.
it's just like kind of incredible scaling.
Yeah. Today we saw a 350 AD Olaf, just straight up. Just when he attacked, he was just like he was killing the 9 fairy Rakan. It was just crazy. It was so much AD.
It was that like 3-star Olaf or
No. It was 2-star Olaf with he had a Sugarcraft emblem. It was make him cook, and he played +1 Hunter, +1 Sugarcraft. So he just had like infinite AD. It was so crazy.
because like Olaf beating 9 fairy is like kind of a doesn't make sense to me because I've seen Olaf 3 lose to like 5 fairy before.
I mean, it blew Rainplosion's mind as well because Rainplosion had 9 fairy and she got second that game. God, this chain stun is so problematic. Jinx still not ramping up.
I don't know how much of this is fake news, but if you were to like fully believe the stats, QSS Jinx is like actually amazing.
Okay.
Because I mean, she wants attack speed, he gives attack speed, and then it just means you don't have to worry about like all the fucking bullshit stuns.
Yeah, that is true.
But I also could just see it being fake stats. The QSS does perform really, really well, and I think I don't know, I took like Vertivale on it, or whatever it's called, Silvervale. It felt pretty good as well.
Topical lost to Quintella and Copico. Copico ended up the 4 Crown Guard player. No, I was actually kind of rooting for him. That would have been pretty hype. Triple Crown Guarded Shyvana 3.
I mean, he got into a really, really good spot, but I felt like he had too many Crown Guards, and having Cleaver as a support item was just like too suboptimal.
Counterpoint, maybe he didn't have enough Crown Guards.
Yeah.
If he had,
yes.
oh my, that is not
Okay.
good. That is not good at all. That is not good at all. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh man. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, that is you don't want that to happen.
All right, it's a top 4, I guess. But here's the thing, Soju needs to get like a 3-3 to comfortably advance. Because he had 28 if he goes 3-3. If he goes 3-4, he's at tiebreakers.
Okay, honestly, this mage player brought it back. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, and he's running like 6 mage as well, so it's not even like he hit like a Nora or something super early.
He reached critical mass with big gains. I don't know.
I'm starting
Probably
to
not.
also think these like cheaper vanguards are just much more reliable than trying to roll for a Vex 3. Like today Ripple had like a really easy victory with like Rumble 3 as his main tank.
Oh, Rumble 3 is broken.
Yeah. Wait, well, oh.
This is crab. Oh,
this is crab ray. Oh, wait a second.
Is Soju alive?
Is Soju alive? Oh, hold on. Crab versus Wukong. Nah, Wukong. Wukong's got this. Black Myth. The legend. Soju. No, he died. He lost.
And then he loses the tiebreaker as well. That's tragic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way, man. Oh man. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, if he was streaming, this would be a legendary yap.
yeah. He can't believe he turned off stream for this game. Oh.
The only reason he loses tiebreaker is because he actually got like 80 0'd by Fiora.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Yeah, he lost so much HP from that one fight. Oh yeah. Okay, so now Soju has to get like 3rd next game to bring it to tiebreakers at 27. He does have a 1st, so I think his tiebreakers are like pretty solid. But yeah, he needs to clutch out this last game.
Needs to close.
What are the up-to-date tiebreaker rules? So tiebreakers are number of first plus top 4s. Every top 4 gives you 1 point, and first place are worth 2 points. And so that's your first tiebreaker. And then if you're tied on that, then it's like your number of seconds and your number of 3rds and 4ths. If you're tied on that, it's like the order of games, like your placement on your most recent final game, and then like it counts up from there, I think. Last week, we saw someone lose on the 9th tiebreaker. They had the exact same record, except for game 4, they went like 4th instead of 5th, and then the other person went 5th instead of 4th. It was so crazy. I've never seen that. All right. Filup looks like he gets a first here. And I think Filup was like one of the higher seeds. I think he was 2nd seed, so this secures him. The day 2. Are they nerfing Kalista significant next match? The comp?
I believe they're touching both Kalista and Rakan. I think I forget exactly, but
Okay.
they are touching it somewhat.
Okay.
I think they're literally hitting like every meta comp.
Okay.
Except maybe not Hwei, but I mean I wouldn't I wouldn't think you would find anyone that says like that comp is like actually broken. So I think that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's complaining about Hwei.
Agreed.
Okay, if you're not one-shotting anything, looks like we are overwhelmed this time. And good second, strong second from Filup. Looks like Kalista takes it here. I do want to see the other lobby. What was lobby? What was the other lobby? It was lobby 12, right? Yeah, because Robin is also on the cutoff. I want to see how he does in the next game as well. Robin's out of game. Is Wasian in game? Look at Wasian. Wait, Robin went 6th. Ooh, that's not good. I think Robin has to go first. And Wasian with a top 3 here is putting himself in pretty good position as well. Let's see. Wasian's at 17, so top 3 puts him at 23 guaranteed, 24. That's a really good spot. And then Robin is at 17 and just went 6, so he has 20 points. So Robin basically has to go first. Robin has to go first. All right, we're gonna run commercial here. And then we'll be back for the last game. We're going to stay here because Soju's qualification depends if he can get a top 3.
Does he need like a second or no?
I think Soju, let's see. Soju was at 16 and he just got a 4th, so he's at 21. Oh, you're right, actually. Oh, you're right. He's a 2nd for 28. Yeah. Top 3 is for the tiebreaker. 27 might make it through, and then 28 should make it through guaranteed. Okay, this is Wasian with Jinx. Wukong Jinx up against shapeshifters from Ripple. Briar 2, Smolder 2. It's so hard to deal with. Boom. Right there. Right there is why this comp is still very much one of the top. It's just really hard to deal with when you get everything online. Great second from Wasian, though. Clutching it out once more. Clutching it out. The OBS that will be invite you is currently spectating that is on 6-4 with top 2 players alive. Okay, so this is like the final lobby then. So I guess we'll watch other people then in the meantime. Let's watch Rereplay. Rereplay was also sort of in that zone.
Called?
Oh wait, so we can't watch the Soju lobby?
No, we can. We just have to wait because they're on delay.
Ah, okay.
So if you want to take like a 2-minute break or something.
Soji.
All right. I have Replay's feed in the meantime. All right. It looks like, based off of how the cutoff is, there's definitely going to be at least some 27s that get through. I just don't know how many, though. A lot of the players, a lot of the poor performers skewed really low today, so it looks like it should be around 27, like high 27s. All right, game start in 2 minutes. Game start in 2 minutes. So does anyone know how Rereplay did in the previous game? Because Rereplay was at 21. And if he takes a bot finish, he might be in a little bit of an awkward spot. All right, Dragon Spirit. Interesting. You don't really see many people take Dragon Spirit super willingly.
He's trying to play shapes. He has his dragon in the augment name.
Oh yeah, true. Never mind. I stand corrected. I don't. It's pretty decent if you have like a Wukong start. Like he's pretty good with some of those like thorn plated armor and dragon spirits on 2-1. Get your Wukong tempo going. Koznid, thank you for the raid. How bad was Soju's tournament if he stopped stream? I don't know. You guys tell me. Maybe you guys are the one who bullied him off of streaming. Did you guys type a bunch of ha's and ta's and LMAOs? What happened? You guys tell me. I'm just here co-streaming. All right, looks like game is starting pretty soon. They're just getting their obs in for the mainstream, so we'll be firing it up here in just a minute here. How many helps do you think he screamed after Crab Rave? Sweet Tooth, okay. Sweet Tooth game, and today we only saw one Sweet Tooth and it went second. Let's see if Koala Esbelto has the tech. 6 Bastion, Nunu. Top 2. By Milala, I think. Okay, so far, it looks like Rereplay went second, so I think you should be in a good spot then. When I saw one game of his, he played Shapeshifters in 12 streak, level 950 at 470. He found 1 Smolder, no Briars, and went 4th. Yikes. That is unfortunately the Fast 9 experience. I feel like it's really common to actually Fast 9 with 50 gold and miss. I wonder what the math is behind it. Like, how often are you like, if you're in a spot where you're like playing Shapeshifters and you need to hit like specific 5 costs, how much gold do you need to roll to be on average expect to see 1 of each? Because level 9 is pretty expensive these days. So like it might not,
Yeah,
it might surprise you like how high that number might be. How did Soju do? He went 4th, and we're watching his last game here. This could be the final game of Soju's season in set 12. Just trying to set the stakes here. Backs against the wall. He's busting out the soft nose mold diver. It's time. He's locked in. Is it gonna be day 3 Soju, or is it going to be day 1 Soju? Usually Soju's not really like a day 2 player. He either goes deep or he gets eliminated early. We'll find out. We will find out. In the meantime, Filup is pretty much all but guaranteed. I think Caspar, let me see. Caspar Caspar was in a really good spot, and then his game he went 2-2-2, 8-8. So Caspar all of a sudden put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
Pause champ.
Caspar might he's at 23 points now, so Caspar needs a top 4 as well. To guarantee it. If he goes 5th, he puts himself in a tiebreak situation.
Yeah, this might be an entertaining game.
All right, wait. Multiple people have Shyvana's already early. So Shyvana here for Soju, double Shiv for Quinn, Filup with mages, Kopiko, nothing. Encanters for CMB9. Actually, let me go ahead and break down everyone's point total. So CMB9, 29 points guaranteed through. Quinn with a first. 26, basically just has to not go 8th. Filup with a second, guaranteed in. Kopiko's at 19 and went bot 4, so he needs like basically a second. Soju needs a third. Tropical is out. And Tex... Oops, sorry. Tex at 16... I think he basically is out as well, and the only way he can do it is if he gets a first. Okay. So unlikely. So Caspar, Soju, CMB9, and Quintala are the people to pay attention. This is Soju's first augment here.
It's champ delivery, I think.
Yes. This is champ delivery. So he has high voltage potions and magic wand. Rolls. Takes magic wand.
That is so interesting to me.
Okay.
I mean, I just don't see the vision. I mean, like, you obviously take this for a reason, but I feel like I feel like Shimmers and Sparker was better, like a lot better.
Yeah. I like the idea because he had the Shyvana. I thought maybe high voltage was like high tempo, something you could play for. And you know, all that Shimmers is also good. Dude, Shimmerello is like something that like I personally don't like playing very much these days, even though it's like good items, because it feels like sometimes you get stuck in like the no emblem rise or like the 4-cost warrior stuff, and it just feels like it's not consistent.
Yeah, maybe he thinks for like a top 2, he's like gonna try high roll emblem or like high roll waste spot or something.
Okay.
Maybe think that's the best.
Yeah.
Sure.
The other component could be that he was waiting to scout other people, and he saw that maybe like 2 people took the line and doesn't want to play 3-wayed. Like, he doesn't want to play 3-way shapes. Like, he knows this guy's gonna go for it.
Well, I don't think you have to play shapes with Spark there.
Oh, okay. That's true. That is true. That's a good point.
Like, you can make Nashor's tier and then like play mages or Hoi or something.
Yeah. Fair enough. But to that point, if he's playing for a second, maybe he feels like this is just the highest AVP from him, or we can get second more likely for capping high.
That's fair, I guess.
Okay, scoreboard scrapper. What's the most common scoreboard scrapper line these days? Like last patch was Varus. What is it these days? Is it Callista?
I don't know. I don't think this hog map.
Okay. I mean, it does have Stoneplate and a bow, so it makes me think Callista. And we have 1 fairy, so it might be 2 Callista, 2 shapes. Filup on mages. Actually, kind of insane that Filup held only mages for his stage 1 and then got hit learning the spell.
Yeah, that's pretty rough if you're looking to top 2. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So that might feel like one person has a really high chance of taking those top 2 spots. And then Tropical with Martyr. I will say, we actually watched Filup play Learning to Spell Mages, and he went 4th the last time he played it. So, not impossible, but his spot is going to be very good in general for mages. Oh, he's taking out. I guess he doesn't feel like he's going to score many takedowns anyways. So,
yeah.
I see it.
He's just trying to kill one unit, and
Yep.
Eldritch is way better for that, probably.
Yep. All right. Two 3-cost rods, a glove, and a sword with the Jinx. So Tex taking the rod makes me think he is Callisto. So we have 2 Callisto players, and Tex, like I said, I think needs to go first in order to have a chance at tiebreakers. Based off what happened. Checking with Caspar. Caspar's at 23. Caspar at 23 with category 5 into Jinx. All right, and he has the Jinx already early on. And Kopiko with the Fairy +1 and starting to just lose streak 40 gold. Everyone's so rich. I wonder if Soji's gonna try to go for like the 3-1 Taylor. Usually you see like the +1 Witch, the +1 Scholar, and like maybe you can find a way to Tekken Portal. And then like try to see if you can hit any of those +1s to get like a rise spot. Because if so, his game improves dramatically.
Yeah. I mean, that like I would say his spot is actually amazing with like just a Scholar emblem in a pan.
Yeah.
Like it's actually incredible.
And I've watched enough of his rank 1 climb to know that he knows how to convert those spots and how often he scams the placements with it. So I think he can definitely do that. All right, let's see if Quinn can 5 streak here. Shyvana 2. Man, these guys with their Shyvana 2s and Crown Guards so fast. Very, very powerful. CMB9 has Eternal Growth. It's the 2 shape players. And it's the mirror. Actually, Quinn killing this Elise first, kind of nice. That makes Elise too.
Yeah, he also basically just like took 300 extra damage from the shield dissipating.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like not gonna be enough. This Jace is kind of hard to deal with. Oh, close.
I think this is literally just a like not taking damage under Crown Guard diff.
Yeah. Positioning diff. All right. Well, the constellation prize is Elise 2 at least. But yeah, this unit spread here just does not seem like it was very mindful of his opponents here. Okay, Soju on a 4 streak. That's good. That's good. Caspar has Nanzi 2. Filup. You can watch a little bit of Philip's roll down here. He's got 5 Sorakas. Oh, another tier. That's really good. Part of what I think made Philip's game a little bit awkward was his itemization. Oh my god. A rod? And this guy just dropped. Wow. I mean, that's pretty good. That's awesome. He just dropped tier rod. Amazing. All right.
Loki, don't you want like a frontline item? Like at least one. Loki.
Oh yeah, true. I guess it's not that good because you can't make any frontline items. That is true.
Like yeah, he'll have like a really strong carry that will kill like 2 or 3 units, but is he actually gonna win fights without a single frontline item?
Maybe if he just hits super hard, but he's stopping here at 40. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not that mad about it though.
I mean, obviously, but
Caster with 3-item Jinx. Wow, very good Jinx items too. Like this is what Soju kind of wishes he had in terms of his items last game. Close fights.
Caster's what's really good.
So Soju does have a couple of those Taylors in. He has Bastion as well in. Bastion. So a couple of bad things they could get, like raid boss. Recombob, Pandora's and Silvervale. Can you recombob anything?
Oh. This is pretty sad. Silver is like kind of bad on Rise because he can cast through CC anyways. Yeah, this is unlucky.
Oh, is it grab bag?
God, I mean, yeah, kind of, but like half the items are just dead because you can't use any AD.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's just pretty sad as well. I mean, okay, it's like better than getting an AD item, but it's also just like not.
Yeah,
it's like bad as well.
It's definitely like suboptimal. Rolling for days. Mentorship. Late game specialist. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Doesn't he like need a first or something?
Yeah, but I mean, there's playing for first, and then there's like improving your win rate by like 3%, but lowering your APP by 2. You know?
Yeah.
there's like those kinds of plays, but we'll see. I mean, it is champion delivery, so you get more gold than usual. But yeah. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, the silver lining is it's entirely possible. Soju gets Salvager, gets a Reforger, right? And figures out something else. And like in the end, he's still like streaking. Like if he's streaking, in the end, it's just a silver. It's not the end of the world.
Here, I'll be the devil's advocate. It's not even that bad because Rise only hits 3 units, and you're gonna probably put it on Rise, and you can just put the Sunfire and die on the opposite side, and then you'll get full coverage.
Ah, I like it. Ever so optimistic. I mean, but at the same time, like, who are we being optimistic for? I feel like, isn't everyone here watching to laugh at him if he doesn't qualify? I feel like all the hate watchers stick around.
No, I think it's funny to laugh, and then it's also funny to. It's like you want to see him succeed in the end.
Oh, okay. You want him to struggle all the way to the last finish line and then make it through. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're like you're like a sassy love watcher. We want him to make world. I actually think Soju. It's too bad he kind of lost motivation because he got burnt out on the patch. But I think he actually is very good at set 12. There's a reason why Caspar came onto the podcast and flamed everyone, but then said EWC Soju was goated. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. At EWC, Soju was a big time beast. And it's been a little bit downhill ever since, but. Okay, CMB spot looks still really good. Tex, the double Rage Blade onto Varus, but definitely is going to be Callista. Tropical re-rolling Casio. Okay. I'm not a super fan of this comp. I actually think this comp kind of sucks.
I heard the slime was good if you like. Okay, you have to high roll everything first of all, but like you also need you need to high roll everything and then hit Encanter +1 like later.
Oh yeah, so I heard about this as well.
Apparently it's actually fine with Encanter +1, but yeah, I mean you also have to like high roll everything in the first place as well, which is
If you get like an Encanter dummy, is that good enough, or do you need the emblem specifically? Like on somebody?
No, dummy should be fine.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Well, because I also saw some Vietnam tech where they go Encanter Swain 3 with Casio, and apparently Encanter Swain 3 like goes crazy, but that I don't know if that's real.
Well, I mean, if you're playing this comp, like who else are you gonna give the Encanter emblem? No one really else skills with AP besides like Shyvana, but you're not gonna get 3 dragons, so not really.
Yeah.
So you might as well put it on Swain. And Swain 3 is good, just Swain 2 sucks, and then it's hard to get to Swain 3 when you have to rely on Swain 2 being your entire front line for multiple stages.
True. Okay, big fight here for Soju. If he can finish his streak. No, this is tough. That Swain is pretty tanky. Oh, doable.
Nari. It's like so close.
Oh,
Fuck. Yeah, no, I get, like Ari actually wins so many fights that look like this.
Yeah.
But then
My
like you actually
God.
reroll it. Like I feel like RE1 is actually stronger than RE3. No joke.
Relative to their positions in the game, yeah. Like you streak all with RE1, and then somehow you roll, you hit RE3, and then you don't win anymore.
Yep.
Yeah. He did not remove. Item remover. Hopefully he won't need that. I mean, probably doesn't really need it for the most part. A bunch of items. Oh wow, that's good for the Fiora Karma Gwen because you need so many items. I like Golden Dummy. Hits a rise. Okay, hold on a second. Pause, champ.
He's still trying to keep Karma open from what it looks like.
Yeah, I should say he has Archangels, so I'm already thinking more rise.
I think he's probably gonna wait to see his augment and his roll down if I were to guess.
Okay.
Because he also probably wants to think about these slams. Because if he plays, like Karma, he might want Sword to be like a Fiora item or something.
Right. Like Sarah's Gage instead of Shojin or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks like he might just be committing to Rise. These are the slams I would do if he was playing Rise. Make the GS and finish the tank item. And he's okay. He also just sold the bench, so I mean, yeah, that's telling.
He's committed. Tempo rise.
I think that's fine. I think committing to the items is probably better because you actually get to win the round.
Yeah, you get to win the round
on a
on
9 streak.
Pre-leveled. Raid boss. No, why does he keep getting raid? Row rejuvenation. Oh man.
Yeah, those augments are not the best.
Oh.
Takes component anvil.
I don't even know what they want. I guess he just.
Well, he's just looking to like slam an item on the carousel. He'll just like pop the floor.
Yeah. Smolder pair.
Bard.
Okay.
I think Kenja's better. Yeah, Kenja's for sure better.
Okay. Arcana Rise, making a little bit of a reappearance. You still have 20 gold, still pretty rich.
Haki Poppy is also better than Tarek, but I mean, you probably had to sell to make money.
Sorry, what's better than Tarek?
Poppy.
Oh.
Because it gives witchcraft.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And Tarek is 4 portal.
Yeah, you're right.
Not a big deal.
I missed that.
Like, it might be better because it guarantees you make econ. If you keep the Poppy, you have to like win and sell Zillion.
Right. Okay, good positioning from Filup to kind of dodge the TK. I don't know if we win this fight. Okay. Tex hangs in there. Tropical. Hit Syndra 3, Casio 3, Copico. Callista 1, Recon 2. Oh my gosh. This guy's setup's insane.
Yep.
Quinn going for reroll Shyvana. Filup. Just got a pretty crucial win, and Caspar hits Olaf too, but no items on Wukong. No tank items at all. Hoping mentorship and combat matches can buy him time.
Yeah, I mean, his Olaf is essentially his tank.
Yeah, with Edge of Night. Okay, Rise on the correct side. Whoa! I love it.
Rise is so fun.
He is. He's pretty hyped. I also really like Olaf, but it kind of sucks that Frost is so bad right now.
Oh yeah, Olaf and Hunter is actually like super fun as well. I agree.
Yeah. My favorite is when you play 2 Olaf 2s and you just watch them kind of like take turns smashing and hopping around. It's just really funny. I love that. All right. Caspar needs to take a frontline item. The key for Soju is if you can find a way to get past level 8 here on without rolling too deep.
I mean, he's gonna start farming 5 costs like every 3 rounds from the portal. So definitely a way to keep his econ up a bit.
Come on. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Still rolls. Okay, yeah, because he has TK pair. He wants to just finish out everything. And he can still make 10. He also has Taric pair. Oh, okay, okay. Are we back? Are we back?
Yeah. I mean, if you need a second though. I think there's a guaranteed top 3, but
now we just need to get to 9, get to Diana, and probably transition off the Arcana back into the Preservers if we can get there, but it's gonna be kind of hard to do that. Maybe we might be stuck here.
I think he committed to Arcana because he's sold for Con. And he also just has like everything upgraded already. So
yeah, true. No.
Oh, that's why it's so close. So.
Wrong side. Also, this guy is kind of strong.
I don't think it's a side diff.
Oh, is it?
Okay. Actually, okay. If his Kinch was something, the Callista maybe. I could see that actually.
Yeah. Okay, Tom Kench 2 is a big deal though. It is big. Also, Tex, by the way, took late game specialist, sent it to 0. So he's also down to silver as well. Caspar on a streak. Caspar against Soju. Oh, this clump is juicy. This TK has to aim at the Jinx and not the rat.
Funny thing is, not having frontline items actually is like good against Rise.
Yeah, true. Oh, what is that 50-50, man? Oh my god. That's upsetting. Okay. Alright.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you were playing Jinx against Rise and like you were only going against Rise, you would actually build 0 tank items.
Right. That is interesting. Okay. All right, we start getting 5 costs now. My wife made me some lentil soup. Oh wait, never mind. Coconut curry. All right. Game 1 Voidling. You get 5 costs, get Briar. It's not necessarily what you want. Kind of hard to fit in. Before Briar was so OP, you kind of slide into these Rise boards, but probably not. Strongest Rise board without +1? Probably Preservers with like Diana Morgana 2 and Milio. This is really hard to get there though, especially in like a lobby where there's a lot of like Callista players that's holding those kinds of units. You're not going to hit Milio easily. You're not going to hit Morgana easily. All right, let's see Caspar if he can keep his streak going up against Kopiko. Like if you are invested in Soju, you don't really you really want these coastal players to start struggling a little bit more. Although I guess like theoretically this is like a matchup that Rise should be happier to take on, because Rise can beat Callista, but they are going to contest them with his units.
Yeah, I actually think it's the opposite.
Okay, so you want them to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, bad news. One just died. The one Callista player dropped here.
Oh, he's stuck on 8.
Uh-oh.
Why is he?
Okay.
I guess he's just like looking for a charm.
Yeah, he's just rolling for charm.
Yeah.
Like his board isn't bad, but it's not good, and I think it's exactly what Dishsoap says. Like it's like good enough to get a 3rd, but 3rd isn't good enough for the tournament. Also, CMB9 just got way stronger. He's hit Varus 2, Briar 2.
He doesn't have a Smolder yet.
Okay.
That's
and he can't kill this Rakan fast enough. Counterpoint. Alista.
Smolder.
Oh man, so he's on a 4 loss. Oh man. It's looking real sus, you guys. Oh, Xerath?
Yeah, I mean, he can't fit.
Is he stuck on 8?
Honestly, he actually did see a Nora. This might have been the old school version of this with
Nora Nami?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't played that version in so long. He went double GS on Rise. Okay, Smolder got caught. He just needs to start posting some wins on the board. DK didn't cast. Oh my gosh. All these fights, man. They're so close.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going third.
Oh. Hold on. Arcana +1?
Also on Canter +1 if that guy is still alive. I don't know if he is though.
Oh, he got it. Oh, that's right. Nice
Simple
try.
player.
Nice try. All right, hold on. We need the HP buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The counts. Is there anything we can get with that? Milio?
Yeah, Milio, but I don't think you click it. The odds are not in your favor.
He rolls. Okay. I think Soju's in a spot where I think he's just going to play for third and hope his tiebreaker is good enough for the tournament.
Yep.
I think that makes sense. That makes sense. CMB9. Oh, this is going to be potentially tricky. I just don't know if we have enough DPS to burst down this this Briar. But Mana Reave is huge. Okay, and then she dove into the TK. Big cast. Rise Focus Fire? No, it is not even close. Oh, God. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, that is really bad. That is really bad. That is really bad.
I mean, he basically has to fight Kupiko and beat him here to get a third.
Yeah. I mean, can he beat Caspar?
Well, the thing is, if you beat Caspar, then the odds that 2 people die is like kind of low. Or you need 3 people to die. Is the thing.
He just played Filup. There's no way he plays Filup, right? That's an ABCA. There's no way it happens.
No. You actually need to fight Kupiko because otherwise there's actually no shot. There's no way that 3 people die, and you need 3 people to die here because I don't think you're winning 2.
No, he ABCA.
Yeah, unlucky.
Oh.
Rip.
That is just miserable, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, unless DK. Yeah. Oh god. It's a 4th. It's a 4th. I mean, 4th isn't good enough. It's a 5th. Okay. GG's. Oh man. Learning to spell mages. That is brutal, man. That is brutal. Caspar, by the way, makes it through. He needed a 3rd or better, and he gets a top 2. I mean, I don't hate the Rise commit. I think his Augment situation was pretty tragic this game. I think also Rise on 8 is just not it, guys. I don't know what to say. If you actually filter Rise 3 items and like level 8, I'm pretty sure it's probably like a 5.6 or something like that. Like Rise's stats are entirely balanced by how much he can get to 9 in an emblem. So
I think I don't disagree with you, but I think literally every 4-class comp is like a 5.6 on level 8.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess like that point still stood if he was still playing Karma and Warriors, like because he was hedging for that as well. But yeah.
I don't think he had the items for that, to be honest. I think him playing Rise is fine. Like maybe you could have found some way to squeeze some value and go down a bit earlier, but it's hard to say.
Yep, I'm inclined to agree. Especially with Archangel's Morello shit slammed already. It's already like way better for Rise than anything else. I think it's fine. I think it's like kind of sad that that's his last set 12 competitive game, but whatever. It is what it is. We'll see you in set 13. See you in Macau. See you in Macau, pal. And CMB in 9 hitting as hard as he did, which, I mean, he's not level 9, so he should be hitting, but there's also a chance that you low roll there. It's just like, yeah, like a lot of the matchmaking, the items, the augments, a lot of things went badly there. Okay. I think everyone here is pretty much guaranteed. CMB 9 made it. Let's see, CMB 9. 29 points. Caspar, 22 with a top 3, top 2. All right, Filup closes it out. Filup clutched it. He went 2-1 when he needed to have a good performance. Well done to Filup. I also think this is like we just see Filup on learning to spell mage. It might be the 3rd time we've seen him do that today. All right, let's go ahead and check other people's POVs here. Let's go to Rainplosion, see how she's doing. She is offline. Let's check in on Wasianiverson. See how Wasian's game's going. Wasian has Transfiguration Mages. Okay. 10 portal. Okay, so Wasian probably loses this fight. Wasian is... Let me refresh here. All right, so Wasian standings... Wasian's at 24 points. So a 4th gets him 29. Okay, so he's guaranteed now. Wasian clutched it. And this also looks like a Trainer Golems game. Oh my gosh. Oh, somehow he got +2 mage.
Robin's 8th, I just noticed.
Oh yeah, Robin went 8th. Also, Rainplosion went 7-8 in this lobby. She was like point leading, and now I think she is not. So all good. Get the 7-8s out of the way. Ocean 1, 25 points. Top 4 guaranteed. Vicious, 16 points. He is out. Tanjo, 19 points. He needs a first to have a chance. And I think, unfortunately, Vicious has 10 portal. Frodan, pull that up. Let me see.
Hello.
What up, Guubums?
Did you lose to Jinx?
No.
Oh, what? What did you lose to?
Briar 2, Diana 2, 8.
Oh, mages?
4. That's stage 4. I died with that on stage 4.
Oh, no, what'd you lose to, though? Like, who'd you die against?
Callista.
Ah, okay.
It wasn't even that close, by the way. He had both alive.
Ah.
On stage 4.
I just saw his augments. Never mind.
I mean, he has good. I mean, I had the same-ish
Oh.
augments last game.
Avenge the Fallen. And combat advantages. Got it.
Yeah.
Is there a point reset tomorrow? There is. There's point resets every day, but how you do on day 1 and 2 is your tiebreaker going into day 3. So you're incentivized to still like try your hardest, because tiebreakers often ends up being something that is relevant for like the final parts of the tournament.
Hey, Guubums, are you retiring or like last of the set?
No,
Oh,
this
okay.
is actually. I'm actually. I'll see you guys in Macau though.
Okay, so Macau will be your last TFT games.
No. Like I'll play. Like I'll still play. Like if Boxbox lets me play, I'll probably play in Boxbox. But like, just like in between stuff, like I probably won't be playing. So
That's right.
Like, if I make cups, I'll play cups. But it's pretty hard to make cups if you're not playing.
Hell yeah, you know why? Because you're gonna be sitting right next to me, buddy.
Yeah,
Digitally,
so
of course.
I'm down to do some co-streaming stuff.
That's right. That's right. You know, Guubums did offer to step into Bryce's host role for Don't Talk If You Don't Know.
Oh yeah, I could do that too if he's still busy or whatever.
But no, we're I'm saying, well, the show's over, but
Oh, the show got canceled.
yeah,
there are people canceling.
Wage, thank you for the raid. Congrats.
Oh,
Another
wait,
clutch
why?
by W Asian version. Impressive stuff, man. A round of applause for Wajan.
Wait, why are you guys canceling it?
Why are we canceling? Hold on a second. We're not like canceling. It's more like we're taking a hiatus. Is Ripple stream? Ripple Overdrive? No. Me first or 8th. Tleyds ends on the 1st, by the way. We'll see if Tleyds is able to get through. Did Soju get day 1? I think so. I think he scored 25. That's not going to be enough.
Holy, it's actually a fucking squad wipe.
What do you mean?
Kyun's dead. Ace is dead as well.
Oh. Isn't Asa in good position for regionals or no?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
Pretty sure all of us just got locked out of regionals after this.
Uh-oh.
No, I mean, at least me and Asa, I'm pretty sure Soju too. Soju only plays flags. Asa doesn't play at all. I don't play at all.
Yeah. I think most people just kind of like lost motivation towards the end, but don't worry. I mean, like the land will rejuvenate everyone. Like honestly, it might even be good, so you guys can just take like a month off until.
No, yeah, like that's what I mean. You know, like when I went to the Costream with you, I was like hella motivated, and then I played like a bunch at the start, and then just like slowly but surely.
Yeah.
It's just fucking.
I think lands are important for that reason though, like because when you meet up with people and you have like a good experience around a TFT event, it like keeps you, it like resets your high, you know. The dopamine high is really is there. So.
Wait, who's even playing originals? I feel like a lot of the people that usually make it are like dead.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, so. There's all the snapshot players, so you're one of them. Setsi can't even go, so then he's.
Yeah. We have Filup, Bruce, Dishsoap,
Darth,
Spencer.
Wajan's making it. Precedent's making it.
I think
me first or
Rain's
8th. These are literally just like people I know just straight off the top of my head. Bobster. I'm not saying like these are like the only people or whatever have you, but.
Oh, you know, I think Ramblinn's in a good position to make it, which is kind of cool.
That's pretty cool. Dude, I don't even know. Okay, I thought I would actually win this game. I thought my cash out was good enough, by the way. But
you didn't get grief on your cash out, right?
No. I've cashed out an 11.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What was your reward? What was your cash out?
I cashed in. What did I get? A bunch of 5 costs, 2 Nikos. I already had Briar 2, Diana 2. Before I cashed out, and then I had 2 Nikos. I Nico'd a Morgana. Left a Nico on bench. I died with Nico on bench. And I got a Radiant crown. Yeah, I lost to Callista 2 Recon too.
Brutal. That is brutal.
No, honestly, like, because I don't think I got unlucky this game. I went back to back 7th on 3-4. I fucking played Econ Augment Rise. I died both games with Rise 1. And one of the games I was probably like 5th anyway. I went 7th both games.
Yeah.
One of the games I was 5th anyway, so it's like whatever. Like I'm not gonna be like that upset. I was upset because it was the second game, but the first game I was like Omega gonna win out because I had 6 Scholar with the Scholar Augment, like the good Scholar Augment.
Right.
I don't remember what it's
Higher
called.
education.
Yeah, that one. And good items like pretty bad items actually, but yeah. Rise 1. Stitch.
Rise 1. Wait, can you make Rise work with Rise 1 with no +1 if you have higher education?
So I was like, that was the second game, which is why I knew for a fact I wasn't going like anything higher than like maybe like a 5th or 6th or something like that.
Okay.
It appears to be fine, but like fine, what that means is that like if you're playing it from a not good spot, or like for example you're stuck Rise 1 or whatever, like stuck anything 1, or you like were loose streaking or all of early game and you're like, you know, stuff like that, then it appears to be really bad. because it's only like at best fine.
In general in TFT, you're trying to do things that are just generally unfair. So fine is like actually underpowered.
Exactly. Like you are not trying to play stuff that's okay. You know, like okay just means it's just bad.
In TFT, you're looking for OP stuff, and if you have if you have fine stuff, you're generally at a disadvantage.
I mean, look at this guy for example. This guy, his board is not fine.
Yeah, 8 Witchcraft, 4 Arcana, Trait Tracker. Holy cow. Trait Tracker.
Yeah, Trait Tracker, I'm pretty sure is still the high. You know, because so going to the last game, I need exactly a first. And I was just looking, I was like, let me go check what the highest win rate augments are.
Learning to spell.
So I was offered learning to spell. I mean, you're watching the game, but I was offered learning to spell, but there's another person who already took it.
Take it anyway.
And, well, my other chance was Fortune.
Oh.
And I was like, you know what? I played a lot of TFT in my time. I'm sure if I get a decent enough Fortune cash out, like I'll know how to pilot it.
I was saying this on stream the other day. It was like I did that at Worlds to like because I needed to win the last game, and I was looking at all the highest win rate augments, like in the stats of everything, and then I just didn't click the highest win rate for any of them.
I know you took birthday present on your.
Yeah, win. that was like the lowest win rate of the 3.
Yeah.
No, but I know that, but your other options weren't good. I remember. I think, or they weren't great. I think there was one I would have taken over birthday, but
it was Pandora's March.
Yeah, I mean neither of those like sound excellent.
Did you like rewatch it recently?
Sorry?
Oh, I watched it like. Oh no, I've watched that game like 10 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's to be. I mean,
damn.
You gotta.
10 times. Holy
no. Like I can tell you what happened on every single round. I'm not kidding.
Cow.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I mean, honestly, that's like, I don't blame you. If I won Worlds, I'd probably watch it 10 times as well.
Yo, we needed you to win that shit, eh?
Yeah.
We're already getting
like, you saw how badly the rest of us did at Worlds, and probably will do this set.
Wait, you're already preying on America's downfall already?
I'm not praying.
Dude, Frodan's just a fucking hater now,
I'm predicting it. Dude, no, like no one is actually trying hard, man. Except like for this cup, our top players are playing Flex Q more than they were playing TFT.
No, those are not the top players.
Okay.
Apparently, Precedent's trying. I believe.
No, Precedent's like sweating his balls off.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
And, I think that he'll be good.
He's trying to get the world slot.
Yeah.
Wait, can he with QP?
Yeah. He's like 6, but he's like 6 points behind.
I think there's a few people in the running, and then some of them. I know Robin got eliminated, so
yeah, Robin was actually in contention for it, and then getting day 1 is a really big deal. He could have made Worlds as well.
If you want, I can send you a relevant picture. Oh wait, never mind. I think it's in the chat.
A relevant picture?
I think it's
like
him...
it shows like anything you would actually care about with regards to this conversation.
It's like him, Caspar, me first to Wraith, Robin, but we're not Robin anymore. And someone else.
In the mix. Bobster's in the mix. Yeah, Robin is no longer in the mix.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
Milk's also sweating really hard.
Oh yeah, Milk as well.
Okay,
but the thing is, it won't be decided after this cup because like there's still like,
you actually the regionals points will actually matter this time. Yeah. Last time Sox like lucked it up.
Hopefully not this like nonsense 7 players are guaranteed through and one of them don't go through. That was.
Well, that might happen again if I make final lobby.
Oh,
yeah.
True.
Like if like one of the BR Latin players makes it and I make it, like that's actually pretty likely.
Damn. Is Phoenix making it to day 2? I think he was in a good spot. Yeah, 28 points. He's guaranteed. So we can refresh this. That was the last game, I think, of I have basically like the whole field added, like in totality. So I think we're done with games. Now we wait, but in the meantime, we can already declare people who are through. So if anybody here is 27 and above before going to the last game, their minimum points is 28. They're going to be through. So Triple Eights, Leo, Ladder Slayer, Rainplosion, Shaco, Stellar Minhee, Laplace, Ushio, Elite Muffin, Lucas, Ramblinnn. Okay, Ramblinnn makes it day 2. I think he's basically through to regionals. Phoenix, Panny Andrew, Lumen, Bosso Skills, Tiagowski, Filup, Bobster, Vakio, Ripple, Offma, Michael, Aline, CMB9, Milk, Babzera, Dank Memes, Precedent, Kai Wang, Dark Noob, and Showtime. Is Showtime the #1 player in day 1?
That guy's also a fucking flex spammer.
Showtime?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. These are our top players. They're just playing flex queue. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing some League of Legends every now and then. You know, I watch Worlds. I get the hype. Sometimes you just want to queue it up and imagine that you're Chovy, but you're not. So get back on TFT and grind.
All right. Well, it's been fun. I'll see you guys in Macau.
That's right.
I am retired. Until then.
All right, Guubums. See you soon, buddy.
Peace.
Yeah. All right. Dishsoap, you'll be around tomorrow?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll try to actually join from the start, but no promises.
That's okay. I'll hold the spot open for you. That's right. So guys, come back tomorrow for day 2. Dishsoap will be back. Drop some more knowledge. Oh, if you guys love me and Dishsoap yapping while we wait for the scores to update, you should check out this podcast that Dishsoap and I do called TFT Study Hall.
Every 2 weeks. I don't think we've ever skipped a cycle ever.
Read about this on your, even for EWC bootcamp.
Yep.
We did. So check this out. We drop we talk about the patch, we drop the meta analysis. We give you tips on how to improve fundamental skills. We're probably also going to work on other guides for the YouTube eventually. Right now, Dishsoap's a little bit busy, trying to prep it for Worlds and everything like that. But it's a new YouTube channel, so make sure you guys sub and like and all that stuff.
Also, if you're a TFT person, Loki, we could you some guests sometimes. So if you're a TFT person and you want to be on it, reach out.
Oh yeah, that's
Loki.
true. We didn't actually manage to get any guests this season. We should get one. Who do you think we should get next on the podcast?
Oh, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know who's interested. Because the thing is yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know if a lot of the pro players actually talking about fundamentals and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Get Milk on. Yeah, we'll see about that.
I mean, I like Milk. I don't feel like he'd be that good for this podcast though.
Yep. All right. Okay. So without further ado, congratulations to Kai Wang, #1 points earner, day 1. Kai Wang, big time beast. Dank Memes, 41 points. Darth Noob. So we got 3 NA players dropping 40 bombs. Well done. Babs there and CMB9, 2 Brazilian players holding strong in top 8, and that's actually just commonplace at this point. Usually we expect 1, maybe 2 Brazilian players to have a great day. Showtime having the tournament day of his life. Filup and Lumen, also all top 8. We got Ushio, Prestivant, Ramblinnn, Eileen, Flames, Michael, Farmer, Offma, Yanify, Milk, Tleyds. Look at this, 8, 5, 1, 5, 1, 1. Okay. Tleyds might have to make some phone calls if he has performances like this repeatedly. We'll see. Milala, Ripple, Toji, Ego Illusions, Ladder Slayer, Bobster, Elite Muffin, Altenahue, Quinn, Phoenixaa, McMeno, Riveting, Tiago, Leo, 888, Me First or Eighth, Shaco, Mbappe. Rereplay makes it through on 30 points. Lucan, Caspar makes it on 30 points. 222882. New Johns, Sakaran, Cairo, Basso Skills. We're getting into the 29s. Stellar Minhe, Rainplosion, Scorching Hot Opener into a 578. Hopefully Rain can repeat the first half of that tomorrow at least. Lucas, Wasian with a clutch, opens 8, 4s, 5 into 224. Impressive. Jason Who, Laplace, Black Sheep, Connor, Relic at 28. It might be a 28 cutoff. Dark Bloom, Cash, Spencer squeezes through, Cottontail, Hi, I'm Ted, El Milio, Santi 27, and Tunington is the lone 27-point player to advance. Wow. So 27 was definitely not going to be good enough for most people. We lost Bio, Voidson, Meat, Padre, Marcel, Metza, Mappa, and Manu Crusader at 2707. 07 for the 27. That is just brutal, man. A 9-way tie. A 9-way tie. He had the best tiebreakers. He won on the 3rd tiebreaker, which is 2nd places. Okay. Tunington. Okay. Tunington made it with a 8-8 start. That's actually kind of impressive. 8-8 into 2-2-1-6. Pretty resilient mental there. To start off 8-8 and make it through, that's some Wasian shit. Other good players we lost along the way. Tech Summers at 26. We lost Degree at 26. Soju and Asa out at 25. Their seasons are over. Slooper at 25. Robivan at 24. Kiyun at 22. Robin at 21. Max and Guubums at 20. And then a bunch of people who got cut at 4. But in the people who got cut in the games of 4, Cheche and Toronto Tokyo. Shocking performances. Given that Toronto Tokyo at one point was 1900 LP. Rank 1. I think this was a really... This is probably the most shocking result to me today. But to be fair, I also did tell one time Toronto Tokyo that, like... if you heard the last podcast episode appearance, I said, like, sometimes Toronto Tokyo has the God read. And then sometimes he just goes 8-8.
No, like the thing is being high LP for that long is actually like bad because it usually means you're just sitting a bunch and you're not actually getting the reps in.
Ah, true.
I think he like ran it down like before the tournament, but like he probably had like some catching up to do.
Okay, that is true. That is true. That's why they say LP is just a currency you use to spend for knowledge. Is Saint Vicious in this? No, Saint dropped out halfway through the season, so. All right, that's it for me today, guys. Thanks for joining. Dishsoap, any final words? She's gonna head out.
Oh no, not
really. Are you streaming tomorrow?
I'll be streaming it like soon, honestly.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you're on, I'll raid you.
Oh yeah, I guess. I need like 5 minutes to get set up though.
Okay, I'll stall for 5 minutes.
All right, peace.
All right. Okay, guys, so congratulations to everyone who advanced. Real quick, tomorrow we're gonna have Dishsoap on. Let me see, does this work? My my stream might crash. Hopefully it doesn't crash here. So I'm gonna run ads one last time. If you guys want to support the stream, that's great. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2. This is the most important cup of the season, so I hope to see you guys back. A couple of cleanup items. I'm gonna transition, and hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. Do you guys see me? Oh, I think you guys do. So the first thing I want to say is we have Tleyds going to be joining me for the co-stream. Hope you guys are excited for that because Tleyds has been doing great as a competitor, but I think he fell a little bit short of regionals. Unless he makes a really deep run, I might have to talk to him about that. But he should be coming through for the co-stream on regionals, which is happening in 2 weeks. And I think the guests, we have to 100% confirm it. But for Worlds, I'm looking to have Mortdog and Asa come through. And that'll be like our guests for the World Championship. Any updates on the other regions? What do you mean? What regions are we talking about? Let me see. Liquid Peter. You talking about like any updates on EMEA and APAC? I mean, on I guess I can give you an update on EMEA. Yesterday, Coco was #1 in points, and this guy's a beast. Dasik had a great day. Kesman, Alex M, that guy's really good. Og, Ilya, Voltairix. Like, EMEA is just a really, like, they have a lot of good players. I'm pretty sure EMEA is stronger than NA this set. Just this set, though. Does Dishsoap occupy #1 for NA? I think, technically, it's the QP earners, and Dishsoap is, like, the last